Alrighty, we are started. Hopefully let's check the audio and see that we're not blowing our eardrums out.
Yeah, we'll do a quick test, and then if we want to do like a countdown, and then we'll kick it off proper style, we can definitely do that.
Let me turn the music down, it's a little loud. Hopefully that's too quiet. Okay, I think I have everything set where it needs to go.
Okay.
Alrighty, let me refresh the dashboard. Okay, it's live.
Alright, we'll count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome everyone to the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open 34, brought to you by our sponsors Vinci, who will be providing all of the highlights for this fantastic tournament, and Battlefy, who is a fantastic tournament streaming or tournament host who is doing all of our brackets and all of that kind of stuff. And big shout outs to both of those sponsors for being there and providing for us. And for those of you who have been part of the Reverie Esports tournaments before, you'll probably be thinking, who the heck are these guys on the camera and casting? Well, we are new members of the Reverie Esports team. Very fortunate to be here. I am Cole Gallenlock, and joining me as my partner in crime will be James Effect Sanchez. Effect, how you doing tonight, my man?
I am doing alright, just trying to work out how to do this without screwing everything up.
Yeah, apologies in advance for any difficulties we may face. This is kind of our test run, our first show on the day, so as time goes on we will get better, but hopefully we can provide you with what is the most important end, which is quality League of Legends games to be had. And we'll make sure everything is going well. What is it? We got 10 minutes to check in, or 10 minutes to the start of the tournament. Pulling up our check-in list right now. Looks like we got quite a few people checked in. And
Let's see if I can do that. That looks ridiculous. Hold on.
no
That's
problem.
too big. I'm not too familiar with Skype, you know.
Skype is a bit of a pain when you have to use OBS. She's a finicky beast, that's for sure.
You're enormous and I'm tiny right now.
Could you like window capture Skype twice? Are you using OBS or XSplit?
OBS.
Yeah, if you could like window capture with Skype twice, and then just take our individual boxes and maybe put them up wherever.
Okay.
Just an idea.
Let's try that then. Let's see. Don't capture the mouse. Alrighty.
Also, our first person in chat, you got boned. You got bonafide. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. The vacuum hype in the back. Yeah, apologies for the whole background of this area. I had this like nice little canvas, like white canvas set up behind me, and I had like spent part of the afternoon like positioning it well, and I was using the Skype like camera for the self picture, for your profile picture, to get it all set up, and it looked great. Like all you could see was the white and like my upper body, and then and then when we started the Skype call, the actual video that you can see of this was much larger. It was a much wider picture, so it kind of just all went to heck. Fortunately, I'll let you deal with that. I'll see if we can keep going. So last night we actually had the Reverie Esports League of Legends Amateur Open number 11, and some teams you'll be seeing tonight played in that as well. Most notably Broken Meta X. And how did the bracket lay out there? Looks like we had Genesis take a 2-1 victory in the finals over Chris Stop Feeding, and then Dive Team Alpha taking a 1-0 victory in the third place match over Team Ascension. And as we go on, we'll be more familiar with the team, so I've been going through, looking at the past brackets and whatnot, trying to get a feel for who are the faces we'll see consistently and all of that. And in last week's Esports League of Legends Open, we had the Vinci Load, which is a fantastic team name, might I point out, taking a 3-0 victory over 420 Help Me in the finals, and our Broken Meta X actually taking a big victory over North Sea Kraken. All three of those teams we'll be seeing tonight in action and hopefully in great games. So congrats to those teams on their victories in the past 2 weeks, and last night as well for Genesis taking the 2-1 victory in our Amateur Open. Hope for some more quality games tonight. We are looking at a solid amount of 16 teams right now. Everyone's getting checked in. Things should be going well. Brackets should be live soon, so we can bring to that to you guys as soon as we get in there. How are things going over there, Effects?
I can't make you not tiny. I've got hid context, that's fine. But there was a way to do it, but now I can't remember how to do it, now that I'm actually thinking about it.
Well, you know what? The important thing is we'll eventually be able to see some League of Legends, so...
Yeah, you'll get to stop looking at us and look at something like
yeah,
this.
Exactly. We'll get to the more important stuff. So, I guess since we're both newcomers to this gig and to the whole Reverie Esports community and the people that have been supporting them through the tournaments, now we have a bit of time, we could just kind of introduce ourselves, what we've done in esports before, and yeah, everything. So, if you want to head out first, list your accomplishments, what you've done, give us the rundown on who James Effect Sanchez is.
Alrighty. I guess I get start off. Like I said, I'm James Effect Sanchez. You can call me James or Effect. I don't care. I basically around, it was a couple years ago, I was part of the Oklahoma League of Legends community, and I just started casting out of the blue because they needed someone to do it for the day at a local tournament. A lot of people liked it, so I kept doing it, and eventually I was always friends with a challenger player named Quantum Physics, and he had joined Area of Effect, which was a team that was led by former pro Elements in an attempt to get back into the LCS. They needed an analyst, and he suggested me, because I'd always had a knack for theory crafting, analyzing information, doing spreadsheets, all that kind of fun things. And so I ended up from there, until eventually Area Effect, they kind of broke apart halfway through the Challenger Series. And at that point, Elements got picked up by Coast to be their coach, and he dragged me along with them to be an analyst. And I did that for a couple months, and then right around January, right before they made LCS, I stopped going ahead and quit because I was just working too much. On top of my full-time job.
That would have been probably back in the days when they had Nintendo Dude and Zion, who's now Darshan. That would have been back in those days.
No, this was right before they lost, right after they lost Santorin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
I joined, Santorin was still part of the team, and then a couple weeks later he left.
Okay, nice.
I scared him off.
Exactly. So you've really been there at like that top level of esports, which is really, really cool.
It was definitely an interesting experience. And then since then, I've kind of taken a break here and there, but I still occasionally cast. I'm a regular caster at the Tolkien Tulsa League of Legends tournament, which is an anime convention in Tulsa.
Okay, cool. Right on. Right on. Well, I'm looking forward to working with you, and we're gonna have a good time. And well, we got a few more minutes, so I guess I'll introduce myself. I'm Cole Coleg Galnok, Cole Coleg, whatever you prefer works for me. And I started off hosting a tournament back when, geez, this would have been 4 or 5 years ago now, for a game called the Showdown Effect, which is like this little like isometric kind of MOBA-esque like shooting game, which was really fast-paced, really cool. So I hosted a tournament for that for a couple weeks and did all the casting and that kind of stuff myself. The game unfortunately never really took off, but there were some good times. And then I got heavily involved in the Dawngate community a few years later, which for those of you who don't know, Dawngate was another MOBA that was funded by EA, which eventually got shut down by EA because they felt the game wasn't making enough money. So there I was a competitive player for a couple teams and a couple organizations, but I eventually quit playing competitively and transitioned in the role for the caster for the premier tournaments for that game, and then that just led me to here. I hadn't really done much casting up until then, and then Reverie Esports was very gracious enough to offer me an attempt. So I hope we do you guys proud, those in the Reverie Esports community and everyone watching out there today.
Alrighty. Okay.
So how long you been playing League / interested in League, involved in League, all that kind of stuff?
That's I started playing just before Season 2.
Okay, nice. So right around the same time.
Yeah, I've been playing on and off. I have a few thousand games.
Nice.
And I would have more, but after I worked for Coast, I got really burned out because I was doing my full-time job, doing analyst work for Coast that averaged 6 to 8 hours a day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that's almost every day with like 1 day off.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and then at that point I was also trying to keep up with LCS, the LCK. I don't think they're called the LCK at the time, they were still a GN. And I was trying to also keep up with the Challenger series and trying to keep track of meta, and it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
And I would still be doing it if I got paid more, but that's a different discussion.
That's a different discussion altogether.
Yeah.
Alright, so it actually looks like we have the bracket up. So in the first round, we have the Vinci load getting a bye, and then the game we'll be casting first on stream is Broken Meta X versus Team Solo Mid. Should be a good game. Team Solo Mid beat Team Impulse earlier, so I don't know if they can carry that same influence against their game Broken Meta X. Then we have Team Believe getting a bye into the next round, as well as Team Mystery Inc. They'll be playing each other in round 2. Nagihcim also getting a bye into the second round, and then Velocity 9 playing our team of free agents. North Sea Kraken getting a bye, and then Team Dog Balls versus Eternal Resistance to round out the round of 16. So, any predictions based off your very limited knowledge of these teams so far?
That is a good question. Honestly, there isn't much to go off of currently. Obviously I'm somewhat new to the Reverie Esports bracket, and I'm not too familiar with the players. But let's see. I mean, there's not too much to go off of.
There's not a lot to go off of. I was putting you on the spot. You know what? The Da Vinci load, they won last week's tournament. I'm gonna go with them. They also have a fantastic name.
I'm gonna go with that as well. It is a fantastic name. I love it.
It's an excellent play on words. So yeah, I have them going all the way. We'll hope for that.
And now we're wrong.
Yeah, exactly. We already commentator cursed them this early on into the tournament. The first match hasn't even been played. But a big thank you to all of our returnees, the familiar teams that I've seen in frequent brackets like Broken Meta X, Team 4 Believe, the Da Vinci Load, North Sea Kraken, and any other teams I may have forgotten. My apologies. And thank you to everyone who's continued to support us, and welcome back. And to everyone who is new, welcome. We hope you enjoy your time here and the tournament, and we hope to see you back, and let's have some really, really good games of League of Legends. League of Legends, so...
it's not working.
Should it be 7 o'clock Eastern time, so we should be getting the first game started. Once we get the code, we'll get in there. And so let's talk some League. Big day in the NALCS today, actually, eh?
Yeah, very. I didn't get to watch all of it. I was only kind of skimming it as I was setting up OBS. So hopefully when I get more time I can catch up. Because I haven't played League in so long, I've been trying to basically watch older videos and try to catch up, but it's a lot of material.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I was going over the EU LCS picks today while watching some of the NA, and there's some definite trends you can see, and it's interesting. But I think the big thing everyone needs to take away from this week of the LCS is that Immortals first lost to CLG this season, which is that's a big deal for everyone.
Yeah, very.
CLG.
Okay, apparently doesn't like that. Skype is being very uncooperative right now.
That's a big deal for everyone.
Okay.
So just taking a look. So looking at all the most popular pick ban totals we had for the this was for the EULCS. This is what I spent my day doing, was going over the picks and looking at the VODs and stuff of that. Alistair was the most picked support. He was picked or banned in every single game played in the EULCS. Callista was the most popular marksman ADC, whichever you prefer, in the EULCS, being picked in all 10 games or banned in them. And then Nidalee in the jungle was for that. And then for mid lane, Lulu was banned 9 times, but she wasn't picked in the one game she wasn't banned, which I found really, really interesting, actually. I didn't really... Coming back into the league scene and trying, like you said, trying to catch up and going over a whole bunch of material and relearning the meta and that, I wasn't aware that Lulu was such like a highly contested pick. That
yeah, that I was looking at the spreadsheet showing me. That did surprise me. I mean, she's always been annoying, but I had no idea that she was being so impactful on the meta.
Yeah, like that was a crazy thing for me. Always a fun champion and a good champion, but that. And then for the other mid lane, another really contested pick was Corki, who was picked in 7 games and banned in 2 games, which is, for anyone who has played solo queue or watched any competitive League of Legends, Corki is a very interesting champion, being what for the last since his release being an AD carry and now transitioning more into like a mage role. He does more magic damage even with attack damage items than he does attack damage. So very interesting things. Season 6 has seemed to brought in some really new life into the game, and I think it's like more interesting. I know people complain about this tower swapping meta at the beginning, but when it seems like the more exciting games are the ones where you don't get that. So it'll be interesting to see what these teams bring out strategy wise, and if they decide to do the lane swap into the tower trade, or if they go for some cheese. I'd like to see a little bit of cheese.
Let's go ahead and do this.
I'm seeing it on the stream. It seems to be looking better and better.
I'm just kind of moving it around for now while I...
While we get everything into solid. Yeah, custom games going. And let's check if everyone has checked in already. Looks like we got the majority of the teams checked in.
There it is. Okay. They do have. I think we do have the tournament code. The teams have provided, so I'm gonna go and join the lobby.
Oh. Yeah. If you could toss that to me on any League of Legends or Skype or something like that, that would be excellent.
Sure. I'm gonna go and actually. I don't think I've befriended yet, so I'm gonna go and do that.
Okay. Yeah. It's just Coleg. Perfect.
For some reason, no one is.
No one's in the lobby yet. That's alright. We're the first ones there. We're eager. It's our first day on the job. We're getting ready to go. Shout out to everyone in chat. Hope everyone's having a good weekend, good days. Things are well, hopefully.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and. For some reason, friends list is not working. It shows everyone is offline for some reason, and that's clearly not correct.
I'll send you a message to see if you get that.
Yeah, that I got.
Excellent.
Okay, there's the tournament code.
Perfect. And tournament code. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to get this camera to work so that you're not enormous.
This looks like it is going to be a big game. Hello to everyone.
Alrighty, we are in the lobby. We'll be joining Champ Select shortly, I imagine.
Yeah, oh, somebody just went back and then dropped. Somebody just added me as a friend. I accept, Mr. Brofist. So, just to reiterate to everyone that this is Broken Meta X versus Team Solo Mid, or so I have been told. I believe so.
Okay, I must rely on Google to solve my problems.
Yeah, Drunken Dairy Cow sitting in Masters Division. Congratulations to him, that is an accomplishment. excited to see what everyone actually brings out, because it's always different watching these sort of not quite the LCS level games and seeing the picks that everyone brings out, because well, we don't have a cash prize at the moment. There's still the Riot points and the skins you get from it, so there's still a lot on the line. I mean, Riot points are expensive, so it's always something
nice
to fight
to have some free stuff there.
Yeah,
assuming you get far enough to get the rewards.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's not like these people are fighting for nothing. They're fighting for some free stuff, which is
bragging rights.
And bragging rights, exactly. Free stuff is great. So yeah, I'll see if they can pull out anything tricky, a little different than what we see from the norm. I mean, we have Broken Meta X is the one team name, so we'll see if they can break the meta or something, or hopefully at least show us something awesome. All right, looks like we do finally have everyone in the lobby. And we are in picking bands, it seems. All right, here we go. This is where we get to the nitty gritty finally. Any band predictions, or do you think it's just going to be a toss up right now?
It might be there's Zed. Certain powerhouses like Zed, I'm sure we'll see. Currently, Aatrox and Rengar are currently disabled because of bugs, so we won't be seeing them regardless. You can kind of consider them permabanned, I guess. There's Kog'Maw. I have noticed that Kog'Maw has been picked a lot recently. I'm guessing, I don't remember vaguely reading in the Passionate he got pretty heavily buffed.
Yeah, you see the videos on Reddit where he has like a ridiculous attack speed and dishing out tons of damage. That was not intentional. I did not try to be freak there. But Zed, I noticed the last two patches has been really strong, and 6.4 came out yesterday or 2 days ago, so everyone's still kind of adapting to the new patch.
Yeah, they changed Warlord's Bloodlust, so it's got lifesteal now instead of attack speed when you crit, and it no longer heals you on crit. So that makes pretty much anybody who is an AD auto attacker able to use it, and not just champions that would build crits like Yasuo and Tryndamere.
Yep, and then Dr. Mundo, Brand, Soraka, and Tom Kench coming out as our other bands. Not surprised too much by those bands personally. Tom and Dr. Mundo and Soraka especially being huge pains to play against, and Brand, not even so much for the mage role, but the support role. I've been seeing him more fill that void with his fairly consistent stun and the amount of damage he gets on his ult.
He's always been, especially with the since they've changed the Frostqueen's claim to be basically Spooky Ghost.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spooky Ghost just made it super easy to land the stun and the combo, and it made it impossible to get away from it.
Season 6 did good things for support. Sorry, pardon me, I did not mean to cut you off there.
I have basically, since they changed that item, I noticed that I was back when I was playing a little bit more, and this was about a month ago. Frostqueen's claim was even frequently in mid lane, so then they must have changed it to a weaker slow and longer distance, and it's been used less frequently, but I imagine it's still okay in mid lane. We're seeing Lulu as a first pick. Somebody was watching ULCS.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and her incredibly high ban rate. So that's a good first pickup for. I believe it is on the left we have Team Solomid, and on the right we have Team Broken Meta X. Just to give you guys some concept of who is on what team right now. A Vayne pickup. I would very much like the Vayne pickup. Or the Caitlyn. You know, for as much as underused as Caitlyn gets played, I think her range is just a very strong feature. Maybe that's because I'm terrible at positioning, so I like to be further back and I don't have to worry as much, but I think she's a good pick. And then Poppy and Vayne coming out for Team Broken Meta X there.
I have seen that Poppy has been very popular in multiple roles over the last, basically since the start of LCS. I'm not entirely sure how frequently she's been picked because I'm still catching up, but I noticed at the beginning LCS, and especially in Korea, that she was always picked pretty much.
Yeah, and highly in the top lane, but also in the jungle too, as a versatile role. I've noticed more since like I was really invested in League and like everything in like season 2 and season 3, but as like the games progress over the various seasons, I've seen more of like a change where the strong characters can play more than one role. Like they're very, very strong. Like Graves, you always go, oh, the ADC, but like now he's picked more as a jungler than he is as an AD carry, which is, I don't know, I think that's just good design by Riot. And then we have Xerath and Nidalee coming out. Nidalee in the jungle, not a huge surprise, but Xerath maybe a bit of a pocket pick for the player. Always interesting to see. His kit, he got reworked recently too, I believe, so his kit's a bit different.
It's been I can't remember when he was reworked. I think it was it like a year and a half ago?
Different from the release Xerath though, so it'll be interesting to see. It's very rare you see one of them these days, so it's exciting to see these new characters. Or not so much new characters.
Yeah. Hovering over Udyr and LeBlanc. LeBlanc obviously being an assassin is going to be, assuming you can get close enough without getting stunned, is able to basically combo down characters like Xerath fairly easily.
And then Udyr as well getting picked up for the jungle role. A very strong jungler this patch, so I've been told. And a lot of LCS players picking him up today in the NACS. Or NALCS, pardon me. And then Wukong being locked in. So, yeah, I guess we're going to see a support Lulu, which is interesting. So who would you be the ideal carry to pair with support Lulu, just given her skill set?
She's always been a very flexible ADC. Her ability to peel and to poke pretty much makes her with almost anybody, with a few exceptions. But I can see her working with Lucian in this instance. She has the movement speed, she has the silence, she has the poke, the shield. She's just so... She's a very solid support. Like the only thing she lacks in her kit is a heal. But I guess technically you might count her ult as a heal, even though it's just a health boost.
Yep. I'm liking what Team Solo Mid here is going for, the blue team. They're going for a very like poke-centric comp right now, as you can see from like the Nidalee, the long-range Xerath, the Glitter Lance that would be coming out from Lulu, and as well as Lucian. But they also have the hard engage for when they want to get in there with the Cyclone from Wukong that you can dive just in. And I think that the purple team's actually drafting well as well, because they're going for more of like a pick-centric comp with Udyr and Vayne having their single target stuns. Vayne, obviously, you can hit them in the wall, and then the potential blow-up damage from the assassin like LeBlanc, and then again with that Morgana pick, being able with the Dark Binding to land, being able to pick off one target of the enemy team very easily.
And the Black Shield on Vayne in the late game can be... If they am not able to kill Vayne, this could get out of control for them. Especially from what I understand recently, Udyr has been exceedingly popular, especially with the changes they made to change what do they call it now? It was the Sheen item for the jungle item. I can't remember what it's called now.
Oh jeez, this is bad.
I feel like an idiot now because I should know that.
I think we all know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they changed it to Runic Echoes, which is basically a MIDI Luden Echoes. It's pretty much good on any AP jungler, but apparently Udyr has been running away with it pretty much, and is a big reason that either it has been nerfed or it's considered being nerfed because of him. Though he did, in this last patch, receive some minor nerfs of smaller shield and a less on-hit damage with Phoenix.
We also saw Gangplank and Fiora, who are incredibly popular picks, especially in the pro scene, get tuned this patch. Gangplank especially was the victim of the hammer, the nerf bat.
Been, I've noticed a couple times when I have played against him, he can be very annoying to play against.
And Fiora, as many people will probably rejoice, was toned down a little bit. She was just in a state that was really, really strong, and we didn't see either of these champions, so these teams, and neither of them were banned, so these teams probably thought that just because of the tuning that Riot inputted this patch that they're probably not worth the pick. But looking at the two lineups, names, teams, ranks, thrown out of it, which lineup do you like better right now, Effect?
Currently I'm going to have to lean with, which team's on the left again?
Team left is Team Solo Mid.
Team Solo Mid. Make sure. Let me check the bracket real quick. I need a third monitor.
Yeah, I'm at home. I'm not in residence right now, so I got my laptop up with the stream and some other stuff. Then I got League, and then I have all of our docs and our brackets and everything set up on my laptop monitor just to keep everything going well. Hopefully running smoothly for everyone. And
actually, no, it is Broken Meta on the left, Team Low Limit on the right. I'm looking at the bracket now.
Okay, my apologies to everyone in the stream and everyone on those teams. Well, this should be a very interesting game then.
Okay, we are a minute into the delay, and then we'll jump into the loading screen, jump into the game. Currently, I kind of have to lean with Broken Meta here. There's a very large rank difference, at least considering they do have a Masters player.
Yes, their jungler Nidalee, I believe.
Correct.
Drunken Dairy Cow, yeah.
Who is apparently, I have been told, is the best Lee Sin in America.
Really? Wow, that is quite the title.
Yeah, going
That's
off
incredible.
of LOL skill, which I just got a link and I'm having a look right now. Actually, correction, best Lee Sin in the world according to LOL skill.
Wow. This is going to be an exciting game to watch. It's always good to watch incredibly talented people. I also I like their comp a bit better, especially in this meta, because they have a lot of peel for the hard engage that needs to come out of Team Solo Mid as well. So they're going to be able to peel back and then reinitiate when the fight favors them.
If they can avoid being clumped and then possibly have Poppy knock out the Wukong, preventing him from, say, ulting on their entire team,
Yes.
they do have a chance. And Vayne, of course, Vayne has high scaling with very serious DPS in the late game. Oh, we are reaching the loading screen. Let me go ahead and change the... I had tried to set up the scene picker for, or scene thing for OBS that automatically changes, but it wasn't working for me at all. So I'm gonna have to keep fiddling with it to make it work.
And you don't see it too often anymore, early jungle invades, but could you see the possibility coming out possibly from maybe Team Solo Mid, because they do have a very pick-centric comp, and that Morgana's Dark Binding at level 1 is a very potent stun / snare to lock down the enemy team. Do you see any of that kind of possibilities coming out?
Sorry, say that one more time. I was OBS was acting weird and I thought I screwed something up, but it's fine right now.
No problem. I was asking if you could see the possibility of any level 1s coming out, even though it's not so popular these days seeing the level 1 jungle invades. But since Team Solo Mid does have that Morgana, who's a very potent crowd controller, even in the early levels, that may be the possibility of the Team Solo Mid going aggressive at the early stage.
It's definitely a possibility if they can get a pick or a catch with Morgana's Dark Binding and followed up by, say, Morgana's Snare. If they do catch someone, they could go for it. Whether or not they actually do is a completely different thing. Maybe if they're not intimidated by the difference in rank, then they might go for it. Honestly, that's probably the better play, is to not be intimidated by rank, because playing safely against someone who's better than you is just handing them the win, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would almost be a play that could put them give them an early advantage and hopefully possibly overcome that rank. But here we are getting into the game. Looks like pretty standard starts for buys for everyone. I'm gonna rearrange the little box so that everything is kosher and everyone is in the right spots. There we go.
There we go. Alrighty, yeah, it's pretty much fairly standard all across the way.
Does not look like anything too crazy coming out from any of the teams right now. Pretty standard defense by blue team, sending 4 people down bottom. Looks like Nidalee is going to be starting a red buff, and then Udyr starting his respective blue buff. Pardon me just one second. I need to turn on player names.
Yep. Everyone's playing cautiously, defensively. Wukong is not defending his team's jungle, but they're probably not too concerned. Some wards in the middle of the river preventing any invades. Or not preventing, I should say. I should say scouting for invades. That's the word I'm looking for. Minions are up. Yeah, both junglers starting on the bottom side.
And yeah, we are getting into the game. early river wards coming out, and it looks like the red team putting a significant amount of oh geez, I'm having a brain fart right here. Importance on getting that river warded, although one of them did just go down, and Udyr seems to be getting a good leash there. Nidalee not quite as strong, but getting the level 2 off that and having her traps all set up, and pretty standard starts across the board. How do you feel the lane match up right now? We didn't see any lane swaps, so we have Vayne, Morgana versus Lulu and Lucian in the bot lane, and then
let's see here. In the early game, Xerath is probably going to be okay against LeBlanc, and as long as he doesn't allow her to kill him several times and it start to snowball, he can probably survive because of his ability to wave clear. Bottom lane, basically, I think Lucian and Lulu have the advantage here. Morgana has some fairly long cooldowns, and Vayne is not particularly well known. Oh.
Wow, and actually a lot of damage coming out on the Vayne there. Great dark binding there from Morgana to make sure that her carry was able to get out safe. They did have to blow the heal. Big aggression coming out there from Broken Meta X and giving them a big advantage in a lane that you really, really want to have your Vayne being able to farm, because they really want to get her to the late game with Morgana's Black Shield to protect her and deal out the damage that the potential she has for that damage. So lane is going to be rough right now.
Xerath might be going down. Nope.
Wow. Great barrier bait there from Xerath to make sure secure the kill on LeBlanc. Summoner spell is used. LeBlanc did not use flash, neither did Xerath, but that is an important first kill for Xerath. That could be but Udyr swinging around in the back right now. The nice stun comes out from Xerath, and yeah, turtle stance, and he's just gonna walk on out right now. He does not want to deal with that anymore. And oh, actually down bot, damage everywhere, and a great dark binding almost secures the last turret shot, but Lucian manages to get out after getting the Vayne kill, and that is 2 quick kills for Broken Meta X.
Broken Meta taking the lead. Not quite, but pretty close to 2k gold at 1.5. Xerath taking that early kill against LeBlanc is going to be very important. It'll let him basically it's going to prevent LeBlanc from acting too recklessly, because it looked like, until the barrier came out, that Xerath was going to die there. That's what I thought for a second, and then barrier popped up, and nothing too special.
That was all she wrote for LeBlanc in that life.
Very
top
unfortunate.
lane, yeah, top lane looking very even. CS pretty much dead center. That's going to be actually an interesting matchup. How do you feel that Poppy and Wukong matchup? Where would you give the edge, or do you feel that it's just like a farm lane at this point?
I probably would give the edge to Poppy, but
okay.
It's been a while. I could be wrong on that. It's kind of an unknown because Poppy is still so new to me.
Yes.
Especially
one thing I just noticed was
Nidalee and Udyr having a little tussle in the top lane there.
Top lane, Nidalee jumping in, and the flash blown from Udyr, but Nidalee still going hand. The stun comes out. One more spear. Oh, does not manage to dodge it. Jukes the wrong way, and Drunken Dairy Cow, the best Lee Sin in the world, according, picks up the kill, refreshes his double buffs, and moves on out. But Poppy staying top. This is dangerous. Nidalee coming in. Wukong comes in. The Q lands. Nice flash there from Nidalee. Oh, and the knock up as well. The turret shot comes in. Gonna live the spear. Oh my goodness! And the spear connects. Poppy goes down. 2 kills in the top lane for Nidalee, and that is a 4-0 start for Team Broken Meta X. What more can you say? Unfortunate spear placements. Probably a bit greedy play coming from Mesa Awesome there on
Thought he was safe, and he just wasn't. Didn't think the spear was going to deal quite as much damage as it did.
That was a nice early damage, but props to Drunken Dairy Cow. That was a lot of damage. We got a battle in the mid lane as well, actually. LeBlanc still going aggressive, even after losing first blood. Damage comes out, fairly even trade, and it looks like the lanes are going to reset back to normal. Now, Effect, there's an early deficit here of 2.3k. Oh, actually, we'll save that thought. Aggression coming out in the bottom lane, negated by the Dark Binding from Morgana. But as I was saying, where do you think that TSM can react to get back into this game, to pull themselves a bit closer, make the goal more even?
Looking at the map here, probably I would just leave top lane where it's at. It's hard to say because every lane is at a disadvantage right now. Yep.
And yeah,
Poppy
actually in the
is
top
going
lane.
down.
And yeah, Poppy dying again. not respecting the Wukong 6. He hit 6, jumped in, and the instant Cyclone, and it looked like she was possibly going to get away, but Wukong managing to stick by, and that's a good kill. He did TP back to lane, so no TP pressure, but as well. Oh, and Xerath, great blink away from LeBlanc, juking out all that. That was actually very nice by LeBlanc there to dodge the Xerath ultimate. But staying around, probably a little dangerous with Wukong roaming down, and looks like Nidalee is actually priming herself for a dive in the bot lane, and the wave is being pushed in right now by Lulu and Lucian. And this is just great pressure from Broken Meta X. And wow, Wukong dives into flash, finishes her off, and Morgana actually dying down by her tier 2 turret from Nidalee. And the pressure from
pressure right
Meta
now
X
is... She's everywhere on the map right now. She's ganked every lane. And the lanes that already had advantages. Barring, I think top lane was fairly even at the time until Nidalee ganked.
The unfortunate part is for Team Solo Mid's jungler is he did die he died top to Nidalee, so he hasn't been able to relieve his lanes of pressure because he himself is behind. And to their credit, Broken Meta X have taken incredible advantage of that and have just been pressuring all over the map and really pushing their characters to the limit and making the reactions have to come out of Team Solo Mid, and the reactions just haven't been there. Nidalee is now 3-0, Wukong 2-0, and there are Xerath and Lucian 1-0, as well as being up by a significant amount of farm in most lanes, barring top lane, but things are looking quite good for Broken Meta X right now. Now, 8 minutes in, Broken Meta X have been putting a pressure all around the map. Would you like to see them go for an early Dragon / Rift Herald, especially with this much control? Because it would almost be silly of Team Solo Mid to contest said objective.
Depends on how aggressive they want to be with their play. If they can, say, force them back in bot lane, it would be a very safe, easy Dragon. Oh,
actually,
Wukong getting ganked.
Udyr, the stun comes in now. Very nice knockup from Poppy. The stun from Udyr going in. The Cyclone doing tons of damage. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. He could almost turn this fight around, and he actually is looking to go for it. Just gives Poppy a nice little love tap on the way out and says, "This is my top lane."
There, trying to see if he can poke him out.
Absolutely, and actually mid lane, lots of damage going down on LeBlanc. Xerath looking to get the kill, and wow, yeah, Wukong just took that gank and shoved it right back in their face and said, "This is my lane. I'm taking it back."
LeBlanc forced to W out. Oh, snares.
This a very
that
good
could be
nice
it.
snare hurt shots. There it is. That is a great kill. Maybe a little overzealous there from Drunken Dairy Cow. Well done there by Chicken and Waffle.
Team Solo Mid picks up their first kill. Very much needed gold.
Very much needed gold, and especially on somebody that you would want to have the gold. If that LeBlanc gets rolling, it is a very scary sight, I guess, especially against Xerath. But he did go for the Chalice of Harmony first, so he's building that MR. And the flash down bottom, trying to land the culling right there. Lucian will not. Flashes and heals come out in response, and Morgana and Vayne live another day, so it seems. But their turret is incredibly low. This is dangerous. The stun, the snare comes down, and the turret shot, but Vayne is very low. The Whimsy, and we'll not see any more, but Udyr come down for the gank. It is the party in the bot lane. Wards are there. Broken Meta X is safe.
Poor Udyr trying to gank. There are just, wow, Broken Meta has the bot side covered in pink wards.
Yeah, there is.
Very much prepared for that invade.
Top lane again, Poppy just getting bullied. Wukong really using his advantage to the best. That lane was the closest of all the lanes, and once he started to get rolling a little bit, Wukong and Mumbo159 on that Wukong really is pushing his advantage. LeBlanc jumping in, actually managed to dodge the Q from Xerath. The snare will come out, lots of damage coming out. Red buff doing a little bit of damage, but no ultimate means she will not try to press the issue. Nidalee being aggressive, that is the second buff she has stolen in the last about 3 minutes. Both blue and red buff she owns right now.
Poppy forced to flash away from Wukong, but Nidalee's looking for the gank.
The spear just misses, no ultimate on the knockup, and Drunken Dairy Cow will pick up his 4th kill of the game, and Poppy is having a rough time in that top lane right now. They're hopefully saving grace is that LeBlanc, but she can't really leave lane because Xerath, like you mentioned earlier, his wave has incredible wave clear, so he's pushing that turret really hard. So the roam from LeBlanc that's so potent can't really come out and hopefully affect the lanes. Top turret goes down, first one of the game. Wukong takes that and continues to push from Nidalee top side. And it looks like bottom turret
going for the bottom gank.
Wraps all the way around, there was no wars. Lucian does pick up the first kill. The Whimsy comes out, and Vayne completely thrown out of the fight, and now Udyr in a bad territory, deep behind enemy lines. The culling comes out, canceled immediately, but he looks like he's just going to bear form and turtle form out of there. It was a good idea around the gank. Maybe a second sooner when the turret had still been alive, it would have been better, but and in the mid lane, LeBlanc dying to Nidalee, and Nidalee has also found another prey. He's found Udyr.
Mrs. Spear with the red buff slow is doing work.
It is doing fantastic work. Second spear, great dodges there by Zofu, and she'd be crazy to dive this with two people there. Just the heal, and it looks like the push will continue. Third turret falls, and it looks like this game is firmly in Broken Meta X's hand. 12 minutes into the game, we have a 8k gold lead. 3 turrets in their favor, 10-1 in kills. CS across the board, just looking to be in the favor of Broken Meta X, and it's not over to the Fat Lady Sings effect, but
it's going to take a basically a huge set of misplays back to back to back for Broken Meta to lose this, and it depends on how greedy they want to get. If they can avoid making mistakes, they'll be in good shape. Oh, Morgana having a nice snare.
Actually, LeBlanc, nice dive back in, does miss the damage on it on the second cast, and
Morgana is going to go down, unfortunately.
There's just not much you can do there. She committed, landed a very nice dark binding.
Poppy doing a tribute
on
the top. Oh wow.
The damage from that spear and the fall. And then the top lane as well. Poppy actually going very ham. Oh, great blink away from Wukong. And action all around the map, making this very exciting and very difficult for us. But yeah, the damage from Nidalee in that bot lane, her spear chunked Vayne for about half her health, and the first dragon of the game, going down actually, in my opinion, surprisingly late for Broken Meta X, but Nidalee and Lulu will be securing that. And the push finally going in the favor of the top lane towards Mesa Awesome.
Dragon first dragon.
Which is a big buff. Second dragon not as much, third and fourth very, very important, but first dragon is something very important. And would you want to... Ooh, the chain coming down right now. Get snared. Can the snare fall up? Great dark binding. The barrier comes out. He's still alive. The Whipsy as well to keep him alive. Lucian is going in. The flash from Nidalee. And the jump. Lots of damage. Oh, the ults. Oh, just not enough damage. The Whipsy. Oh, no. Into the dark binding. Taking tier 3 turret damage. But they will finish up the tier 2 turret 2-0 in the favor of Broken Meta X. And that was a wild fight. And that shows maybe why Lulu is banned so much. How she was able to keep iPawn on that Xerath alive for so long, and this will be 2 turrets in the mid lane falling in the favor of Broken Meta X. Not feeling greedy enough to push that inhibitor. Poppy coming down, gets spotted out, the smite comes out as well, the slow. Nidalee gonna aggress on that, pounce the swipes, the jump hit, but all members of TSM are here, and it looks like it'll just be a nice disengage. Everybody throwing out their respective skill shots saying get away from me, but nothing will come of it.
That spear. We gotta see, yeah. Nidalee has another leading sludge rod, so that her spears are just doing a large amount of damage on top of the Runic Echo's proc.
It is a scary time to be a squishy team member of Team Solo Mid right now. But the one thing that is I've been definitely noticing about Team Solo Mid is they're so far behind, but it's showing the power of their draft and how, when we were talking about earlier, their potential for the picks, like the LeBlanc, the Udyr, and the Morgana, and the synergy behind all of their crowd control and how it's good at targeting out a single member. If it wasn't for the incredible... Ooh, and LeBlanc does manage to actually dash away there. And as I was saying, if it wasn't for the incredible ability of Lulu to keep that Xerath alive, he would have died. The Cyclone comes in, and that is a shame. LeBlanc goes down in the bot lane. We got a 1v1 between Vayne. Nice condemn into the wall. The ult comes out, needs to dash away. Invisible. The heal comes out as well. But Nidalee is just too huge right now at 8.
Just an enormous gold difference all across the map right now.
Yeah, there is not too much that Team Solo Mid can do right now. First inhibitor will drop 15 minutes into the game. And honestly, I would not call it too greedy for Broken Meta X to just start pushing for the kill here. They have Nidalee pushing the tier 2 in bot lane. It will fall momentarily. The minions are laying into the turret top as well, and this has just been a well executed game from Broken Meta X, relying on their jungler's prowess to just get them ahead, and as well as get their lanes ahead, and Chain comes out, and then Dark Binding misses. Xerath taking a lot of damage, does manage to blink away after getting the Whimsy and the shield. And wow, just the damage on that spear, and then the nice stun from Xerath leads to a double kill for the Nidalee. LeBlanc jumps in, does not quite manage to pick up the Lulu, and falls to Lucian, the legit god, playing a fantastic Lucian. And that burst indeed. LeBlanc giving Lucian a little love tap, a little bit of retribution for how that laning phase was for her. And it's just, Team Solo Mid just doesn't have even the health, the survivability to, what, we have a 15k gold deficit, almost 16k gold deficit at this point, 16 minutes into the game, which is, that's 1k a minute in gold deficits. And actually, they're going very aggressive. Nice stun there. Xerath does manage to pick up Nidalee, or pardon me, Morgana, but this could be a kill. And there we go, the second kill of the game going in favor of Team Solo Mid. You know what? I would take a trade, a 3-1 or a 3-0 Xerath for a 0-4 Morgana. That's a good trade. Gives some gold, much needed gold, to Zhaj on that vein.
Once you reach the point where you're so far behind, a 1-for-1 trade is going to be almost guaranteed to be worth it for me.
Absolutely.
You'll take any gold you can get, especially, like you said, on a 0-4 Morgana. She's not going to be worth too much.
And especially Xerath was 3-0 and 6 at that point, so the bounty as well was on him. So they managed to pick up the bounty gold on a member of the team who very, very much needs it. Looking at item buys, everything's pretty standard. Essence Reaver, Lucidity Boots, and a Zeal on Lucian, Frost Queen's Claim, Mobility Boots, a Sight Stone. Across the board, everything looks pretty standard. And right now, Team Solo Mid just trying to finish up their legendary items so that they can get some sort of effect. Baron will be spawning in 1 minute 45 seconds. Dragon in 1 minute and 5 seconds. And Nidalee actually in the top lane just going for her own 2v1. The ult does come out from Morgana. Lots of damage to the knockup coming in. But Lulu comes in with the ultimate, the self-heal, the Cyclone Flash. Wukong coming in, doing what he can. The ult as well coming in from Xerath, trying to poke down that Morgana. And great work there by Broken Meta X. Unstoppable, the legit god. And it
Lulu
is
with
just
the saves. Somebody owes Lulu a beer.
Absolutely, there was the save in the mid lane on Xerath and the save in Nidalee right there. And the first tier 4 turret will come down. Wukong absolutely obliterating Vayne right there. And this looks to be all she wrote, unfortunately, for Team Solo Mid. That spear through turtle did so much damage. That was incredible. And looks like the Nexus will be going down pre-20 minutes here. Stun comes out, lands the damage, and this looks to be like a convincing first win here for Broken Meta X. They progress into the second round, but the fight is still going on. Everyone's throwing abilities. Picks up 1 kill. LeBlanc does manage to pick up his second kill, her second kill of the game on Lulu. Lulu finally dies, going 0-1-12, and that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Broken Meta X taking down Team Solo Mid in 19 minutes and 32 seconds.
Very, very convincing win, as you said. You could see the difference in experience that would allow them to take such a convincing lead.
Absolutely. And looking at the post-game scoreboard, we were mentioning how Drunken Dairy Cow was going to be a crux of Broken Meta X being a Masters 1 player. 10-1-5. Most gold in the game, doing a fantastic job just snowballing his team that way. But you know what? Team Solo Mid, for the skill deficit that was presented to them, they showed up, they played their hearts out, they did what they could, so props to those guys. We hope to see them back next week. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Broken Meta X for moving on. And I believe we have 7:38 was very recently, so we're hopping in right into the next game, it looks like. We'll give a rundown of the brackets as soon as I get the opportunity. And this very well, if what I have been told is correct, this could be a very, very big game. We will have the Da Vinci load, who Effect and I chose to go all the way, go against Broken Meta X on different games. Team Believe dropped their game to Mystery Inc., so Mystery Inc. moved on to the semifinals, and then Velocity 9 took care of Free Agent Team 1 and will face Nagihcim. And then North Sea Kraken will face Team Dogballs, who were able to prevail against Eternal Resistance. So thank you to all those teams that were competing. We hope to see you next week, and we have our next round set up, and the Da Vinci Load versus Broken Meta X. Now the Da Vinci Load, a very, very strong team, as we've seen in previous performances by them, and all Diamonds Master players. Oh, I need to join Spectate. And yeah, Diamond players across the board, so this is going to be a very interesting game to see that if Broken Meta X can keep up the speed, and I think a lot of this game is going to come down to Drunken Dairy Count again. And waiting for Mr. FX to get in the game. You should be able to get into the game now. Somebody just gave you a spot kindly.
There we go. Game is full. Let's try that again.
One sec. I will get some. Try now. Awesome. There's
Bingo.
effects. Do we need an admin? I don't think so. It's being streamed. GG's to all, indeed. Will. It was a very good game, and this is going to be an incredibly exciting game. I think us casters are ready. I'm going to give them the yes, sir. We are ready to go, and this is a very big game to have early on in the tournament. And I'm very excited to see the way this draft goes. Do you think it's going to be more of a traditional game than we saw last game?
Probably. There's not quite as enormous a skill difference, but we did see, to be fair, it does not look like several of Broken Meta's players have played ranked yet, so where they actually sit, I don't know, because I haven't done any research at all on them. But we did see several Diamonds and a couple of Masters on the Da Vinci Load. So,
the Da Vinci Load, yeah, absolutely. Fantastic team.
So we will get to see, hopefully we'll see a more balanced game. It always sits better with me when it's not quite so one-sided. Because I've been in those situations where we play against a... I would still play him again, but it always feels better to win, of course.
You want redemption, absolutely. Poppy and Soraka being the first two bans thrown out here. Malphite as well coming out as a ban from the Da Vinci Load. Good performances. You know what? The last game was streamed. If I was anyone on the Da Vinci Load, the next ban would be Nidalee, because Drunken Dairy Cow had a fantastic game on Nidalee last game.
Either I banned Nidalee or I banned Lee Sin, apparently.
Yep.
But Udyr's being banned instead, so that leaves both Nidalee and Lee Sin open. So
for Drunken Dairy Cow.
Makes me wonder if they have done their research and are expecting that, and we're working to play around it.
And unfortunately we haven't seen the Da Vinci Load play yet, so it'll be interesting to see what they pick out, but I don't know. Good bands coming out from everyone. Soraka is incredibly annoying. Zed, so strong. And the Kindred band, actually. And you know what? That was smart. They're almost forcing Drunken Dairy Cow to pick the Lee Sin.
And there it is.
There it is. You know what? From our limited knowledge, we are doing pretty damn well, I think, on predicting these picks. Because that was actually very smart of the Da Vinci Load. Nidalee being a highly contested pick in all aspects of competitive League of Legends right now. And they're taking her away right away. Obviously, their jungle feels comfortable, proficient on it. Because it was like that. It was instant. And then the instant rebuttal on the Lee Sin. And Alistair, who I was mentioning before, was picked or banned or picked in every single game of the EU LCS this week. A very, very strong support with his CC combo and also his unbreakable, is it unbreakable chain installed or just unbreakable?
I think it's unbreakable will.
Unbreakable will, yeah. Making him pretty much immune to CC and damage in general. So a good support to come out there.
He's always been considered underwhelming, but I've always felt that was an unfair assessment. Sure, there are supports who are more flexible than he is, but his ability to tank and to basically peel has always been top tier.
I'm seeing a little bit of possibly a poke comp coming out of the Da Vinci Load right now, the Ezreal Janna, and they're not taking any time deliberating. I think they have a very clear and concise game plan that they're going with. Please let there be a Lux pick. Please let there be a Lux pick. I don't know why, but I am just a huge fan of Lux. I think she's a fantastic mid lane champion. The burst potential just, it's
She's
fantastic.
always been a very decent character. She's not always meta, but Her poke has always been top tier. Her ability to kite with her slows and her snares. And then
As much...
Oh,
sorry.
but it's going to be Orianna instead of Lux.
And I was going to say, as much as I would like to see Lux, I love that Orianna pick, because look at the dive potential they have with the Alistar and the Lee Sin already. If we could get some 4,000 Elo shockwaves from Ipon over here, and then the Vayne pickup as well. We saw the Legit God playing Lucian last game, showed good mechanics, so should translate well into Vayne. This is a very, very interesting game. The Fiora, hovering over the Fiora, and the Lulu. So that will be a mid lane Lulu against an Orianna. And top lane still to be decided for Broken Meta X.
It is hovering on that Fiora, who, of course, up until recently has always been strong. Whether or not she is after this recent patch remains to be seen. But I don't think they nerfed her too heavily. I think like they increased the cooldown on her. I had to relook at the patch notes. I know they increased the cooldown on her riposte.
Yeah. And just like RS2 said in chat, it should be a fantastic game. We saw Broken Meta X have a great game last game against Team Solo Mid, but the Da Vinci Code won last week's tournament, so this is going to be a big clash. And I'm liking the drafts from both teams. How do you see this playing out? We'll wait for the Wukong pick. That is a very team fight centric composition. If I'm on the side of Broken Meta X, I'm looking at right now. They want to fight, they want to get in the face, and where do you see these lineups button heads? How are you feeling about this game so far?
Broken Meta's ability to team fight is very strong. They have the Vayne for the late game, the Orianna Wukong combo. It's going to be the Da Vinci Lode's key, or basically their key to success here is Janna's ability to peel Wukong off of the team. If she can keep him knocked back and prevent him from getting a full knock-up combo followed by Orianna ult, I think they'll be okay.
Her positioning and use of Monsoon is going to be such a key in these team fights. And
yes, if they stay spread out, they also have the chance there, preventing themselves from getting basically full-on ulted by all 5 people caught by the same ult. If they can avoid that, I think they'll also have a good shot, but they don't really have anyone who's going to be too durable, except for maybe Fiora, depending on how she builds.
Yes, and that was one thing I was actually going to point out. They don't have, like, not to say that Broken Meta X have a dedicated tank, but they have more definitely tanking members with the Lee Sin, the Alistar, and the Wukong. They have a very strong front line, while the side of the Da Vinci Lode is more poke heavy, and they seem that they're going to want to almost push turrets and kite back from fights, they have excellent kite coming from Lulu, which we saw last game, who was incredibly impactful, and the Janna tornadoes as well, so they'll be able to kite very well, but it's going to be a scary situation for them if Broken Meta X can pull off the engage.
I'm looking at their comp. I think Fiora's a curious pick, but maybe that's just because I'm behind the meta.
That was honestly, yeah, I'd agree with you on that. Sorry, I did not mean to get you off there.
Right.
Go ahead.
She doesn't have any, as far as I know, there's no real poke. She doesn't have any peel. Maybe strictly going to be a split pusher this game, while they've basically a 1-4 lane pressure. So they 4 people, their other 4 members go in and they poke and try to draw off attention while Fiora takes towers. Because Fiora has fantastic tower tanking ability. And, that's how I feel it's currently going, but I am curious to see what they do and how they react to Broken Meta's ability to team fight and engage.
I'm really excited for this game. I like the lineups that both teams are running. They're definitely running kind of different ideologies of League of Legends right now. One that isn't centered on the side of the Da Vinci Lode, that I'd say isn't centered around more avoiding fights and trying to just get pickoffs and playing the map, while the Broken Meta X is clearly looking to get in the nitty-gritty fights, and they want to fight 5v5 or 4v5 even, but they want to pressure those fights. And I think no one would disagree saying that Drunken Dairy Cow is going to be probably the most important member of Broken Meta X right now. We saw his performance last game, we know his reputation, and it is... If I was the Da Vinci Lode, I would be a bit scared. Do you see the jungle matchup being almost more important than any other matchup so far in this game?
Actually, I do feel like that, because I was talking to a friend of mine who is fairly high up on the ladder, And he basically has been telling me that jungle is what determines almost all the games right now. Because everyone's trying to play safe in their lanes, but if a jungler can get a good gank off and create really good pressure for his team, they can basically completely control the game. And of course, it's always been like that, but it just feels like that even more so now. Because of a lot of people are taking champions that they can, even if they get behind in lane, they can still basically have impact because they can still farm. Whereas if a jungler gets behind, it's a lot harder to have an impact.
And you know what? Even despite the skill differences last game, we definitely saw that at the forefront of what was the storyline of last game, because we saw Drunken Dairy Cow get so far ahead on that Nidalee and was just bullying Udyr after she got the kill top and got the double buff stat. It was just, she had free reign, the pressure was all over, and Udyr could do nothing, and his lane suffered because of it, and that was probably a big part of that loss. But this isn't, you know what? This is a fairly even game. It's gonna, I think top lane is gonna have to be very safe, just based looking on the ranks right now. We have a couple plat, couple diamond players, and we know Drunken Dairy Cows in Masters right now. Underworld or Wukong Mumble 159 is gonna have to play very, very safe, but we are looking to get into the game here. Nothing too surprising. That Fnatic Janna skin is very nice. I like it.
They have improved the quality of their splash arts in the last few years.
Absolutely. All right, prediction. Effect, I'm putting you on the spot. Who's gonna take the game?
I'm probably gonna have to give it to the Vinci load. Once again, it's gonna be an experience thing. If Drunken Dairy Cow can prevent Nidalee's ganks, say if he might go for the invader. That's what I would do, because I feel that if he can get prevent Nidalee from having impact and then snowball himself, especially with his apparent skill at Lee Sin, that he can control the game single-handedly.
I have faith in Drunken Dairy Cow, and I think that Mumbo is going to be able to play safe enough. And, oh, actually, there's going to be some aggression early on. Nidalee jumping in. Aggressive wards, and Broken Meta X know exactly what's going on. But, you know what? I'm going to pick Broken Meta X. Honestly, I'm really excited for this game. I hope it's a great game. Last game was really fun to cast as well, so hopefully this game is just as aggressive and just as fun. And just the deep wards going down there for the Da Vinci load, getting vision of what's going on, but no big surprise where these junglers are starting. And one thing to note is they are running double TP on the side of the Da Vinci load as compared to just the single TP on the Wukong and Mumbo for Broken Meta X. We didn't see TP come into much play last
game.
Can't see the game on the stream. I can see you guys, but not the game.
Okay, let me. OBS, why you do this to me?
OBS, why? Perfect. We'll get that.
There we go. Fixed.
Sorry about that, everyone.
That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. That was sorry, guys. Okay. So
standard starts. Big leashes coming out from everyone. And how do the lanes match up right here, in your opinion, Effect?
Bot lane is somewhat even. If the Vayne can get close to deal damage, they're gonna have the advantage. But it's gonna, if Ezreal can avoid taking damage and continue to poke with Janna, they'll take the lead. Lulu versus Orianna, I'm not so sure. I would probably give it to the Lulu, but that's just because I'm biased against Lulu being really annoying. Top lane, I'm gonna have to give it to Fiora.
Yeah.
Fiora has always just been very strong these last few patches, and even with being recently nerfed, I'm not sure that's gonna be too impactful.
And actually, a lot of trades going down in the bot lane already. Vayne having a popper potion. The tornado does come out. The arcane shift in. Great knock up there. Does manage to dodge the mystic shot. You know what? I'm curious because we're seeing an Ezreal. Ezreal is my absolute favorite character in the game. James, who's yours?
My favorite is currently disabled Aatrox.
Oh yeah, okay, right on. And a lot of pressure early on going down. Vayne very, very low already in that bot lane, and that is going to be very important. They both dinged level 2 at about the same time, so it's just going to be how well can Vayne farm under turret, especially with these early levels. Tumble will help, but that's going to be a lot of it. Everything else.
I'm doing something funny with the fog award. Let me change that.
we could see a jungle meeting right here. Nidalee checking, seeing that the red buff is already gone. Drunken Dairy Cow doing well and taking that already. The deep ward coming in, that is a very important ward. And the ping coming out, Nidalee looking to gank the mid lane. And this could be very bad for Orianna. The spears come out, the slow is coming down. Big spear to jump in, but Orianna doing great work. Does manage to get out without blowing a summoner spell, and a lot of damage actually falling back on Nidalee after she took that turret shot, but the top lane as well, and we have Drunken Dairy Cow going in. Fiora had already started to fight Wukong. She dodges in, jumps through a post, and the damage comes out. This could be huge! Oh, great reflect right there, and first blood goes to Drunken Dairy Cow. That was so incredibly close. Great play there by Mumbo and Drunken Dairy Cow. Flashes were needed, and this was huge, and they know where Nidalee is. This could be a huge pickup for Broken Meta X. She does manage to get the headbutt knockup combo comes in. She's trying to leap away. My camera just left away from me. She does manage to get over. Great flash. Lulu comes in to make sure she's safe, and the blue buff steal. And now the fight turns around. The tornado does miss, but the knock away. And looks like it'll be nothing if Alistair can get out. Drunken Dairy Cow unleashing coming in, but Lucian and the great Mystic shot there, and then Bane might be going as well. The tumble, they're under the turret. Great Mystic shot there from Ezreal. He just takes one turret shot and 2 kills in response to that top lane aggression from the Vinci load. They take a 2-1 kill lead. Only 700 gold difference. This game is very close.
Yeah, Fiora got a little greedy trying to finish off Wukong, and Drunken Dairy Cow leads in and did exploit that greed and is able to come and save the day. Fiora did get very, very close to killing Wukong though. That was a little bit of clench there.
Really big for the top lane though, because we were talking about how there would be unfortunately a big skill discrepancy in the top lane, so it could possibly be rough, but Mumbo159 did great work there, and you can't really blame Kevin GG for going aggressive because of that, and it looks like they might be playing something special up top again, but
he's gonna take the in the meantime and then make his move from there.
Everyone else, the game seems to be slowing down. Bot lane is very, very big discrepancy right now. 10 CS lead already, 5 minutes in the game for Ezreal. And every other lane, fairly even. It was just those 2 kills really swinging the gold in the favor. And nice clone away from the top lane. And Drunken Dairy Cow, again, sitting in the top, managed to get in there without any wards. See if Wukong can successfully bait this as well. And bot lane playing very, very possibly. Level 3 to the full level advantage that bot lane has. This top lane, this is making me nervous. Something is going to be explosive.
Oh, there it goes!
Dives in. Great bait there from Mumbo. She is very low. She does not have any summoner spells, but she does manage to dash away. And nothing of any significant value was gained there for Broken Meta X. And the Drunken Dairy Cow spent a lot of time up there, and which is not good. But the mid lane gank coming in from Nidalee right now. Lots of aggressive, great spear, the great polymorph, and the blink away, and the shield! She manages to save herself while almost turning. Oh my god, the heal was so clutch there as well. Oh, but the blink!
Good flash.
The glitter lance to finish off. That was a crazy series of events in the mid lane. Back and forth. Snowstorm almost dropped on that Nidalee after a great flash barrier, as well as the shield coming in from Orianna. But the glitter lance flash from Lulu, and in the bot lane, not looking good. Nidalee going to come around trying to finish off Alistair after Ezreal picked up one more kill, and they want to dive, but break! Drunken Dairy Cow managed to hit it and finishes off with the execute combo, and Ezreal dives into, but the knock up and ult coming in from Lulu, and Ezreal will get another kill, and Drunken Dairy Cow looking, he really doesn't have anywhere else to go. He wants to get that kill on Janna, being chased by Lulu and Ezreal. We'll see if he can do it. It does not look like he's going to be able to. It's going to be damn close, but Ezreal with the Arcane Shift auto to finish it. And that Ezreal is 5-0 right now. He is incredibly strong. What a crazy chain of events. From a mid lane gank,
kept us nice and busy there.
A mid lane gank that almost got turned around instantly into a great kill for Orianna, and then wow, yeah, that was
a non-stop series of events there.
Yeah, that Ezreal is going to be a problem though.
Yeah, his ability to he's picked up tier, and despite the non-combat stats, he's picked up 5 kills, which is incredible.
double the CS of his lane counterpart right now, and the lane's starting to slowly swing in the favor of the Da Vinci load. Despite pressure from Drunken Dairy Cow, and he's the one with 2 kills right now, and he's definitely going to need to be the crux of what is to come next for Broken Meta X to get themselves back into this game. Only down nearly 3k, lots of game left to go, but being down 3k, what do you see being Broken Meta X's keys back into the game? Although this could be one in the mid lane right now. The aggression going in from Drunken Dairy Cow gets us though, forces the flash away from Nidalee, and the kick comes in as well, the dragon kick, but just force her away. Lulu coming in and rotating. Now the rotation's not fast enough from the rest of Broken Meta X. The spear does not quite land. He does manage to safeguard away to that ward, and the blue buff will be secured for the Da Vinci load. That was very, very scary for Snowstorm on that Nidalee though.
As you were saying before, Broken Meta's key back into this game is going to be Drunken Dairy Cow and his impact. If he can basically stop Nidalee from having high impact with ganks, and even then it's going to be hard because basically, once again, the most even lane is top lane, and even that is kind of rough.
And it's not a good scene for Broken Meta X right now, but they showed really good play last game, and they're a very teamfight centered comp. Nice stun going down in the bot lane actually, so they just need to get a couple more. Do you think they're going to be a certain power spike where they really want to start pushing the objective? Ooh, and Vayne does manage to actually dodge the true shot barrage from Ezreal and stay alive, and the gank.
Look, Dairy Cow's coming bot lane.
Oh, this is actually wow, really aggressive blink in there from Ezreal. The TP is coming. What a great condemn into the turret. This is very bad for the Da Vinci load, and that is exactly what Broken Meta X needed to get back into this game.
Very, very aggressive play. Unfortunately, just didn't work out. I can appreciate the aggression, but a little greedy when there really wasn't a need to be.
That was absolutely, I cannot put enough emphasis on that condemn. When Ezreal flashed in to try to finish off the legit god on Vayne, instant condemn right into the turret, great angle, and that picked up the kill. Ooh, but in the top lane, Mumbo unfortunately going down to Kevin, and that is not somebody you want to be giving a kill. Before that whole crazy action was going on, I was going to ask you, is there any specific point where ooh, this could actually be a very bad fight for Broken Meta X in the mid lane.
Drunken Dairy Cow does just leaps out.
The safeguard away, all is well, but wow, the Iceborne Gauntlet. Frozen Fist, my bad. Iceborne Gauntlet already coming out for Ezreal, being still 22 CS up. Now maybe I could get some analysis, but no, there's the fight bot lane right now.
They're
very slow.
not giving us a
right
moment.
Now. So much damage.
Forced to ult and flash.
Wow. But here, ooh, I wonder if they could bait this out again. Oh, but Nidalee's here. This is not a favorable fight for Broken Meta X. They do not want to stay around. The nice spear comes in amidst it. Oh, the kick away is not quite good enough, but Alistair goes down as well. The aggression coming on, Vayne doing what she can, but it will not be enough. Double kill coming out for Enrique, and that is a 3-for-0 in the favor of the Da Vinci load, and it looks like they'll be able to secure the first dragon of the game as well.
That aggressive ward in their jungle, allowing Nidalee to get a free, easy spear onto Lee Sin, made a difference.
A lot of damage, a little bit of a fight going on in the top lane. Fiora doing so much damage right now. She could contemplate the dive, and it looks like she will. Wukong with nothing right now. Oh, does manage to actually dodge it away. She might go down here. What a great play from Mumbo. The bot turret does fall, and they lose the dragon, but that was going to happen regardless. That aggression on top where Mumbo was able to dodge out Fiora's abilities with the dash was fantastic, and that is a big kill for him, and he's going to get some pressure onto this top turret.
Some very much needed gold, taking... Despite Fiora's advantage, she is basically letting herself get greedy and going for the dive, basically underestimating the tower's damage.
And they might actually be able to transition this into the tournament. Drunken Dairy Cow's coming up as well, but they might be... Ooh, this could be a bait. Ooh, walks right into the spear, and that was about a quarter of his health. A big chunk, and wow! So aggressive right now from Snowstorm, and he can be... Oh! He hits the clone! That was a very dangerous situation, and he wants more, he wants blood. The blink in finishes it off, and then the spear will land. Nice dodge from Drunken Dairycow, but he is not out of the woods yet, and it looks like Nidalee will just be trying to hit this long-range spear, throws the ward out, thread it through the minions, Oh, he's in the bush, this is very dangerous. Oh, kick into the turret. Drunken Dairycow going absolutely mad right now. They both go down.
And they trade. That was a good play by Drunken Dairycow to knock him into the turret.
That was fantastic. Enemy aggression in the mid lane. Orianna very low right now. The Mystic Shot does come out. No one dying quite yet. Oh, great
juke.
Great arcane shift away from there from Ezreal, but Vayne getting aggressive onto Lulu, taking a lot of damage, and it looks like they will be able to secure the tournament. Oh, very low. Vayne, I wouldn't be taking that fight if I were you. Ball does come out to give the shield. Ooh, and that last Mystic Shot. Very close. Teleport coming in from Kevin GG on that Fiora right now. Going to be able to take that middle turret down, and this game has been an incredible action. We had that crazy trade top lane, and honestly, that was the best Drunken Dairycow could make out of that scenario. That was incredible play by him, but it looks like the tier 2 will be falling as well in the mid lane for Team Broken Meta X. Pardon me.
We're just gonna call him Broken Meta. The X is.
Yeah.
I feel like the kill against Dairycow on Snowstorm and vice versa. I feel like Drunken Dairycow was trying to get the kill and survive, but was not able to avoid the bite to the face.
He came incredibly close. It was a very close, and it looks like a Rift Herald will be secured right here for the Da Vinci load. They did actually, Broken Meta X, managed to pick up the turret in the top lane. Mumbo doing a great job there, managed to get that. Rift Herald goes down, will be picked up on Fiora, and it looks like they're going to want to be pushing mid lane after that. I would expect Fiora to go top and try to split, but she does not have TP, so we'll see if they institute any of their teleports, because we've only seen the one used. There was the one supposed to be used in the bot lane, but it ended up getting cancelled, and with all of this action settled, there is a 5k dead on gold lead in the favor of the Da Vinci load, but lanes are being pushed in, and this could be very bad. Ooh, nice knock up there from Janna. And the damage getting turned around. This Ezreal is just such a problem. 7-1 right now. He is absolutely massive.
Has the finished Iceborne and the Mana Moon.
Yeah,
So
and
it's very solid DPS.
over halfway stacked right now as well. Great stun coming out from Vayne. They actually want to get aggressive on this. Orianna is here as well. The shockwave comes in. The knockup. This is the team fight we were talking about. And the Monsoon to disengage as well. But that is a huge kill on the Ezreal. And Lee Sin. Drunken Dairycow wants more. The kick into the wall. And the finish. They are going to lose the top turret, but they're going to be able to trade into the bottom as well. And that's what we were talking about, James, in the beginning of the game when we saw the draft. That team fight potential coming in from Broken Meta X, and that is what they needed to do. Gold does not change very much. They shut down the Ezreal, get some gold onto Orianna, and they're going to be able to get this bottom turret eventually. Their tier 2 top might fall, but Broken Meta X...
using that Rift Turtle buff to push that tower down very quickly.
Yeah, that was a great response by the Da Vinci Code, managing to pull 2 turrets out of that, and wow, Broken Meta X actually doesn't manage to get the turret bottom.
That's unfortunate. They really need that gold.
Yeah,
oh, they looking that. For a fight here.
This could
but,
be...
but Snowstorm walks away, able to leap out.
Like that bot lane fight was great. If they had been able to convert the turret off that too, that would have been even better, because they did manage to shut down the Ezreal, and ooh, this is getting scary. Lulu hopping on that broomstick coming in. The instant flash coming in from kills Fox on the Alistair to get away. Safe situation now. They're going to run under their tier 2 and just hide away.
They're looking to maybe steal this blue buff. And they...
Oh!
Do they get it? Nope, they didn't.
No, Orianna secures it with the command dissonance. They will manage to get the Grompa though. Oh, he reset. That's unfortunate for Ezreal. But oh, they might be looking for a great condemn into the wall, into the shockwave. The heal comes out. Great work from Janet Heal over the wall. Ezreal trying to do what he can. Here comes Fiora. And wow, Ipon will drop the aura very quick.
So close to picking that kill up.
Oh, the spear. Huge damage. The jump in does not manage to land anything. Keeps going. The great heal for Vayne. She might live, but no. The final auto attack. And now Mambo coming in on that Wukong doing what he can. And once again, the Monsoon. Wow, really aggressive from Kevin right there. And oh my god, Wukong, he manages to flash ult in, does not get it. No one was there to follow up. He really needed that, and Reek picks him up with the Mystic Shock. And what a 3-for-0 in the end, which looked like to be a great sight for Broken Meta X, turned into a 3-for-0, and it will probably be the inhibitor turret for the Da Vinci load.
Once again, we're seeing that difference in gold translates into that survivability. They looked like they had. Oh,
Snowstorm looking very low, does manage to heal himself up, and the mid-turret inhibitor turret does go down. They're getting really aggressive right now onto Enrique, but he manages to arcane shift away.
Using that kite potential to poke them out and prevent themselves from being caught.
Oh, True Shot Barrage does a lot of damage. Slow, they want more, they want blood, he's going for it right now. Enrique going absolutely crazy, the flash in, great response, flash in, the knock-up. This may have been a little bit greedy from Kevin. Can he get out right now? It's going to be very close, and the bot side, Drunken Dairy Cow does manage to pick up Snowstorm on that Nidalee, but it looks like Fiora will be able to get out, and now Broken Meta X is just going to have to sit back and pray that they get the team fight they need right now. They've been responding in a fights well, but Hollow Steve, the unsung hero with those monsoons and the shields and the tornadoes, just doing great work cutting back for his team.
Broken Meta has been close. Oh wow, that was so much damage in that Mystic shot.
Yeah, this guy is doing so much damage. Enrique is absolutely unbelievable right now. But the nice headbutt knock engage and the follow-up. Good pickup on the Hollow Steve. Can they get more? The Dragon does go in the favor. True Shot Barrage, great work there by Drunken Dairy Cow to combine. The kick comes in, but he is still going! Absolutely insane by Enrique there to pick up 2 kills. That was a 4v1 and he managed to pick up 2 kills. 11 and 3 for Enrique. He is doing so much work right now.
Broken Meta is doing an excellent job preventing themselves from. They're still very behind. But it's only 6K, and that's not exactly the end of the world.
No, and you know what? Their team fights, from what we have seen, when they have gotten the engage, which they have gotten more times than they have not. They've gotten engage. They've gotten their engage more times. In fact, I'm getting a little word that your voice is a little bit low, so if we could increase that.
Sure.
Production shooting us that, and I'll keep going. But yeah, no, Broken Meta X has been able to pull off their combos of either getting Alistair or Wukong in there combined with the command Shockwave from Oriana, and this has been an incredible. This is the game we were hoping for. This has been back and forth action across the map. You had a feeling, and I had a feeling that the Vinci code was going to be a bit far ahead. I wanted Broken Meta X. I had a feeling that Drunken Dairy Cow was possibly able to make it work, and he's doing great work. He's 6-3-1 right now, really putting the team on his back and making but this could be very, very bad right here, the legit god, but the turnaround, looks like everyone's going to disengage. Spooky Ghosts come out, slows land, but nothing is going to come of that situation at all. The rest of Broken Meta X there to deter the Da Vinci load.
Looking at that poke coming out, Ezreal is going to be pushing top lane. Just wait, putting it out.
Because he is where a lot of the gold is concentrated on right now.
Very much so. Without him there, I'm concerned about how they'll be able to win it. I guess to be fair, they're not looking to teamfight probably.
No, yeah. But that is a fear of the team coming from Broken Meta X. They have so much engage, but it looks like they're just going to be hard starting up the Baron. The ping, question mark ping does come up. Wow, managed to pick up the legit god. This is not a good trait at all for Broken Meta X. The Baron is going down. They are none the wiser, and wow, Fiora killing so much time. Kevin doing what he can. He will go down in the end to Mumbo, but more importantly, he killed so much time. Baron at 1500, and it is about to get destroyed. And picking that up, Baron Nashor going down. First Baron of the game. 2 dragons, 6 turrets, and a Baron now for the Da Vinci load.
Do I sound louder now? Is this better? You guys in chat, let me know if I need to turn it up more.
It's the scary thing is for the Da Vinci load is it still comes down to the teamfight potential of Broken Meta X here. They still absolutely have the potential to take this off one good team fight. And Ezreal's a little out of position. If they could go in on this Broken Meta X. If they only knew, they need more deep wards. They need more wards to get map control, which they can't really take right now just because they don't have the turrets. But if they had the deep wards to see how far back everyone else on the Da Vinci load and Enrique, something happened top lane, and it was in the blink of an eye. The teleport actually coming in here, and does end up, ever going really aggressive right here. Kevin going absolutely crazy. The ball comes in, great shockwave hitting 2 members. The riposte is so good though, and the Lulu, the cyclone comes in, but it will not be enough. So much damage. Dairy Cow does manage to pick up, and this is actually a 1-0 in the favor of Broken Meta X. Great
using that
work.
Baron buff to push down those last turrets. This might be the end of the game here.
This is very, very scary. Ezreal is doing a lot of damage. Broken Man X does not want to let this happen, and they are on the run to the Vinci load right now. Lots of damage coming out from Wukong. Nice headbutt knockup coming in from Alistair, but the flash or blinks away, pardon me. Lulu does manage to pick up the kill on Alistair, but here's Enrique. He is one. He has Orianna down, and he is going just so ham right now. Looks like the Vinci going, oh, gets the double kill. The nice trade. Oh, here comes Mumbo. He's doing what he can. And oh, the drunken dairy cow. Can they pick up Enrique here? Their inhibitor has respawned. And wow, that is a 5-4-3 in the favor of Broken Meta X. And that could have been what they needed. The Da Vinci low got greedy, and you can't blame them. They were very, very far ahead. They're still far ahead. They're about 8.3k ahead right now. But that was a huge gold swing in the favor, and Baron buff is now gone on every member of the Da Vinci load.
That's exactly what they needed. Honestly, the Da Vinci load shouldn't have tried to fight that. They should have finished off that last Nexus turret. That's basically what I would have done, but they had the red in their eyes, and they're like, man, we can get all these kills.
Looking at item builds, because we haven't really discussed that, we had the rapid fire cannon as the first item pickup on Vayne here. I don't know how much I like that, to be honest. How do you feel about that? I feel like she would have been better going for maybe even a blade or an Infinity Edge.
I can see why. They need whatever range they can get. Though maybe I would have gone for Static Shiv instead for wave clear. Because they're kind of, with the exception of Orianna, I guess Wukong does have the Hydra, but they need ranged wave clear, and they don't have much of that. But I guess they're using rapid fire cannon instead, so they can basically that Vayne can actually have a chance to retaliate against the severe poke coming out of Ezreal.
And that is really the story. 14 of the Da Vinci load's 22 kills sitting right now on Ezreal. Full Bloodthirster, Iceborne Gauntlet, Mirror Mana, and Giant Slayer completed, almost finishing up his last Whisper, or I guess it would be a Lord Dominic's Revenge. And he's very, very close to being full item, sitting on 765 gold. Dragon number 3 will go down in the favor of the Da Vinci load. Not much Broken Meta X can do, and they just need to stay in. Would you agree they need to stay in their base and just wait for a team fight under the turrets?
Very likely. I mean, they're just if they're gonna get caught out, they need to be in a situation where they can engage.
That was such a dangerous situation there for Mumbo. This is going to be a fight they don't want to take. Kills goes down on the Alistair. Orianna so far out of position, getting absolutely destroyed. Great flash away, but it was not quite enough. Double kill coming out for Fiora. She is on an absolute rampage right now. The Hydra not quite enough to finish off. One more dash. Doing what they can. Broken Meta X on their last legs right here. Snowstorm picks up the legit god, and this has to be
very likely going to be the very end of this game. A good attempt by Broken Meta to try and win this game, but once again, I feel like this is a discrepancy in this experience that caused this.
Can Wukong Mumbo trying, GG's coming out in chat, and it was a very entertaining game, back and forth, lots of action. Huge props to both teams for a great game. Congratulations to the Vinci load. They will be moving on to the semi-finals, and Broken Meta X, you guys put on a hell of a show for us both these games you got to cast. Thank you guys, it has been an absolute pleasure. Great game. Congratulations to the Da Vinci Code. They take the win. Very, very intense game, like is being said in chat there. Post game, looking at the stories, Enrique, 15, 4, and 3.
Such high impact on that Ezreal. Them getting those early kills in the game, especially because he went the tier route, there are no combat stats there. His ability to pick up those kills in that situation just let him snowball out of control, especially once he had the Mana Moon and the Iceborne Gauntlet. And despite some of there was a few times where they misplayed. It's still a bit of greed here and there, but despite that, they managed to take a fairly convincing lead and just take control of the game. And it wasn't too bad, but it was just they weren't able to recover.
Yeah, Like Monster's saying in chat, it was an incredibly action-packed game. It was really, really exciting. We saw great plays from both teams, but in the end, it was one-sided in the side of the Da Vinci load. There was never really a time, barring possibly that first blood top, where they looked like they weren't in control of the game, and that it's cracked up to experience. Broken Meta X showed a lot of gumption there. They did fantastic. In my opinion, they gave us an entertaining game, but yeah, the Da Vinci load, very, very convincing, and they will be up against Mystery Inc. in our top side of the bracket semifinal and semifinal number 1. No updates on the lower side of the bracket right now. Still quarterfinals going on. North Sea Kraken against Team Dogballs. Nagihcim versus Velocity 9. As soon as we get an update on that, guys, we will bring it to you. And our next game will be following the Da Vinci load on their path and the semifinals and their battle against Mystery Inc. So when we get that up, we will be good to go, which I'm very excited that we're following the Da Vinci load. That was a fantastic last game. It was a lot of fun. So as soon as we get the game code, we'll be in.
Whew, that was intense.
That was that was a fantastic game.
Trying to get questions answered, and something's always happening.
yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. Okay, so update from our TO. Mystery Inc. is not facing. It looks like they are giving a free win to the Da Vinci load because they are missing their top laner. They dropped the game because they're missing their top laner. So that's unfortunate. So Da Vinci load, free ride into the finals. It would have been a very exciting game. So I am not 100% sure if the other games are in progress right now. We'll find out. And if we could jump into one of them, that would be great. So we'll be the winner of Nagihcim, Velocity 9, and the winner of North Sea Kraken and Team Dogballs, pardon me, will face off in the lower semi, not even the lower bracket, just the lower side of the bracket semifinals. And then the winner of that looks like they will be taking on the Da Vinci load in the finals, which is a tall order for any team, but so it looks like the next game, correct me if I'm wrong, TOs that we'll be covering is the winner of our lower quarterfinals right now. So as soon as we get that, guys, we'll be up in that game. So hopefully they're moving along nicely.
See, I don't know if I have them on a friends list. I don't know if I can jump straight into the spectator. You see.
Yeah, I don't think we do, unfortunately.
I unfortunately don't recognize any of the names so far.
Let us see what we can do to get into these games. But the first two games, action-packed.
Definitely kept us very busy. We have no really real time for any kind of analysis. It's just constant action.
Yeah. I feel bad. I'll be like, so effects, like, what do they need to do? Like, oh wait, there's a team fight breaking out. I can't even do anything. Any Vibby-worthy highlights yet?
There have been a couple of times. Maybe we'll have to go back and watch some of the replays.
Okay, I have confirmation that both games are still going right now, so we'll figure out what we can do there. And for those of you who don't know, Vibby being one of our premier sponsors of Reverie Esports, a highlight platform taking highlights from YouTube videos, and oh, okay, update actually, North Sea Krakens won their game, so we're just waiting on the other game. So congratulations to them, and thank you to Team Dogballs for participating. We hope to see you guys again next week. But there's been a lot of really exciting, you know what? I want to go back and Vibby, remember last game, Snowstorm and Drunken something cow. I can't remember.
Drunken Dairy Cow.
Drunken Dairy Cow. I was thinking it was some sort. Drunken Dairy Cow in that trade top lane where they ended up going 1-for-1. That was a really exciting moment. There was just a lot of exciting plays. I think that whole game deserves a Vibby highlight because it was absolutely incredible to watch just from an exciting point of view. Or Enrique's 2v4 double kill in the bot lane on Ezreal after they got engaged on was also incredible.
I could definitely agree with that. I'm trying to think of any moments, but there's so much that I probably need to go back and watch the whole thing.
Definitely think we need to go back and watch those games, and definitely some highlight worthy stuff. Great games. So as we wait on the conclusion of Nagihcim and Velocity 9 to see who face off against North Sea Kraken in our semifinals, we are going to cut to a very, very short break as that game concludes, just because they started not that long ago. So we don't want to bore you too much, and we will just quickly be right back, and we will bring you that game as soon as we have the chance. Thank you for everyone for watching, and this has been the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open 34. I am Cole, my partner in crime is Effect, and thanks for hanging out so far, guys, and we hope to bring you a lot of more really excellent games like we've seen so far.
I should have set up a window for an AFK slot. I'll have to do some adjustments here. Obviously get Skype working to not be where... I mean, if we're looking at it now and you're enormous and here I am in the upper corner.
Yes.
There was a way to do it, but I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Finals will be best of 3 for everyone.
Correct.
Yep. And yeah, while we wait on that game,
Okay.
I'm just gonna mute myself very, very briefly.
I will take this opportunity to go to the restroom. I will be back shortly.
Me as well, actually, get some water. We'll be right back, guys. Thanks for coming, hanging out.
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end, because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. A blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan.
I've been going on for like probably 30 seconds before realizing I had muted my mic. But as I was saying, like, what are the things? Oh, okay. So we actually have an update. Nagihcim beat North Sea Kraken, so that will be our next semi-final.
Alrighty, excellent. So we'll wait for our code to get into the lobby so we can get that match started.
Absolutely. And the winner will be facing off against the Da Vinci load, who we just saw. As I was trying to say before, like, casting is really, really a lot of fun, and especially being the hype caster, I really enjoy that. But I'm like, oh, I need constant water, and like a problem with that is we need to unfortunately go to the bathroom. I have the game lobby, and we are hopping right into this.
Excellent.
This is fantastic.
Go ahead and toss me the code, and I'll hop right in.
It is right there, my friend. Oh, excuse me.
Alrighty, I'm in.
Excellent. We're all getting ready, just waiting for the other teams to get in right now. Second, gonna make a small tweet. How's everybody in chat doing? Everyone doing well today? Hopefully the games are entertaining. Hopefully we're entertaining for you. I know I'm really happy to be here casting for Reverie Gaming for the first time. Thank you to them for the opportunity, and we hope to see you guys again next week, and of course in the coming games as we come to the fruition of this tournament and the best of 3 finals to see who has the bragging rights.
Okay, let me see. While we're waiting for the other team to join the lobby, I'm gonna keep experimenting with Skype to see if we can even out the window sizes. It must have been an update or something that I don't remember happening, that because I thought it was defaulted to that, but apparently that is wrong.
Skype is a very, very finicky program, unfortunately. It can be a big pain. Big, awesome, but a huge pain. Yeah. Alright. Take a look here. So yeah, looks like we're just waiting on Nagihcim to get in here, but they just finished their game, so...
They probably might be taking a small water break while they get ready.
Yeah, totally understandable.
That just makes it even tinier, so that's...
I'm excited to see this game. I think it's going to be very evenly matched. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a really evenly matched game, and then whoever wins that one is going to have a very tall order to beat the Da Vinci load, but it's going to be an excellent game regardless. Friend request hype. Anyone is at all curious, you can absolutely follow me on Twitter at Reverie Colleg, as well as my co-caster Effect at EffectFX, and we'll always be tweeting when we're going live. In fact, I don't know if you stream at all in your personal time. I do on and off, so if you guys are interested at all, hit it up with a follow. Tweet about games, tweet at you guys. I love interacting with the fans and meeting new people, so...
I keep telling myself I'm going to stream more.
I always like work it into my school schedule. I'm like, okay, so like classes this time, I'm gonna eat this time, do homework, like maybe go for a run at this time, then like I have to do all my work, and then like I'll stream and play video games at this time, and then like it all just goes to hell like halfway through the day.
Yeah, it's never works out.
Like, I'm gonna take a nap. I feel like I need one. I went to a class today. I deserve a nap.
I mean, now that I do my regular job, I work 12-hour shifts now. They switched us to 12-hour shifts. So I have more days off, so I could probably start streaming more.
Nice.
Oh, we have more people joining the lobby.
It's like a lot of Diamond players flowing into the lobby, and this would be our good friends over at... Ooh, geez. Lots of people hopping in the lobby. Ooh, Wukong beginner bot. I like it. Alright, so I need to figure out which side is which. Apologies to teams and everyone in chat still trying to figure out who is part of what team, so that we can figure everything out. So it looks like Nagihcim is on the left side, they will be team 1, and then we have North Sea Kraken on the right here. James, you ready?
Very much so. Let's get started.
Give them the "we are when you are." Casters are good. Gonna be a big matchup. It's gonna be a close game. Who do you think is gonna take this one though?
Looking purely at the ranking difference, who is the team on the left?
Team on the left is, oh my gosh, I just had it. I believe it was Nagihcim. Nagihcim. And here we are into the draft already. Things moving along nice and quickly. So we'll see what comes up.
It is Nagihcim on the left. I feel like just looking at the ranking difference, I feel Nagihcim is the favorite to win this match. Maybe I'll be proven wrong because it's not it's a pretty large difference, but it's not like it's bronze versus challenger here.
No, yeah, absolutely. And Olaf, the first ban, actually possibly Nagihcim doing some of their homework there and doing a target ban over on the Sea Krakens. Ban coming out, Jana as well, so a little unconventional bans from what we've seen. Master Yi, very interesting. I'm curious to see what kind of comps we've seen, because this is the first time we've seen both of these teams play. So I'll be interested to see what kind of style they prefer to run, if it's more of a poke disengage comp, or if it's more of a hard engage comp that like we saw Broken Meta X run last game.
We're seeing another, maybe it's not unusual for other areas that I haven't been paying attention to, but we're seeing Master Yi and Janna and now Tristana. I think I did see Tristana today in LCS, if I remember correctly, so there's that, or maybe it's an older video, because I was watching some older videos too.
Absolutely. But the one thing I was noticing about the trends in the EU LCS bans that I was looking over this week was like, if a team bans one ADC, they were like really likely to ban the second run. Like it was always like Kalista and Lucian, or like any combination. It was like mostly Kalista though. Kalista's really strong. We actually haven't seen her played yet this tournament.
I have, I mean, that's a little more understandable, because Kalista's actually not the easiest character to play despite her power.
She's very difficult to play, especially early on. If you don't have like set runes to make auto attacking easier, getting last hits at the beginning of the game is very difficult. And
we're seeing we did see Wukong and Poppy banned. Now we're seeing a Fiora first pick, fairly relatively quick lock-in.
Based on the bans, I think that is an incredibly good first pick, because there isn't too much really strong top lane duelists left right now in the meta after Gangplank got absolutely destroyed in the last patch. So it's going to be interesting to see what Northern Sea Krakens can do to pick up to deal with that, because we saw how effective it was last game in the hands of Kevin GG.
And that was even despite some severe misplays that caused Fiora's death. She was still very impactful in the late game.
Incredibly. Ooh, the Lulu pick I would like, but Pantheon being hovered over, okay. Pantheon being locked in. So that'll be a top lane Pantheon.
Could be. It might. I mean, I don't think it's very common right now, but it could be a jungle.
Yeah, and a Fizz. Interesting. I haven't seen a Fizz in a long time. That should be. And looks like they are gonna have the double teleports running, which is something we saw last game. They didn't come into a huge effect, but the split pushing potential, especially with the global presence from Pantheon's ult, is definitely something that Sea Krakens can take advantage of. Continuing on draft.
Taking their time, Nagihcim doing taking their time on picking what they want to play here. Probably taking time to discuss over, because I don't think Pantheon has been picked a lot lately. That's kind of a surprise pick to me.
I think he's very strong in the early phases of top lane, I guess, especially against the Fiora, because he has the hard CC, so if he's able to dodge her riposte and not get stunned, it should be all good. And
he's basically going to force Fiora to not riposte any of his spears, because she's going to have to wait for that stun.
And the Karma and the Alistair lock in.
So Alistair support could be Karma mid or jungle.
That would be really interesting. I'd love to see a Karma mid.
I've always felt like Karma's been kind of underappreciated because she's, whenever I see her used in professional play, she almost is always very impactful.
And the Rammus lock-in. I actually saw a couple, how many picks were... Rammus was, I was like one pick I saw I was very surprised on. And yeah, he was picked twice and banned twice in the EULCS this week. And I think he was picked in top lane twice and not jungle.
I did see I was watching the Challenger Series in NA. Seraph, I can't remember what team he was on now.
He played for CLG. I don't know who he plays for now.
He was playing for a Challenger team. He picked top lane Rammus and was huge in that game. Did very well. It was impossible to kill.
The Bard pickup, I absolutely love Bard, so I'm very happy that they picked that up on the side of Northern Sea Kraken. You know what? I think he's a great champion. I think he's very good at what he does, especially if he can land his stun consistently. Not surprising if we see another Nidalee. Well, we've seen the power of Nidalee the last 2 games, just absolutely dominating the jungle and a very popular pick. And the Kog'Maw. This is a really interesting team comp coming in from Nagihcim. What are you feeling they're trying to go for here?
To me, it looks like a protect the Kog'Maw comp with a Fiora as an extra threat. Basically, they're going to use Alistair and Karma to peel and keep Kog'Maw safe. Oh, they're actually switching to Lucian.
Or Lucian.
Or Sivir.
Or Sivir.
Make up your minds.
Damn it, you're making our job harder.
Making my analysis worthless. And they're locking in the Sivir. Okay, so now instead of protect Kog'Maw, they're going for a more aggressive, looking to engage with Sivir or peel back with Sivir's ultimate.
Yeah, and especially with the Karma speed boost as well, that is something that they have a lot of kite potential and a lot of peel with the Alistair. And then the Lucian pickup immediately for the Sea Kraken, the North Sea Krakens. Their team is like kind of reminiscent of what let me go back in the bracket. In the first game we casted where Broken Meta X play against Team Solomid, they're kind of going for the pick off centric, find one person out of position and pick them off, because they have a lot of single target CC with the Pantheon stun, the taunt from Rammus, and then also the Bard follow up stun, and then the burst can come in from Fizz and Lucian. So I like what they're going for. It's gonna be hard to execute, especially against how well Nagihcim can kite. But I think it's going to be an interesting game. All ranks aside, all names aside, effect, which comp do you like better?
I'm going to have to go with Nagihcim on the left. I like their comp a little more. I feel it's a little more, going to be a little more consistent. Because they don't need to rely on picks like, let's see, who's on the other side?
North Sea Krakens.
North Sea Krakens. I feel like North Sea Krakens, I think their team is a little... They're really reliant on being able to pick up targets who are overextended and try to catch them out. Because they have the Rammus taunt, they have the Bard stun, they have the Fizz ultimate, they have Pantheon's ultimate to hurt and crowd people into corners as they try to escape, and then they have Lucian for the DPS.
I think this is going to be a very interesting game. It's not champions that I would normally pair together, although I can definitely see where both these teams got their ideas for these compositions. I really want to see how the Karma and Sivir duo work out, because they do have, although they're not laning together, they do have the synergy for later on in the game, and they're going to be able to either chase down or run away from the side of Northern Sea Krakens very, very easily.
Both have very strong movement speed boosts for their whole team, and that's going to be very crucial on basically preventing themselves from getting caught out. I do feel that the Krakens, they need to win early, especially with Pantheon. Pantheon's always had a very strong, annoying early game, especially as a laner, but very rarely does he make a huge impact in the late game. It's either he builds too much damage and dies instantly, or he doesn't build enough damage and he does nothing except stun one guy.
What are the keys to the game for both of these teams right here based around their comps?
Fizz needs to get snowballing. Basically, their Pantheon's going to need to hit 6. try to do well and suppress Fiora in lane and then run with his ultimate.
Okay.
He does have the ultimate, so he can TP to mid. Not TP, I should say. He can Grand Skyfall to mid or bottom when no one's expecting it when he goes back over his first back at level 6. As for Nagihcim, they're going to need to basically predict that level 6 Skyfall from Pantheon and avoid the damage. Avoid the gank, per se. Because it's probably what it's going to be, is it's going to be Pantheon Skyfalls and Fizz roams down. It's probably, if I had to guess, it's going to be an early gank on bottom with all 5.
Okay.
That's how I would play that out. That's what I would look. That's what I would look for to get the game snowballing in Kraken's favor.
Okay. Interesting. And so on the side of Nagihcim, what do they want to go for objective control, or do they just want to push their lanes in, or something completely separate? Who knows? Do you think it's going to come down? Sorry, this is like almost a double question, but do you think it's going to, once again, we were talking about how influential the jungle is, especially how it always has been, but this patch as well. Do you think it's going to come down a lot to what these junglers can get accomplished in these pre-level 6 ganks?
That's definitely a possibility. I'm not entirely sure how the Rammus Nidalee matchup goes in a 1v1. I would probably give the advantage to Nidalee. But looking at the there we go. Change the screen. There we go. This time you guys will see the loading screen this time, I promise. Oh, my game is frozen actually. Yeah, give me a second to load here. There we go. Okay, good. It scared me for a second.
It's always a scary sign when like the screen's just black and then the League of Legends symbol comes up. You're like, please, Riot, just let it happen.
Your client is frozen.
Bug spot. No. I'm excited. Any level 1 shenanigans from either side, or is it going to be pretty passive?
It's probably going to be pretty passive. It's very unlikely we're going to see any level 1 shenanigans, because... But I'm trying to think of who has the stronger level 1, because they're both not exactly super amazing. I would probably give the advantage for a level 1 fight to Nagihcim. I feel like all of them have strong level 1 abilities that can do very well in the early. Whereas for Kraken's not so much, because Rammus needs to take a certain skill. He wouldn't take taunt, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that could really hurt his jungle efficiency.
Other than him, the others probably could get by with taking whatever skill they wanted. Pantheon, I feel, would have to take Spear, because that was really crucial to his level 1 pressure.
Yep. And as for lane matchups, we can, going under the assumption that they are not doing any swaps, where do you see these lanes headed? For
top lane, I give the advantage to Pantheon.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't get baited into a riposte and stun himself, I feel like that's probably going to go in his favor, because he's Pantheon with spears and he pokes people and it's really annoying.
And yeah, actually, Kevin pointing out a very interesting thing in chat that I wanted to bring up, that Rammus is running Fervor on his as his 18th skill point, which is not something you see too commonly on junglers, but on Rammus that's especially curious, especially since the recent change.
To me, that's especially unusual. Maybe he's gonna do something really wonky and do Wits End Rammus. I don't know.
That would be kind of cool. You know what? I can see it. It's this kind of stuff that they might need to really give them the edge in this game. Just give me a second as I adjust everything. Alright, perfect. Does not look like any level 1 shenanigans will be coming out. Everyone very passive at the start. Rammus looking to start his red and Nidalee her blue respectively. Lanes will be standard as well. How do you like this mid lane matchup?
For me, it's going to be Karma. Fizz has never really had a super... It's been strong in certain matchups, but he has always been somewhat weak to champions who can consistently poke him, and Karma's pretty good at that.
Yes.
And if Fizz wants to jump on Karma, unless he gets out of range of it, her what do they call her? Click on her real quick. the line snare. Focus resolve. Yeah. Yep. His jump does not break that, because it is a dot. So as long as he is still in range, he will still get snared.
I was really confused, because they were the Krakens were pinging out the golem, So, production quickly said, turn the music down a bit, it's kind of loud, so James...
Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, so actually, golems, level 1 golems going to the Sivir Alistair bottom lane right now, giving them a little bit of a gold and XP advantage. Doesn't miss too much CS, manages to get them with the boomerang, but a lot of aggression coming up from Bard early and gets the good damage and the Thunderlord's proc. And this lane looks to be easy. They took a lot of damage from golems, but we'll see if it pays off, if the risk was worth it. And it looks like to be a really early gank going here top. This is one thing that could really mess this Fiora up. They're waiting for the level 2 on the Pantheon, which you just think the stun comes in. Powerball coming in as well. She's going to need a flash, but it's going to be close. Oh, very nice riposte, and the flash away. That was fantastic. The
good prediction. If she hadn't gotten that riposte off, she timed it wrong, she would be dead right now. But it was very well timed, and she's able to flash out and avoid getting taunted.
That was incredibly ballsy, but Diagoras played that incredibly well, and he actually managed to blow the flash out of Pudding Sook as well. So no flash on Rammus, so we won't be seeing any flash taunts anytime soon. I liked the idea, I really did. The execution was good, but that was just a fantastic play from Fiora.
We will see if they can maybe come back, because Fiora now no longer has a flash. But that's the thing, is that Fiora's still going to take a lot of damage from Pantheon Spears because she has to use riposte only on stuns.
Yes. And as you said, mid lane getting pushed in very heavily by this Karma on Fizz. And last hitting under turret, especially at these early levels on a mage, is not always the easiest thing in the business. So Fizz is doing really well, but he's getting a little aggressive right now. And there is that focus resolve you're talking about. And now he has to walk back as he takes free autos in from Duran. So the lane looks pretty even right now, similar to CS, but Pantheon going up early in the lead, and CS bot looks very even as well. And looks like everyone's going to be kind of chilling, but
bottom
the blue
lane
buff
fight.
steal. Bottom lane fight looked like Alistair engaged there, but nothing too bad coming. But Bard taking a lot of damage, but importantly, Nidalee was able to steal away the golem buff there. So great work there by Food Monkey to deny those resources from Pudding Sock. And pushing in on the bot lane, Lucian gonna have to last hit under turret, and we might have a little bit of a meeting in the jungle here. He realizes that his buff is gone, and Nidalee getting really aggressive here. The defensive ball curl comes, spear does not land, and we could see a big fight going on right now. Nice headbutt knockup combo coming in right now. Oh, he does not manage to land the dash, forced to flash away, and they want blood, they want more, and it does not seem like more will come, but the spear lands. A ton of damage coming on Barn, down to 100 health, and that is a great trade for the blue team. Very, very dangerous for Lucian to stay in farm, though.
He just has to avoid. If he can avoid the knockup, he can at least get a little experience. Pantheon is forced to go back because he ran out of mana. He went with the longsword refillable pot start instead of the corrupting potion, which is what I see fairly commonly when I see a Pantheon.
Yeah. Does TP back in a lane, up a large amount of CS right now, doing really well. A lot of turret damage going down bot lane, and Lucian's missing out on some farm, missing his buddy Bard. And as far as the game so far we've seen, this game is a lot safer. There was the aggression early on and that aggression bot lane, but other than that, we haven't seen too many crazy plays. Where does the first big opportunity come for these teams? Is it the ganks from their junglers?
It's definitely going to be a gank, but I think it's going to be Pantheon's looking to hit level 6 here, and then immediately roam to ult onto mid or bottom.
He is about halfway to 6 right now, just to keep everyone updated on that.
He's constantly poking this Fiora out, and Fiora's going to be forced to back here.
And you know what? That Pantheon was a really good pick, because we saw what forced to be recking with a Fiora who, even though they made greedy plays last game and sometimes it didn't always work out, that Fiora is still, because by the end of the game Kevin on Fiora was just wrecking face, and it was not a good sign for Team Meta X. So Fiora definitely a very strong hero right now. And just taking a look at CS totals across the board right now, that large discrepancy of about 20 in the mid lane, and then jungle fairly even, a small lead for Nidalee, mid lane also having about a 10 discrepancy, and a bot lane being fairly even with a small advantage going to Sivir, but they are back right now. First buys coming in, we have the F-Sword for Sivir, Fiendish Condex on Karma, and Fizz getting really aggressive in the mid lane, actually does get snared, but he does not care. Doing well, about an even trade. Fizz coming out kind of on top. The Shark comes in, the flash instantly, he does a lot of damage. This might be first blood right here, but the trade, ooh, that was damn close. The tick on the W does manage the damage over time to pick up Duran on that Karma for the first blood, but they trade evenly, and that was an excellent use of the Shark by Fizz there to secure the kill. And a lane that was not really going his way, he needed that.
You definitely need that. That evens out the goal for him. It's still gonna be, it can potentially be a little rough depending on how well Karma can continue to kite. But if he can get a good Shark like he just did, that will definitely give him a good chance to get the kill and start to snowball, which will not be good for them because Fizz is Fizz. He can be a major pain once he reaches that point where he is able to kill people in one combo.
A lot of focus on topside warding from both teams, and they saw Nidalee destroy that pink ward right by this red bush, but it does not seem to matter, and that's the second buff Nidalee successfully stolen from. Pantheon's gonna come check it, but that is not something he wants to deal with. All lanes getting pushed in pretty heavily. They managed to reset bot. Ping's coming out all over the place, and Nidalee gonna look to try to get a gank on mid right now. Ooh, the inner flame does miss. Fizz should be able to get out of this just fine, and he does absolutely. Dodges the spear. Nidalee takes a turret shot, and all is well in mid lane. Bard roaming up to the top, leaving Lucian alone. They're pushing in bot really hard, so do you think it's a good idea for Bard to be roaming, try to make plays elsewhere, and leave Lucian? But it looks like they're actually going to be trying to make a play in bot lane. Bard and Rammus coming down. Don't forget the spell shield on Sivir. It is going to be very key. The jump in from Bard. Oh, great spell shield, but it does stun up the Alistair. But they want blood. They want Sivir, and a very nice taunt and a pause.
That was anticlimactic.
I was getting hyped, but a pause. Very interesting. Let's see what's going on. Where's my chat?
Very quickly is just gonna go.
And then the unpause all of a sudden, and Sivir does drop. I don't know what's going on. The calling coming out does not manage to land the cosmic binding, but that is a fantastic kill for them on that Sivir. They really need that in the bot lane. They're gonna get a lot of damage in, and the bot lane swings in favor of North Sea Krakens right now. Ooh, and actually, again, going on top lane right now. Great bait from Fiora. She dives in with the Grandmaster's challenge. Gets the slow. Ooh, blink away from the spear. Nice work there by Kagarth Bladefist. My apologies for butchering your name there. But great work by him, but also a very nice bait there from Fiora, blowing the flash. So he's going to be a bit weaker now in lane, a bit more susceptible to those Nidalee ganks, but they do lack the CC unless he gets baited in instead by the riposte. They lack the CC in the top lane to really get anything done, especially now with having Grand Skyfall. He's able to jump out. And good pressure. We have a fairly even game on our hands. Effect 100 gold difference right now. That is just a matter of a CS wave. Blue buff going over, and the big discrepancy actually. They almost make up for each other, and the Rammus gank does not quite get the powerball into taunt combo, but the top lane and mid lane discrepancies almost make up for each other, and that's kind of why the game is so even right now. Oh, the Bard ult comes in. Nice.
Uses the movement speed boost from the shield to dodge just barely out of the way.
That was incredibly close.
That gold discrepancy in the top lane is eventually going to even out because of how much harder Fiora scales into the late game over Pantheon. So it's going to be, if they can't find a way to abuse that advantage in top lane and prevent Fiora from getting more gold, it's going to be rough for them late game.
And mid, Fizz is having a tough time against this Karma. So much damage coming out from her inner flame, especially when it's Mantrid and that double tick the damage. Would you advise him going all in from the start? And we have a summoner disconnecting, actually. I don't know what's going on in the top lane. There's a gank going on. The stun comes in as well as the taunt. This could be very close. Rammus very low on life, but they do manage to pick up the kill on Fiora and get away. And we actually had a disconnect. Alistair running back to base, so not sure what's happening here. And he is back in the game, so everything seems to be going well. But they got really aggressive bot. Actually blow the flash and the heal out of Sivir. Nidalee is above them, but nothing can come out of it. So bot lane in a huge advantage right now after that disconnect. Not surprised there wasn't a pause, but that's the game. They had the choice. Fizz getting pushed out of lane. Oh, he's very low. The ignite. This might be a kill. This is definitely a kill for Karma.
That inner flame plus ignite was able to Fizz
and
not.
Bot lane actually.
Oh, there's a teleport on the bot lane.
Cut you off right now, but a great flash wave. The pound still lands, but the TP in from Pantheon, but it's not going to be enough. Great cutting back from both Sivir and Alistair, and they want blood. They want more. Alistair maybe going a little ham right now. That is all they're going to get. They're going to manage to get the Lucian. that was a tense situation for everyone. That could have been a very, very dangerous for Northern Sea Kraken. 3-3 kill score right now, and with the blue team being up about 800 gold. Big items getting finished. We have the Athenes on Holy Grail being finished on Karma, and she is a force right now to be reckoned with. Fizz is going to be able to still get on to Sivir, but it's going to be tough, especially with the amount of kite they have. But would you say his job right now, or in the time coming forward in fights, is going to be able to just... Actually, the Grand Skyfall coming top. Great riposte to block it, and absolutely nothing coming in. Actually, the stun does land. Gets Fiora about down to half health, and he could keep going. The cooldown is about 3 seconds more on his stun, but it's nothing. Manages to just force Fiora out of lane. But as I was saying, is Fizz going to be focused on diving the Sivir come team fights mid-game, late game, or is he going to be more just sitting around the side waiting for picks?
He's probably going to, and for me, what I would feel he's going to do is he's going to sit on these sides and look for a ult onto somebody relatively squishy, like Karma.
And speaking of ults, the ult onto Karma, the heal is coming out, a lot of damage, the Inner Flame doing so much, and I don't know why Ramos backed off there, he's still going so ham. Ooh, the Playful Trickster away, stays alive at 120 HP, but it looks like they might want to bait this, they want to bait the Karma, but this has got to be fairly obvious. I mean, he's low, Bard does show himself, Alistar also roaming up from the top lane, or the bot lane, pardon me, and they're looking to get really aggressive, misses the headbutt knockup combo, unfortunately, and that is seemed to be the conclusion of the action in the mid lane. And back to just a passive farming game, which seems to really be favoring the blue team right now, the side of Nagihcim. What do the Northern Sea Krakens need right now? What do they need to really get a hold on this game? Or, and the counter side, what does Nagihcim need to really solidify their lead?
For Krakens, I feel like it's been still what I've always felt it's going to be. They need Pantheon to roam with his ult.
And speaking of Pantheon, a gank in the top lane, Fiora getting taunted up. She is very low. The ult comes out from Rammus, the Grandmaster's challenge as well, but it will not be enough. Pantheon picks up a kill. Fiora goes down once more, but this could be a dangerous rotation. Here comes Alistar, both very low on the side of the Northern Sea Krakens. He finds them. This could be big. I don't know if he wants to fight him straight up, but here comes Karma, the flash over from Pantheon. Don't know if Karma's going to be able to catch up, but Inspire is up in 2 seconds, but the run, will she be able to hit the Mantra Inner Flame? He's looking to dodge it. Yeah, dodges it without a problem, just a little bit out of range. Fizz very low and Nidalee lurking. Surprising he didn't try for the spear though, even though he saw the ward. So great gank in the top lane to try to even out the gold, bring this down to about a 900, 800 gold lead back again. And looks like no dragons have been taken yet, no serious team fights have been taken yet, but the bottom lane, Lucian, a little push right now. Ooh, accidentally misses the Ardent Blaze, and he's taking a lot of damage right now. Great spear, and this is looking very, very bad. He managed to live! He might get a kill here! Wow! Fantastic!
1-for-1 is definitely not bad.
Work by Deathwing there to pick up that 1-for-1, and he claimed a bounty, and then in the mid lane, a very aggressive, I don't know what Rammus was doing, but he does get picked up by Alistar. So trades going across the map, and that swings the goal back in favor, about 1.2k in the favor of Nagihcim. Looks like they want to get a little action bot lane. Fizz is going to be roaming. Sivir's low, but she wants this turret. Does manage to get the turret. Bard gets the slow on her. Ooh, very nice use of the field, but here
There's
comes
the Pantheon roam.
Skyfall. The little bit of the cheeky Bard taunt right there. Sivir is on the run, but this seems like it will be an easy kill. That was a 600 kit crit from his spear shot, if anyone was curious. And the instant TP top, pardon me, from Fizz to relieve the pressure that Fiora was putting on the tournament. But this is really good turret pressure right here from the blue team. And they managed to pick up their second turret and give themselves even more of a gold lead. But the Bard ult comes in, does manage to land on Alistar, so this looks like it might be a kill on Alistar. Coming in right now. Ooh, and a fake knockup. They might be able to kite this back. Fantastic work. The speed up and the slow again from the Inner Flame. The stun comes in and the teleport coming in from Fiora. This is a huge fight. Nidalee is here as well. This could be terrible. Grandmaster's Might coming in. It looks like Pantheon will go down. He does manage to pick up the kill on Alistar. Fizz is here as well. The stun comes in from Bard, but it is not enough. Fizz in a bad position. Gets Playful Trickster. Tons of damage coming down. Picks up Karma. Will there be more casualties of this fight? It looks like not. That is a 2-for-1 in the favor of the Northern Sea Krakens. So in the end, it kind of worked out for them, and Nagihcim used a lot to get there. There was TPs, there were results. That was a great engage, but also great. Ooh, nice steal on the blue buff. This is a bad, bad spot for Put and Suk to be in right now. has no summoner spells to get out of there. This should be a free kill for Nidalee right here. Auto attack lands, he's slow, the spear lands, and that is a kill. Thank you very much for the buffs, he says, and I'm going to take your grump to add insult to injury. So that was a very big engagement, but it looks like in the end it was a 2 for 2 if we count that Rammus stat. Gold still fairly in the favor, about 3k in the favor of Nagihcim right now, but more aggression coming in from Bard. Does actually manage to land the stun. Lucian here as well. Great knock up there. Oh, in a great position. But in comes Pantheon. This is a big fight right now. Sivir in the middle of the fight. Alistair doing what he can to take of it. Spear does not land. Everyone else coming in. Carmen coming in from the backside. They're going to pincer them in. Oh, Fizz does TP. Does manage to get onto Sivir. But Karma gets it. This fight is all over the place. The Sivir and the triple kill coming out.
But that had inner flame.
So much work. And it lands again. The spear. Fizz trying to do what he can to get on the back line. Great headbutt away from Alistair. The spear comes out as well as, and Duran, the 4k in the fight, a 4 for 0, a dragon, and Nagihcim taking so much from that.
First major swing of this game. That was a very huge turning point.
Also, the top turret going down. Fiora getting that much needed farm, now finally ahead in farm and in gold, very actually ahead by 200, probably the global gold of the 3 turrets. Dragon goes down, and that was a very big thing for Nagihcim. It was a good idea for the Northern Sea Krakens. They had that engaged right, but what happened was, I was just taking a look at bot lane, but nothing to come of that, just a little bit of damage. What happened was, I felt like they almost overcommitted. They weren't really sure where the Karma was, and when the Karma came in and pincered them, that inner flame, we saw it, it did so much damage. Karma is sitting on 155 AP right now. She hurts. Her inner flames do 350 damage right off that, and that's not even the Mantrid inner flame. It gets worse when it's the Mantrid. Great work by them to take advantage of that fight, and this Karma is doing mad work at 6-2-1 right now, and over a 50 CS lead on her mid lane counterpart is huge.
It's definitely going to be a rough game for Krakens. Pantheon, the lack of scaling, looks like he's going pure damage. Well, he's going for Black Cleaver now, so he'll have a little health. But Fiora has gotten the Titanic Hydra, so he has wave clear now. I guess.
She is going to start hurting, and there is so much map control in the favor of Nagihcim right now. Those 3 turrets really open up the map for them, and we haven't really talked, but Food Monkey has been playing an excellent Nidalee at 3-1-4 and doing a lot to pressure the map all around. He's been really instrumental in Nagihcim's success so far, and his spears have been landing, and he's been doing really well. Both junglers have been really kind of important, well, super important, but I'd say that Food Monkey has been doing an excellent job. Not to discredit the work of putting Sick on Rammus, because he did a good job, but oh, there was a ward in that bush, Fizz. You do not want to be there. The ult comes in, and Fizz just jumps away. Good disengage, and they did blow the ult on Sivir, the Rift Herald. Oh, that was a very bizarre. So Baron is spawning right now. It would be kind of risky for Nagihcim to go for a Baron. They seem content just pushing in the mid lane and getting this free tier 2 turret. Fizz can't do anything about it. If he backs right there, he is a little crazy. Yeah, I was about to say, that's a little dangerous. Maybe he's trying to bait for his team, and it looks like it's exactly what he's doing. Ram is coming in with the power ball, and the Pantheon stuns on, and the blink away instantly. There was no snare. The Shark does miss indeed. This is a very outside fight. This is not what the Sea Krakens want. The headbutt away does not manage to land the knockup. Ooh. And here comes, and everyone kind of just disengages. Both teams have very good disengage, especially with the Bard portal, the magical journey from Bard, and nothing comes of that. Nagihcim does secure the tier 2 turret. I liked the idea from the Sea Krakens there to try to engage the fight, but it was not quite what they were looking for, and the rotation instantly top from Nagihcim to secure their 5th turret of the game and just keep growing their gold lead, about 5.3k right now. And the big thing, I think, in this matchup right now, is the vision on the side of Nagihcim is just excellent right now. They have so much, especially in the top jungle, of exactly what Northern Sea Krakens are up to, and a lot has been focused top lane too, so they have a really good control of the game, especially with the 5 turrets to 0 turrets.
Oof, Kraken's now at a almost 8k deficit.
That's it, yeah. things are spiraling out of control very, very quickly, and that fight around Dragon was really a serious issue. Ooh, the slow comes down onto Fizz, but nothing at all. Baron is live. How much time do we have on Dragon? Should be relatively soon, the next 2 to 3 minutes, I would say. And they just need to get some inkling of map control back and try to get a pick. But Nagihcim is doing a great job and staying together and supporting each other so that these picks can't happen. Because that's really what Northern Sea Krakens want to go for. Their poke is absolutely so strong with how strong Nidalee and Karma are right now. If you get hit by an Inner Flame or a Spear, you're losing a significant portion of your health, and that is not something you want to be when you're looking to engage. Split push from Fiora in the bot lane. It looks like our next big confrontation will be from bot. Spooky Ghost comes out, and ooh, nice Bard ult, but he looks like he's going to go down a Sivir. Frogfish picks up that free kill. Right idea from Bard to try to get him to stop the turret. And actually, Karmic does go down in the mid lane to Lucian and Fizz. Fizz, oh, he almost walked into that spear. That could have been devastating. But
that would have stung a little bit.
That would have definitely stung a little bit. Great pickup, but it's not worth losing the turret over. But I guess that turret was kind of going down regardless, so a good pickup getting that Karma, because that was 350 gold going the way of Lucian.
Little fight going on bot lane.
Fight going on bot lane. The Grandmaster Mike does go down. Lucian does fall. My apologies for missing that, everyone. But Rammus is trying to get away. The Powerball gets destroyed right now, and a double kill for Sivir. And even though Fiora was so far behind, we're seeing her power, and Sivir is starting to get into effect, and the scaling of Nagihcim's team is really showing right now. There was a good... Oh, and the knock-up combo coming in, and a flash away. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it out of this. The Hex Drinker will not be enough. And Pantheon falls as well, and you talked about it. They needed to have a very good early game, the Northern Sea Krakens, because that's when their team shone. And they had a good early game, but it just was not good enough for the outscaling. Shark comes in, don't really know what he's trying to accomplish with this, gets exhausted instantly. He does manage to flash away, but Fiora is on the hunt. It is going to be a cold... Wow, he does actually. Fizz is no longer sleeping with the fishes. He managed to get away. Bard taking a chunk of damage from that spear, and they can just siege for days. Sivir's managed to take get very, very big and do a lot of damage, so she can take the turrets as Karma and Nidalee keep her safe with all the poke. And things now almost an 11k deficit, and Nagihcim looking very, very strong.
Looking to take a... Is it a second dragon? Yes, it is. It's a second dragon.
And then would the next call for them be to back after everything they've gained from this last about 2 to 3 minutes of pressure and go for a Baron, or would that even be risky at this point? I feel like a Baron would be exactly what they need to do.
Oh, not anymore.
Not anymore, because Nidalee does go down. Food Monkey
got a little greedy, looking for a free kill in their jungle.
A little overzealous in the gold, going over to Deathwing, which is somebody you really don't want gold on right now, because despite that, he still has quite a bit of gold. Ooh, ult does miss in the mid lane from Fizz. They could get to the point where Lucian becomes quite the hyper carry as well as Fizz, and in the top lane even a little bit of a fight going on between Rammus and Fiora, and damage going back, but Alistair's here to make sure nothing else goes on. Pantheon was in the area. He did have Grand Skyfall, but did not fancy using it to dive that turret.
What I feel Nagihcim needs to do right now is probably, especially since the bottom inhibitor is down right now, is to just pressure top and maybe have Fiora go mid lane and apply pressure there.
Because look at that, 5 backs instantly when they saw the minions pushing into their top or their bot lane and pushing their tier 4 turrets, and that is a great call by Nagihcim. Just the instant Baron. They saw multiple members back, and so they're going to go for this. There is a ward in the Baron pit, which actually hasn't been cleared. I don't think it got swept. There, it gets swept. I still don't think they've noticed it, but
it does not look like I've seen it.
Northern Sea Krakens know exactly what's going on. Baron is dropping very quickly now, down to 4k health. This is going to be a very, very tense situation. They're not even going to get there in time. Grand Skyfall's coming in. This is going to be very, very dangerous. The ult comes in from Fizz. Great damage. The Grand Skyfall does so much. Nidalee dropped instantly, but there is still Baron. Lucian so close into the fight. That is not a good plot to be when you're an AD carry. Double kill for Sivir right now. Fiora picks up Lucian, and this looks to be a great fight for Nagihcim. The Bard ult comes in, but it only delays the inevitable. Rammus drops down. Frogfish is godlike, and it looks like Bard will be going down as well. The Mystical Journey and the GGs come out. Nagihcim take the game in 26 minutes and will be facing off against the Da Vinci Load in the grand finals.
What a
Great game by them.
That was fantastic. A good, valid final attempt to try and recover the game, but very difficult with the choice of champions.
Absolutely.
I feel like the only thing that really went wrong there was probably the decision to pick Pantheon. It wasn't a terrible idea to try and suppress Fiora, but he's always been very hit and miss in his ability to scale into late game.
And it was a well-executed game plan. They didn't get, by Nagihcim, they didn't get too far behind in the early game, so that allowed their scaling characters to scale just much better, and they really showed their dominance. And great game from Fogfish, and again, I think Food Monkey did a great job of the neutral. His score might not reflect it, but he had so much pressure. And we are heading into the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open number 34. In the grand finals, we have the Da Vinci Load, who we have seen take a very convincing game against Broken Meta X, and then Nagihcim, who we just saw face the Northern Sea Kraken to take them down. And this, James, I'm excited for this game. This is going to be an incredible game.
I definitely look forward to see if our challengers, Nagihcim, can contest the Da Vinci Load's throne.
Yeah, because last week, as we know, the Da Vinci Load did very well and took the tournament as well. And we are getting into the lobby, and I'm very excited. For those of you out there, this is going to be a best of 3 finals, so this is going to be... We're in it for the long haul now. Everything is on the line now. We got riot points, we got bragging rights, and everything is going on here. Hope everyone is having a great time in chat, and we are getting everyone into the game. And here comes Nagihcim. Prediction, James? This is gonna.
I'm gonna have to give it the Da Vinci Load just from. Once again, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be another experience discrepancy. I really hope we get an even game, and I would even hope that we get an upset. But I have to be partial here.
Are you saying a 2-1 or is it gonna be a straight 2-0?
I think it's gonna be a 2-0.
Okay, right on.
You know what? I'll be surprised.
I feel like it'll be a 2-1. I think the first game is going to swing a lot of difference. I would agree with you. I think it's going to be a 2-1 in the favor of the Da Vinci Load. But this is going to be a very, very close game. This is the first time where we haven't really seen a huge deficit in the skill gap between players here. We have a lot of Diamond players around the board right now. We do have Enrique being a Masters player, and we saw how fantastic he was on Ezreal.
I need a code.
Oh, you need the code. My apologies, my friend. There you are.
Thank you. There we go. Alrighty. This is definitely probably... this is just from looking at it, it's probably going to be the most even game, but...
Absolutely.
Are we allowed to switch out? I think so, but don't quote me on that.
He's on the roster, so we'll have to ask the TOs about that, if anyone can give us an answer on that. So, who knows? If someone can give us an answer on that, that would be great. I'd assume so, since he is on the roster, and was here before the check-in. He was at dinner. Makes sense. I'm just waiting on everyone else to finish up in this game. And this is nice, no downtime, we're going, and this is going to be an exciting game. If the person is on the roster, he can switch. We just got official confirmation. Alright, good to know. We're just waiting on one more member of Nagihcim. And we are going to have ourselves a series, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be exciting.
That's a little better.
As long as they're on the roster, it's all good. Good to know. Subs are important. You never know when something might come up. Any matter of events.
Because it always sucks when you don't have adequate members to cover absences. I've been in a situation like that before. Because it's actually a fun story. There was a game called Natural Selection 2.
Yep.
That during its initial days, there was a fairly decent competitive scene that I got to play in.
Okay.
And we actually, the team we had an opportunity to possibly go to Germany.
Oh, that would have been wild.
But unfortunately, we ended up forfeiting because we needed more players than what we had, and it was just impossible to get all. It was like a 6-man team, and it was impossible to get enough people on for a competitive all at the same time.
Wow, 6-man. Yeah, that's a big difference. Like 5 doesn't seem too bad because that seems to be the standard for most esports games. But like 6, that extra person, that's a lot of like what should I call it? Like, a lot of extra commitment from that one other player, and it's a lot harder to get them. I think like competitive TF2 has like 8 or 9 players, which is like that blows my mind even more. I couldn't imagine what those comms are like.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And looks like we have a full lobby. Looks like we're ready to go.
Just waiting on the confirmation from Nagihcim right now. See if everyone is A-okay, and this looks like it is going to be a damn close game. And I am very excited. This is a best of 3, just to remind everyone. And we will get into the lobby as soon as we get the A-okay from Nagihcim. Do you expect this game to go more standard in the way of picks and bans and that kind of stuff, or are we going to see the Karmas and the Sivers and the Rammuses come out, or are we going to go more towards the competitive meta?
I honestly think Nagihcim is probably going to continue to do what they did. They're looking for the less commonly used champions, so that they can kind of. It's like in, I think it was I can't remember. It was the last time that basically. Oh man, I can't even remember his name now. He played. He got banned out in World with Aatrox.
Oh, Svenskeren?
Not Svenskeren. Same team, I think.
Oh, Freddy maybe.
Freddy, that's it.
Yeah, Freddy 122, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, his Aatrox was banned like in every game he was in.
Mm-hmm.
So he never got to play at Worlds. And the reason I think that happened is because nobody really knew how to react to Aatrox because he's not played a lot. He's a very uncommon champion. Honestly, I think it's a bit of a wasted ban, as I feel like Aatrox, despite him being my favorite character, is very hit and miss on his strength because of his inconsistent early game against some specific matchups. And we're getting in the lobby.
Awesome.
Champ slot is open.
The picks and the bans coming in right now. Poppy, the first ban out.
Very standard.
Very, very standard. I'm gonna be interested to see if somebody leaves the Lulu up for this set of picks and bans, because we've seen how effective Lulu can be, and even more so. We saw like the Karma last game, as we were talking about possibly like pocket picks or things. A Riven ban, that seems like it's a target ban in my opinion.
Yeah, that's super unusual. I don't think we saw it in the last time against Vinci Code, so maybe somebody's looking at solo queue stats and not necessarily at 5s.
You know what? I bet that was why they were taking some time. That Nagihcim was taking some time to possibly look up these players in solo queue and all that.
It's not always a terrible idea to go after solo queue bans, but sometimes it's worth it to ignore something.
You know what? That is a great ban from Nagihcim. That Ezreal ban.
Ezreal. Enrique's previous impact on Ezreal was rather insane.
Very much so. The Udira ban coming out as well. I'm liking these bans so far. I think they're good all around. And the last bans, everyone taking their time, and Nidalee actually being taken out by the Da Vinci load.
I find that unusual because Snowstorm has first pick, and he did play a very good Nidalee before.
Very, very strong Nidalee. I wonder if we will see him pick up the Lee Sin this game, or possibly another jungler. Because we did see Poppy and Udyr, who are 2 other junglers who are popular these days, get banned out. Or even the Graves. We haven't seen the Graves or the Gragas jungle. I'd really like to see a Graves jungle. And Fiora banned out. I really like all these bans. Wow, they're prioritizing. Hallow had a great game on Janna when they played Broken Meta X, but they're really prioritizing that as a huge pick. So that gives a lot of freedom over to the side of Nagihcim to pick what they need here.
They're taking their time thinking about what they want to play, trying to figure out what they want to do.
There's a lot on the line here, like we were saying before. There's riot points, there's bragging rights, and this best of 3 is going to be very, very good. I like the pickup. Frog played a fantastic game on Sivir last game. We haven't seen Malphite so far this tournament, so that should be
the first Malphite. That's absolutely.
That should be a very interesting. Obviously, Malphite brings a lot of team fight threat into the game, and with his unstoppable force knock-up ultimate. And I wonder if they're going for another team fight centric comp, and we could see an Ezreal or something, or not an Ezreal, pardon me, Ezreal's banned. A Orianna coming out. I'd be alright with an Orianna coming out in that comp.
I feel like Orianna plus Malphite can make a very, very even stronger initiation than what Malphite normally has, because he's always been.
Yep.
His ability to basically say, "Hi guys, want a hug?" Bear hugs, bear hugs for everyone.
Also, once again, it kind of goes in line with they had the Karma last game with the double speed boost, and on the Orianna's W you have the speed boost from that, and as well as the Sivir ult. And so the Elise lock in.
So that's probably Elise jungle.
Mm-hmm.
That could be. I haven't seen it recently, but I have seen it before with the basically a Graves top lane. Very annoying if you're in the wrong matchup. But
Oh, very true.
It's probably Graves ADC, yeah, but we'll just wait and see what they pick.
Graves is one of those characters recently who you really don't know what lane he's going. He's everywhere right now.
Hovering over the Rek'Sai Blitzcrank.
This Blitzcrank pick. Okay, I was gonna say, like, Blitzcrank would be a good pick. Okay, Orianna makes so much sense in this comp to me right now. Like, so much sense for Nagihcim.
I definitely can see where you're coming from on that. They have a lot of ability to get into the middle of the team with the Rek'Sai and the Malphite, and Orianna would basically allow them to have more
And they played
initiation.
a very good Alistar last game as well, so that's a great pickup for them. Their team is looking very scary, but on the side of the Vinci load, they're also looking scary with the hover over of Lucian right now. And Lulu. We did mention how Lulu got through the bans.
Yeah, so that's so far they're hovering over. It looks like it's going to be a Graves top.
So they're going for a pretty kitey composition, I would say, because they don't have a huge front line. Like, Elise can get tanky depending on how she builds, but this could definitely be a different kind of game where they're more looking to kite back, which they were last time, but they have less kite, I would say. And they're really looking for Kevin and Enrique to be their two damage dealers on these ADCs.
Let's see. They haven't swapped yet, so
Yeah, I'd agree with Zupper in chat, my boy Kevin. Good to see you. That both comps are looking pretty good right now, and it's gonna be a really interesting game. Where do you see a lot of the action coming from? Are we gonna have a very whoa?
Xin Zhao. Now, I've
Whoa.
heard that in solo queue, Xin Zhao's a little out of control at the moment, so I actually am a little surprised that. Oh, we're back to lobby.
Was that a placeholder? Xin is Orianna, maybe? Xin was Yasuo.
Yasuo, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a Yasuo last pick instead of Xin Zhao.
I like that. Alright, perfect. So we'll get back in the lobby, get everyone picking right.
So, see what everybody. They didn't have a chance to trade, so we'll see what everybody trades into.
Now the Yasuo. How do you feel about that?
I feel like Yasuo's gonna struggle.
Okay.
He's decent against ranged champions, but depending on their damage output, if he can't efficiently trade with them, he's going to have trouble. But if he can get going before they have the opportunity to deal too much damage to him, then he can be a huge threat. Like, one of my other favorite champions is Vladimir. Vladimir struggles against Yasuo in the early game because of his long cooldowns, but Graves doesn't really have that problem. And Lulu has the ability to go through Wind Wall with her. Basically, she can go around it with the Glitter Lance by shielding one of her minions and going around, kind of deal.
Yeah, absolutely. That's actually a really good idea. I never thought of that. That could be some good counter outplay. And we saw that Lemon played a fantastic Lulu in their earlier game, but we didn't see Julius in their last game, so it'll be interesting to see what he brings to the table. And they do have quite a few knockups with both Alistar, Malphite, and we know their last pick is going to be Rek'Sai, so there are a lot of knockups for the Yasuo ult to potentially combo off of, and I'm excited. These are both kind of like very interesting comps in my opinion. And I don't know. Alright, names aside, ranks aside, which comp do you like better?
I do like the knockup comp. I really like it. How well it does depends on how well they can kite back using the Lulu and the Janna on the Vinci load side. If they can peel really well, and if they can avoid getting 5-man ulted by Malphite, Yasuo, followed up by Alistar knockup, Rek'Sai knockup, then they can do well. But
perfect. All right. And what are the keys to the game for these teams? What is each side aiming for? What do they need to do to make sure that they get the win and get the big important first win in this best of 3?
I feel like once again it's going to be a jungle-centric game.
Okay.
If Elise can get going and catch Rek'Sai to deal a decent amount of damage to prevent him from ganking, or if she can get off very good ganks herself, then that'll be key. And okay, the 3-minute delay has started, so they're in their game probably now.
Getting started into the game. We haven't seen any early aggression come out from any team so far, and I don't think either of these teams really favor going for early aggression just based off their comps. I mean, you do have the cocoon shot and the knockup from Elise and Janna respectively, but I don't think that's really enough to, especially slowing down Elise jungle like that, having to take it at level 1 to warrant an invade. And then you've got basically the knockup on Alistar, and that would be about it for the purple team. So if I was them, I would be, if I was a gambling man, I would say no aggressive level 1 right now coming out.
It's very unlikely. I mean, they have some level 1 fight, but most of these champions don't want to level 1 fight. Now, if I had to say one was stronger than the other for a level 1 fight, I would say Nagihcim's team is, but that remains to be seen on if the difference in experience and skill, if there is any, will make a difference there.
1 minute and 40 seconds. This is going to be, we've seen both of these teams play a decent amount of the games, and they have impressed us with everything. So this is going to be a very exciting game. We could have, both of you and I chose the Da Vinci load to be our tournament winners, but Nagihcim is going to do what they can to put a stop to this. 1 minute, 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming to the first game of the grand finals of the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open number 34. We got riot points on the line. We got bragging rights on the line. I'm ready. James, are you ready?
I am ready.
Absolutely. I hope everyone in chat is ready. Hope everyone in chat is having a great time. Thank you so much for being here. We hope you're enjoying our first cast. Apologies for any problems that we have had. We are going to be working them out through the coming weeks, and we are very excited to be working with Reverie Esports and of course our 2 head sponsors of Vibi, who all of our highlights will be posted through from all the exciting matches we've had, and Battlefy as well for hosting an excellent tournament service for us and making sure that everything runs smoothly. The brackets are easy to read, and really they are a fantastic service. So shout outs to our sponsors, and thank you so much. 30 seconds remain, and we are going to start this bloodbath. It is going to be an exciting game between the Da Vinci load and Nagihcim, and this is it. Also taking place off stream, just so everybody knows, we do have the 3rd place match between Mystery Inc. and North Sea Kraken. Mystery Inc. did have to forfeit their game against the Da Vinci load for lacking a player, so we'll see if that happens again. If not, we'll keep you updated on what we know about that game. It is just the best of 1, so we will see. But more importantly, we are loading into the game right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand finals starting, and I'm getting some chills. This is going to be a good game.
To make a couple adjustments to our screen here to add text. So let me do that real quick.
Absolutely. Kevin, we don't bring up those moments. We'll just forget about those. Only it was drunk Coleg CSGO commentary. We delete those streams. We hide them.
They never happened.
They never happened. That is a lot of diamond borders, and that is what I like to see, and we are already getting into the game. Skin advantage. Ooh, I don't know who to put it on right here. That Fnatic Janna I just really like, so I'm gonna... the Da Vinci load gets the skin advantage from me.
Let me change that.
Good. And here we are getting into the game. Standard starts across the board. Both top laners starting off with the corruption potions. everything is looking pretty similar. And that is actually... Oh no, I mixed things up. I was like changing things around. I was like, wait, is that a Malphite support? And I was like, no way. Actually, really aggressive 3 members of the Da Vinci load are getting right here. They are spotted out by the ward. The pings come out, and all 4 members, and soon to be the 5th, are coming down. They get the deep ward so they can see exactly what is going on, but it seems like Rek'Sai has other interests in mind. It would be really beneficial for them if you get the ward on their blue buff as well. Perfect. All my overlays, everything is looking good, and this is going to be quite the game. Deep wards coming in from the side of Nagihcim, much deeper than those of most of the Da Vinci loads, so they're going to have a lot of vision on the map. Roaming around. Looks like Rek'Sai will be starting on the red buff, while Elise is starting on the blue. Pings coming out from both teams. They know exactly where each other are right now, exactly what is postured, and I'm curious to see what is going on in these jungles. It looks like the bot lane will be taking the golems again for the side of the Da Vinci load. We saw it gave a pretty big advantage to Nagihcim last laning phase, so that'll be good. How do these lanes match up for you, James?
I haven't had a chance to look yet. Let me take a look. For top lane, I feel like Graves is going to be a bit of a bully in the early game until Malphite can get a sufficient amount of health and armor to say, oh, that tickles. As for mid lane, I'd probably say Yasuo is going to do fairly well until Lulu starts managed to get around his win wall and start doing some serious poke.
We can already see some trades going well in the favor of Yasuo right now.
As for bot lane, I'm probably going to say Lucian Jaina is going to be able to poke the
And
Sivir
as you
out of
say
lane.
that, Sivir almost dropping to 150 health really quickly, so lots of aggression going on. The tornado hit, and Lucian was able to proc his passive Light Slinger and get lots of auto attacks in, and things are looking good for the bot lane of the Da Vinci load right now. Things are just settling in quietly on the Rift. People are farming, minions are dying, and it looks like we're actually going to have an early gank right here. Very aggressive right here by our Yasuo player, and the polymorph comes in. This is very dangerous. Does dash through the minions. The cocoon needs to land. The cocoon does land. Glare Lance comes in. Instant flash. Ooh, very nice knock up there, and he does manage to get away, but that is a flash blown. 5-minute cooldown, and you know Elise will be back. That was a fantastic gank right there by Snowstorm.
Very patient use on waiting for the opportunity to use the cocoon to stun him.
Proper use of the cocoon, absolutely. And it looks like she will be tormenting the jungle of Nagihcim and taking this blue buff. Rek'Sai is nowhere nearby. And
go ahead and finish up what I was
Yasuo's
doing.
still being very aggressive regardless of that trade. Rek'Sai making his way down bot, and they did manage, the Da Vinci load does manage to secure the blue buff, and they will have the timers. And just as Rek'Sai gets there, he notices, and this is a very dangerous situation. They know exactly where Jaina. Oh! The flash cocoon misses! This is so dangerous! Does not get knocked up by it. Rek'Sai is here as well. The repel from Elise does manage to get out, but a lot was just blowing right there from the Da Vinci load. Oh, and a blink from a flash from Alistair. What is he doing? He was looking for the blink knockup, but it was not there. And then Rek'Sai still looking for the engage. Jaina's right there, slowed, but I don't think anything is going to come of this. Cocoon does land. Just Elise getting some poke damage on, and flash is blown left, right, and center, but no one dies for it. And an exhaust was used, and that was a crazy series of events. Great dodge at the cocoon there by Frog on the Sivir. Things are quiet again. Just the bullying, Lucian doing what he can, saying Sivir, you're not allowed to hit these minions. And taking a look at top lane, things very even. No one's hardly taking damage. They're just doing their thing, chugging corruption potions and slapping minions.
Malphite is doing much better than I expected, but it looks like he is out of potion charges, so now he's probably going to start taking a little more consistent damage from the Graves poke.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they both look like they're out of charges, actually, which is crazy. But the big story right now is going to be bot lane and how great freezing by the Da Vinci load there, and hardly any minions or experience are reaching Sivir right now, and she has to struggle farming out of the turret. Headbutt away from Alistair, but nothing. Rek'Sai on his first back now. Elise has already gone back, and she has gone back once, but did not actually buy anything. She bought a refillable potion, that was it. And Yasuo getting really aggressive in the mid lane. The knockup does come in. The wind wall does not really do anything right now, and Lulu does manage to get away. No ignite coming, or no ignite actually taken on Yasuo.
He has the exhaust.
He has the exhaust. I'm surprised he didn't use it. She was very low, but did have flash still. Well,
Looking like a dive in the bot lane.
And first blood will indeed fall to the. Oh my goodness. The Da Vinci load, Alistair going down, kill picked up by Lucian, and that is not what the bottom lane needed right now. That just swings things more in the favor of them, and there's going to have to be a large focus from Rek'Sai to get onto the bot lane and really give his Sivir. Because we saw Frogfish had a great game last game, but they need to get him back in the driver's seat because we know what kind of a player Enrique is from his Ezreal play earlier, and he is not someone you want to be giving the slightest advantage to.
Absolutely, and looks like so far the only...
Elise in the mid lane right now. Smite does come down. Great knockup. The ult comes in. Oh my god, what a turnaround. The ult does nothing for Lulu right now. Nice cocoon, but that might not be enough. The exhaust comes down. That was a great counter gank from Rek'Sai. Elise coming in. She does not have flash. She used it earlier in the bot lane. This is incredibly dangerous for her. This could be a huge swing. And actually, the call to back away comes in, but that was still a fantastic counter gank. And oh my gosh, getting so aggressive, but the bot lane is coming to rotate in. This is a huge fight right now. Yasuo very low, and then everyone just needs to get out right now. Ooh, the TP is coming in from the top lane. Malphite is too low to come in. Oh no, that was Lulu coming back in. Alistair getting poked down right now. The exhaust comes in. Glare Lance does slow, but it does look like in the end it will be a 1-for-0 in the favor of Nagihcim. Yasuo Rek'Sai, pardon me, picking up a kill after the back of a great Yasuo ultimate. And that was a very good turnaround. Sivir's in a terrible spot right now, though. What was she doing so far? Pushed up. Lucian coming in, doing so much damage with the autos. The shield comes in, and this is looking likely to be death. The heal does come in from Lucian. He did Lucian. Sivir did a lot of damage. Was not able to pick up a kill, and that is another kill for the bot lane going in the favor of the Da Vinci load. So really striking back after that kill in the mid lane, and Sivir going to be missing out on another half wave and a Canyon minion here while the turret in bot lane just takes more and more damage. Where do you see the next big point of contention being? Will it be another counter gank situation like we saw, or are we going to see some objectives start getting taken soon?
It's probably going to be more ganks, and actually there's a fight down bot lane.
In the bot lane, and the instant dash into the calling, and Enrique gets another kill. Alistair 0-2 right now. The bot lane is getting absolutely hammered, which is never a good sign. Enrique so strong right now, already with his BF sword and a long sword, and 20 CS up on his counterpart. Every other lane is fairly even, but bot lane is snowballing really, really hard for the Da Vinci load, and that is a very scary prospect if I was the red team right now. And it looks like to be another gank in the bot lane. Oh! She flashes the tornado! The knockup and the stun comes in, but the instant repel and nothing will come of it. Thank goodness that Food Monkey was there to counter that gank, because that was a fantastic dodge of the tornado.
That was very well played, especially after their previous failure to gank Yasuo. Very good recovery on not getting knocked up there, because that could have once again backfired.
Backfired terribly, and just look at the bot lane right now. They can't even get close to their minions. This is probably the worst case scenario. But in the top lane, actually, a ton of damage coming out on the Graves. Malphite's going to back away. Still has his ultimate, but he does not fancy it. Only 45 mana on him right now, but Graves falling fairly low. No TP shenanigans from the top lane yet. They've been left on their own. That lane is so incredibly even, but here comes the Elise. This is very bad. The instant flash away, the slow, the Cocoon Dust Lane. Great prediction, and that is going to be a kill. Kevin GG picks it up with the collateral damage, and a great gank coming in from Snowstorm there. He is all over the map asserting pressure right now. It feels like Food Monkey more has to react to him more than asserting his own kind of pressure around the map.
They know that Food Monkey is near bot lane. They can see him on the map.
And you were wondering if they should have gone for that almost retaliation dragon, because they saw Snowstorm, pardon me, showing top. But he is playing a fantastic jungle game right now, despite that turnaround in the mid lane. If anything, he's just creating space for his bot lane by forcing the reactions from Food Monkey to react all around the map.
Absolutely. In the current situation, there's no way for Nagihcim to take Dragon. It's just their bot lane is too far behind because of the really well done zoning, preventing them from getting any experience.
Rek'Sai ult into the mid lane. Graves is now showing himself as well, ganking on. Oh, great wind wall right there, and nothing comes of it. And 3 members mid for the Da Vinci load, and they are just going to go back to farming. A bit slower paced game than we've been seeing, but that is to be expected as we get more into the finals with more on the line. Static Shiv now picked up for Yasuo. Bot lane still about 20 CS ahead right now, though. Essence Reaver almost completed on Lucian, and this turret is probably going to go down, if not this wave, in the next wave. But no, it looks like the call is just to leave the turret, pull back to your tier 2, and this gives so much presence to the Da Vinci load. Opens up the map, gives them the ability for Dragon with no cover of the tier 1 turret for Nagihcim, and that is not a situation I like to be in. They don't actually take the turret right now. They felt they were blowing them well enough, but here's Food Monkey, see if he can get anything done. Janna's a little low.
They do know he's there because of that very well placed ward in that tri-bush.
They know exactly, and Elise is there for the counter gank, but as... Ooh, actually, we could see something here. This could be a huge... Oh! That was a very odd interaction. I'm not sure what happened. He didn't get knocked up, but he didn't also stun. But Elise is coming in. This fight is erupting right now. The rappel comes in. Rek'Sai being the front line, taking front line, doing what he can. The fight is fairly even, but no one is going to die as a result. But here comes Yasuo. They need to re-engage ASAP. Oh, the flash, but a great dash away from Lucian. The cocoon comes back, but here comes Yasuo. The wind wall, no knock-up unfortunately available from him. Does miss the tornado, and time wasted, but here comes Lulu in the right. Everyone is deciding to come bot lane right now, and oh, Yasuo getting it.
There's a Malphite ult.
Oh, the Malphite coming in with the TP right now. Oh, the knockup on Lulu, and then Lucia, or the Malphite ult instantly, and they do manage to pick up Hallow Sieve on that Janna, but that was a wild fight. So many things were going on, but like no one was able to get anything, but that was a great reactionary TP from Malphite, knowing that Kevin really couldn't do anything to stop him, but he's going to pressure the crap out of that top turret and more than likely get it as they trade the bot turret. But that was a very good power play from Nagihcim. That is what they needed to give themselves a little bit of a leeway back into this game.
It looks like we might see our first dragon here. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're absolutely going to pressure the dragon as well, which is a fantastic call by them. They don't have Sivir with them, so they need to burst this down quickly because the Da Vinci load is on their way back. They have no knowledge that this is happening, so this was actually a really great pickup for Nagihcim, and 4-2 in kills, and ooh, it's going to be very close. Yeah, Kevin does actually manage to get the turret. Gold, about 1.5k in the favor of the Da Vinci load, which is to be expected with how bot lane has been going for them. But Nagihcim doing what they can to keep themselves in this game, and I think they're doing a good job of it. Tornado comes up, Cocoon does not quite land, but that Rek'Sai is getting very, very tanky.
He has finished the Cinder Hulk enchantment for his jungle item, so he is definitely got the health now. He just needs to start building resists and even more health.
I feel like the communication on the side of Nagihcim has been really, really excellent because they've been doing a good job of getting the counter ganks across and just reacting to what needs to be done and really kind of slowing down the impact of Snowstorm. Although Snowstorm has been asserting the pressure and forcing the counter ganks, he really hasn't gotten a lot of the ganks. He has one assist out of the 4 kills his team has, which is not great for this early in the game. I mean, it's still 25% kill participation, but it could be better. But it looks like we're going to have a little interaction on the top lane. Malphite backing off. Elise is up here. We got a 2-man party, but Yasuo coming up. Ooh, looked like he was coming up here as well. That could have been a very, very interesting fight. Lulu pushing the mid lane hard.
Yeah, there's a small little engagement there in mid lane, but nothing comes of it.
Nothing important came of it. Yasuo just doing what he can to bully Lulu, and he's doing a great job. He's up about 20 CS right now. All accounts and purposes, this late, this game is incredibly even. Where is it going to explode?
Currently, I'm thinking what's going to happen is Malphite is going to have to continue to roam whenever his ult is off cooldown.
Okay.
Like what he's probably need to do here is just walk straight down the mid and give Yasuo an opportunity to ult Lulu, or look again to roam to bottom. Because currently the lane that is struggling the most on Nagihcim's side is absolutely going to be bot lane.
Yep.
Enrique and Hallow's Janna are absolutely a terror right now.
dominating. Just look at that. They have no fear. I'm surprised they haven't taken the bot turret, but it makes sense. If they're bullying them this hard, why give them the space to possibly open up their farming lanes a bit more? Malphite's teleport is almost off cooldown, but they do have a spot on where this Elise is. Instant flash away from Snowstorm. Great work, but that was a flash for pretty much free right there. And you can tell that the Da Vinci Loader giving their opponents a lot of respect. Top lane was a little bit of an engagement between the two of them, but both still at about half health. And everyone posturing, and actually in the bot lane, Alistair getting a little low. Has to pop Unbreakable Will. But very low, and everyone's just... A lot of footsies is being played. No one's really being too overzealous and committing. Both teams showing each other a lot of respect, and I think we're going to be in for a fairly long game unless something crazy happens in the next couple minutes, because we're already sitting into the mid game, 16 minutes in, only one dragon taken, one turret on each side has fallen, and just a couple kills and farming discrepancies make up the gold difference, and one fight really swings that. This game is incredibly close. Vinci Load is going to have to hope that Enrique can just sit on his back as he auto attacks them to victory, but the Nagihcim has a lot of dive. The Malphite, the Yasuo, the Alistair, if he so chooses, and the Rek'Sai can all dive the backline fairly easily, which is a very, very dangerous place and a very, very dangerous team to play against if you're an ADC, especially one who's so far ahead.
Especially, oh, there's 3 in bot lane. Yasuo's coming down to possibly support them.
Join himself in the, add himself to the party.
He's like, I want to party too, guys.
Void Rush almost up, and the game does seem to be slowing down a little bit pace-wise. Dragon is up in 1:40 seconds, and everyone is just kind of posturing in to take us into the early mid-game. Looking at items completed across the board, nothing too crazy deviance-wise. Malphite has a Sunfire completed to Graves's Ghostblade, as well as Jarum's Fist. Like you said, Cinderhulk earlier, and then another Giant Spell being completed for Rek'Sai, and then Runic Echoes being done for Elise. No finished item yet on Lulu, but looks like she's going for an ROA. Yasuo does have his Static Shiv and BF Sword Extra. That was just ulting down to the wolves. I was wondering if he was looking for something. Essence Reaver completed now on Lucian, and it looks like Sivir has not completed full item, but she does have her BF sword full, and then the supports just build in their Frost Queens and their Eye of Equinox. Finally, the bot turret does go down, does give the Da Vinci Load some more gold. About a 2k gold lead, 1.9k, but really, that is nothing to sneeze at. A fight could go any way at this point, and looks like everyone's posturing around mid lane right now, realizing Dragon is up in 31 seconds. Baron will be spawning in 1:30. No action around the Rift Herald at all so far, so it seems like he will manage to live another full life on the Rift. 3 in the mid lane look like they're posturing, put a bunch of pressure. Yeah, getting aggressive, but nice, very nice wind wall from Julius there. The knockup. Julius is doing a lot of damage. They need to be very wary of him. And the culling does come out.
Doesn't really do all that much, but
does not do a lot of damage.
Little love taps and greeting.
Just reminding him, hey guys, I'm here. I'm playing Lucian.
Oh, a fight going on in the top lane.
Top lane right now. This is very big. The Unbreakable Will has not come out. Or on top of a horse does come out. The knockup, and Diagoras does pick up Kevin, and that is a very big solo kill, but right now Lucian wants to get a revenge for his fallen brother. The instant flash, but the instant reverse flash, and he is very slow from the seismic shard, and he's going to walk away.
Is going to go to Nagihcim.
That was great reactionary play from them, and they are taking advantage. Great kill by Malphite there to pick up the advantage, and then when they saw 2 rotating top, they immediately called the Dragon and actually pressured mid lane at the same time, took that turret down to about a quarter of its health. So great use of a very small advantage there for them. Goodbye, Rift Herald. Hello, Baron. How are you doing? A little bit of a fight between junglers. Fives. Yep. Food Monkey says, I don't really want to fight you, Elise. I don't like spiders too much.
They give him the creeps. He's gonna go and take red buff himself a while. Oh, no. The tornado does not hit. Vinci
Everyone's
just
just
looking to pressure middle here.
Everyone's just playing the footsies game. Great win wall. Julius has been really on point with those win walls. Like there hasn't been one like where it's been like a quintessential fight winner, but like even like the poke damage he manages to just stop, and that's a very significant thing, especially when he can stop them from Enrique, because Enrique is the gold lead right now for the Da Vinci load. Like he is the advantage they have. Rek'Sai ulting in just to use the movement across the map, and we are
Malphite slowly punching the turret to death.
chopping it away. Down one turret as Nagihcim, but it is not much. The gold lead has not changed too much, about 1400. That Dragon no longer gives gold, but that kill in the top lane did give them a little bit more. Mid lane, very, very close to going down, and wow, yeah, Malphite doing a great job bullying Kevin out of this lane right now. 20 CS gold lead is very, 20 CS lead is very good, but sitting on a ward, Snowstorm, and I think he realizes it pretty early as he starts running into the tri-bush, and bot lane actually getting really aggressive. This could be huge. Lucian goes down, Food Monkey picks him up. Great gank there from Julius and Food Monkey to pick him up. The Lucian who was overpushed, and that is a very big kill. Brings this game within 500 gold and shuts down the Lucian, who was really all the problems right now for Nagihcim. They are having great communication and great rotations, and they're going to be able to steal away the red buff.
Yep,
Give that one to Yas
giving some love to Graves.
right now in the top lane, and another solo kill Diagoras does have on Kevin, and that is a very, very one-way lane right now. Mid lane turret does go down, and Nagihcim in the matter of 35 seconds swings the gold lead, 600 gold in their favor, and it looks like Yasuo is going to be able to bring down the tier 2 bot as well. They are doing fantastic work just pressuring around the map, and no TPs haven't been used. Janna doing what she can to slow down Yasuo's push, but oh, he would be very ballsy to go for that. This, ooh, good shield there, and ooh, the nice flash slow come in, the knock up as well, and this is almost surely going to be a kill, but he's actually going for it, and the knockback, and Yasuo doing it, he has no lifesteal, the shield does come out, very, very close. Halsey picks up the kill, but that was great time wasting there from Yasuo. Almost picks it up. I'd say that turret was worth his death. That was great play by him.
They definitely could use all the gold they can get right now. They have made the recovery that they didn't have before. Sivir is still behind by about 40 CS and some kills, but
It translates to less than 2,000 gold, though.
Yeah.
And
But
Yasuo,
thankfully, Yasuo and Malphite have Yasuo versus Lulu isn't quite as big a difference as the top lane is, but they help and make up the difference in gold from Sivir's loss in the bot lane.
a huge power spec right now. Julius just picked up an Infinity Edge. He was sitting on 3k gold, and he just picked that up as well as a Ruby Crystal, pardon me. So he is looking very, very strong right now. And the Iceborne Gauntlet, and as well as another Chain Vest being picked up by Malphite. Things are... If I was the Da Vinci load, I would be very scared right now. Things swung very quickly and very heavily in the favor. They might not have the gold lead, but they definitely have the item lead. Rod of Age is fully stacked up for Lulu now, or almost fully stacked up. About halfway. She got that fairly late, and it looks like top lane is going to be another free turret for Nagihcim, and they're just systematically taking a very, very good lead right here. And wow, Yasuo does so much damage right now. And top lane looks like there's going to be another dive onto Kevin, and Kevin flashes away, but will it be enough? Wow, great save from Lulu. And oh, here comes the Least. This could be where the big fight is coming in right now, and she's taking a ton of damage. The Cocoon does land, but here comes Rek'Sai, the re-engage coming in right now. The ult had been blown for the engage, but a great flash knock-up from Alistair. Kevin drops. Lulu getting very low, the exhaust going down onto, and oh, here comes Yasuo. He does so much damage, but a great Monsoon away, and this looks like it will just be a 1-for-0 and a turret in the favor of Nagihcim. Really, really spread out fight, but great use of Nagihcim. After they blew most of their engages to pick up Kevin, they still did a great job. Get that 1-for-0. Everyone fairly low on their side, minus Malphite, who is an immovable tank in Yasuo. So everyone backing up. Looks like they're just going to keep pressuring their lanes right now, and they're doing fantastic work in this mid game.
Well, the blue buff for Da Vinci load has come up, so Nagihcim's looking to steal it. And they get it? No problems.
And a nice denial of resources there, and we are on our way. 24 minutes in, and wow, a 4k gold lead now sitting in the favor of Nagihcim when not 6 not 5 minutes ago, it was in the other way, about a 1 or 2 thousand gold lead for the Da Vinci load. Yeah, another one, like we were saying in chat, Nagihcim is really showing up here against who we arguably thought were the tournament favorites.
You definitely have to see how things continue to play out.
Absolutely.
I doubt
like
we'll see the Graves pick again.
It has not really paid off for Kevin. 1-3-0 right now, 182 CS, about 40 behind that of his counterpart Malphite in the top lane. And it looks like everyone's posturing together as 5. Dragon is live, about to actually fall down to Julius on that Yasuo. And getting a little aggressive, Cocoon shot misses, and that is the 3rd Dragon of the game actually. And the Silver ult comes in, they want blood right now. Ooh, very nice Glitter Lance to slow down, but Yasuo, he's still going for it. He does have the Tornado keyed and ready to go, but nice kiting away, and Rek'Sai actually getting fairly low, but here comes Malphite, and Malphite is not someone you want to mess with right now. I don't feel like they should tower dive, but they definitely need to start pressuring this tower. Their lanes aren't, they're going to be slow pushing in, both top and bot will be slow pushing, but right now they just need, it's tough to tell. Nagihcim's in a really good position right now, and they're really forcing the mid, but they can't really dive, so they should maybe have the Agoras go and split push because he does have the TP, and that would create pressure elsewhere. The Culling comes out to try to get a bit of damage, and Yasuo actually face tanks a lot of that, going down to about half. The Flash Cocoon comes in, lands on Yasuo, but the re-engage, the unstoppable force, this is a huge fight, the Monsoon is so good, and Reek is fine, he has not taken any damage, he's in the back line just tacking away right now, but Frogfish does pick up the kill on Snowstorm. What a great tornado, knocks up 3, and what a fight right now, double kill coming in from Frogfish, does pick up Graves, but on the double side of that, and Reek does pick up a second of the fight, and Nagihcim is on the back foot right now, and Reek doing so much damage to that Lulu burst, he does manage to pick up a 3rd kill in the fight on the Sivir, and what a fantastic fight for the Da Vinci load right now, and they want more, they want blood, and Reek is slowed right now, but he does not care, he is going in, doing very little damage to that Malphite, hitting him for 48, but that is a 3 for 2 in the favor of the Da Vinci load, and that is exactly what they needed.
That was a very solid catch by Elise onto Yasuo, able to get off a ton of damage, and despite Yasuo still getting his ult off, Enrique was able to get out of that and continue to deal constant DPS.
Absolutely. He managed to flash over the pit by Raptors and just have free damage. And even though they got a very good Malphite alt and did a lot of damage, the Monsoon was great. That was a great fight by Hallow but they seem to be like the re-engage to the knockup, and Reek will go down. That is a great pick, and Yasuo wants more.
Not keeping track of those death timers.
Very nice knockup right there, and it looks like Lulu, oh, she does manage to get away. Another fantastic knockup. Hallow's playing so well. The re-engage, the collateral damage does come across. Ooh, Elise getting very, very greedy right now. He does fall to Julius, and this is going to be a turret, I would assume, for the side of Nagihcim. Or not, they just look like they're going to posture themselves to, ooh, they're going to go for the Baron right now, possibly? That's a very ballsy play. Death timers are not that long right now, but they are indeed going for it. 4 members pushing down this Baron, and they might be able to get it. Yeah, the Da Vinci load not being able to do anything right now, and Yasuo keeping everyone busy. I would be very, very scared if I was Kevin there. He is
definitely
behind.
not the world's best place to be. He is kind of throwable right now since he's picked up Stair's Gauge and another Chain Vest, but Yasuo has Infinity Edge, Static Shift, and looking to build some kind of lifesteal and probably Bloodthirster.
And that was a very, very nice counter on after that 3v2 or 3 for 2 fight that was in the favor of the Vinci go. Nagihcim responds, picks up 2 kills of their own, and then picks up the Baron. So this is, and Malphite still has TP, so he needs to split push right now with this Baron buff.
I just realized I made an error in the team name. Let me fix that real quick. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that.
All good. Things are slowing down a little bit more after that. That was a pretty solid couple minutes full of action right there. Fights back and forth and very, very close fights. And Nagihcim just really needs to poise themselves to siege this mid tier 2 down. Well, looks like Diagoras is going to go for the inhibitor turret in the bot lane. But if the Da Vinci Code have anything to say about it, it will not be the fact. Looks like they're doing actually like a 1-3-1 split push comp right now. Because this Sivir is actually quite large. She has her Infinity Edge and her Phantom Dancer finish as well as another BF sword. So she's not someone you want to mess with either. And Yasuo looks to be getting a free push on the top lane because they had to send 2 bottom to deal with Malphite. Enrique getting a little aggressive, probably unnecessarily on Malphite, and Julius pushing in, doing so much damage to that turret. That just took half of Kevin's health in just his tornado. That was an incredible amount of damage. Are they looking to dive here? They're looking to poise for it, but that is a bad decision. 4 members of the Da Vinci load are right there. And the Baron pushes will continue, and pressuring 2 inhib turrets at the same time. First one goes down in the top lane, second one is likely to fall very soon. Mid-tier 2 finally falls, and this inhibitor looks like it's going to fall, although Julius taking a lot of damage down to about half. And nothing. Oh, and the re-engage actually coming in. Not a ton of damage. It was all mitigated right now, but Lulu does fall. A great knock up there from Alistair. Very, very low. Oh, and a fantastic boomerang. One more kill coming in. This is a 2 for 0 so far. The cocoon lands, but nothing is going to come of it. Malphite drops a Enrique and a 3 for 0 in the favor of Nagihcim. GG well played comes out from Lulu, and that first game, ladies and gentlemen, the upset. Nagihcim taking game 1 in a convincing fashion coming into the mid game over the Da Vinci load, and they will take a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 grand finals.
Very, very well played. Despite the early setbacks in some of the lanes, they, especially in bot lane because of Enrique's constant pressure, they were able to make a very solid comeback.
And huge props to Diagoras on that Malphite and Julius on that Yasuo. When their bot lane wasn't succeeding as much as they hoped, they really were able to push their team through and break into the mid game where Sivir started to do a ton of damage. And that was a fantastic game. 1-0 in the favor of Nagihcim, and I said 2-1. You said 2-0. We'll see what happens, but definitely the
Looks like I'm wrong about 2-0, so
the Da Vinci load have some things to learn right now. And we'll see how the draft goes for the second phase of the game.
Alrighty, let's get to the
shocking game, but it was really, really good. I very much enjoyed it. It had its slow moments, but it was almost like it was a chess game. It was very intricate. The strategy was very, very good.
I'm going to give major props to the bottom lane of Nagihcim of avoiding constantly dying. They played it very safely. They did lose a lot of CS, but because they didn't feed enormously, Enrique wasn't able to scale quite as hard as he had in previous games.
I think they only ended up dying once or twice after how terribly things were going for. So yeah, that was actually really, really done by them. And exciting game 2 coming up. We will get into the lobby ASAP, folks, for you. Hope you are enjoying that first game. I know we did. And game 2 is going to be a very, very interesting affair. Can Nagihcim claw it out, or will the Da Vinci Code come back?
Okay. Once we get the tournament code, I'll be hopping in so we can see all the names.
Absolutely.
Nope. Alrighty.
Alright, we are just waiting for the game to be made, and then...
Your camera's off.
Yeah, sorry. I noticed it went down for a second, and I was like jiggling with it, but we're back in business. We're back in business.
Excellent. Okay. Okay. So that was a that was fun.
That was a very fun game. It was unexpected, but I really Nagihcim played their comp really well, and like you said, big props to the bot lane for not getting further behind than they were. Let me just see if Enrique has the game up yet. We will get into this, and a 2-0 would be very, very shocking.
I would be surprised if the Da Vinci Code went down quietly. So it looks like I have to change my initial thing to. I'm not sure how it's gonna go down because the Nagihcim played the game so well. I feel like their bot lane is gonna continue to be dominant, but
It is actually the same code.
Oh,
We're
excellent.
just waiting. It's the game is full, so we're just waiting for someone to drop to spectator so we can hop in there.
Alrighty. That is good to know. It's been a while since I've done one of these.
Yeah, perfect. And there's effect.
Alrighty, so teams are gonna flip-flop sides.
Already have, it looks like. Excellent. Alright.
Okay, once they get started, we ready? We're just waiting on the confirmation from Nagihcim that they're ready to go.
Then we will be kicking off game 2 in what is a surprising grand final so far.
It's always so exciting when the games are even.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a really, really even game. The goalie never really swung past like 1 or 2K up until Nagihcim really took the reins with them and went that ham. And who are we waiting on right now? Looks like they actually there was a sub out on the side of the Da Vinci load. They subbed out Kevin for Robbie Bob.
Have to see what kind of change that
That will
creates,
bring.
and we are in Champion Select.
Perfect. Oh, I'm curious how the bands will actually act, or if they will change at all. Zed band coming out first. Malphite, that is a good band. That Malphite was incredibly potent from Diagoras last game, and he really did a great job pulling his team into the victory there.
Absolutely, they were just he survived the early game without too many issues, and basically once he just armored up and said, okay, you can hit me all you want, but I'm gonna hit you back.
Yeah, and those 2 solo kills, he just created so much space for his team, which was huge. And the Ezreal ban, again, a very good ban. We know Enrique plays a fantastic Ezreal, and he still played a very good Lucian last game as well. It was just, there was not much he could do. And the Yasuo ban, again, those are a lot of, something has definitely changed in the mindset of the Da Vinci load, and they 2 targeted bans now from last game.
Looking forward to see how Nagihcim responds to these targeted bans. I'm interested to see what they pick in place of that. There is the Nidalee ban.
The Nidalee coming out as well, very interesting. The last ban, because they're leaving a lot open with those target bans, because no one really knows these guys. I think this is the first time these teams have played each other, so no one really knows who people's comfort champions are, who their home champions are. Clearly they looked very good on Malphite Yasuo, and then the Udyr ban as well. And first pick being in the hands of Nagihcim this game, it'll be curious to see what they'll pick up.
Yes. Once again, they're taking their time, kind of decide what they want to play, and hovering over fiddlesticks.
I raised my water bottle up to my mouth to take a drink, and then I promptly stopped when the fiddlesticks appeared, and I was like, Zupper in chat saying he agrees with the Malph ban, but not the Yasuo. It was really the Malphite that did so much work last game.
Absolutely,
Really.
Malphite easily MVP of that game, in my opinion. Still hovering on the fiddlesticks, taking his time. He's gonna switch the last second, isn't he?
Probably just to mess with us.
There's the
Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai.
And there's the Rek'Sai. The Rek'Sai, it wasn't incredibly impactful. He had really good counter ganks last game, but that was more reactionary. I felt that Elise did a better job jungling, but the Rek'Sai was fine. He did a good job in team fights. And the Janna was incredible.
Once again, we're looking at a Janna Lucian lane. Janna locked in, Lucian locked in.
And why not? They did a great job last game. They really were the best part of their team that game. They were the ones that gave them that early lead. Oh, we're looking at some very similar teams here.
Not much is changing so far.
I
He's
don't
kind of
blame
cycling
them.
through some characters now. It's probably me, Alistair, again, though.
It would not surprise me. He was incredible with those knockups. Sona Morgana would also be a very good pick.
Hovering on it.
Thresh. I think they want to go for a bit of a stronger bot lane because of how hard they were bullied last game, because every other lane did fine, and the players must be feeling confident in those personal matchups other than bot lane right now because of what happened. So I think they're going to be looking for a more potent and strong bottom lane to combat which we know, the really strong lane of Enrique and Halosive, the Lucian Janna.
And hovering on Soraka Lulu now. Not changing, 1 second left, and locked in. So it looks like another Lulu in the mid lane.
And
Or it could be a top lane Lulu, I guess.
Nautilus. I was wondering when I was going to see Nautilus picked. I was going through the ULCS picks and bans. He was picked in the top lane so much this week. He does bring a lot to the forefront with CC, and especially the depth charge ultimate being a targeted very, very hard stun and knock up. I like that. I would honestly like them to lock that in.
If they take both Nautilus and Nagihcim, I'm slightly concerned they may not have enough damage, but we will see if the CC potential more than makes up for that. But they haven't locked in Nagihcim, they're still kind of hovering.
Also a very good pick, I would feel.
Look at Nagihcim has always been, even after they changed him, he was always fairly strong.
Wow! That insta-lock
Okay. On Kog'Maw.
And then the slightly less instant, but still very, 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 very fast pick on Fiora. They have a lot of very strong champions, and I feel if they can get out of the lane, I feel like they're going to dominate the laning phase, and if they can do that as well as, say, their bottom lane was dominated last game, they are going to be in a very, very good position. This mid lane pick is going to be interesting.
They have quite a bit of potential to protect Kog'Maw with the Soraka Lulu. And Fiora generates more threats, so they just can't completely ignore their team and go for Kog'Maw.
I really like what they have going on the side of
Hovering over the Victor.
Ooh, I'd like that as well. This is I'm seeing some LCS picks coming in, and the Victor does get locked in. This is going to be an interesting game. A lot of champions who we haven't seen so far. And, alright, James, what are you feeling for this game, my man?
Okay. I mean, I'm conflicted because I did say Vinci was going to win, but now that Nagihcim has shown their colors, that they can compete, it's a little harder to say.
Very difficult to say.
Especially because of how the Da Vinci has switched out a player. So I'm not sure what kind of change it's going to create.
And it looks like he's going to be moving. It looks like they're swapping lanes too, because Robbie Bob did replace Kevin, and it looks like he's going to be playing the mid lane Victor, and that Nautilus will be going top on Lemon Cat. Interesting.
Very much so.
And we are just starting the 3-minute delay right now.
There is our delay.
I'm actually going to quickly take this time to run to the bathroom. The water has hit me again.
Yep, I'm going to do the same. I'll be right back, guys.
Just as a reminder, everyone, this is the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open number 34, powered by our fantastic sponsors, Vibi and Battlefly. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We hope the games are enjoying, and we will be bringing this action to you in 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Okay, I have returned from my brief bathroom break. We are a minute and a half away from a loading screen. And hopefully we have another exciting game on our hands. Last game, Nagihcim did give me a surprise with their unexpected turnaround, despite the domination of Enrique and Hallows Eve. Am I saying that right? Hallows Eve? Yeah, Hallows Eve. In the bot lane, the Kevin's top lane Graves was not able to compete with the Malphite, and Lulu wasn't able to quite go even with Yasuo. So I had made a couple of incorrect predictions, though I did feel Graves was doing fine in the early game until Malphite armored up. Oof. So with the switching of lanes, we'll have to see if this new Da Vinci load is able to create the kind of impact they want to take back the game and make it a 1-1 instead of going 2-0. It's a very, very interesting game.
Eight seconds left. The timing cannot be more perfect. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open 34, Game 2 of our Grand Finals. If you are just joining us, Game 1, we had a bit of an upset, and Nagihcim actually took the first game quite convincingly off our previous champions, the Da Vinci load, and we are hopping into Game 2 right now, and this is going to be an exciting game. Thank you so much for joining us once again, and we are so happy to have you here. And we are in the loading screens now.
Go ahead and change the thing before I forget. And bam. Let me go ahead and change the names. I promise to get the names right this time, guys.
And we are in game, ladies and gentlemen. Move around everybody so that everything looks nice and kosher. Top lane, sweet. Alright, and here we go. Gonna assume we're gonna have just pretty basic starts from everyone. We saw a little bit of deep warding aggression from the Da Vinci load last game, but I don't think they're gonna be doing anything quite that rash. But I could be wrong, as 4 members are quickly heading into the bot lane. But it looks like they're just going to be setting up a standard defensive perimeter. Red buff does get warded by Lemon Cat on that Nautilus. And the double TP comp being run by both teams. We saw some TPs last game, but they weren't as impactful as the teams probably hoped. What is your opinion on this new double TP meta running in the top? And, well, not so much new. It's been the last couple months of competitive League of Legends, but the double TP meta in general.
Not right did try to curb that by increasing the cooldown, but clearly that just isn't enough, because TP is just such a strong spell. The ability to punish people for basically being overly aggressive, letting people get behind them and basically trap them. Obviously you're going to be a little bit weaker in lane if you don't take exhaust or ignite, but often you just need to play safely and then abuse any kind of overly aggressive plays by the other team.
And very, very standard starts for everyone. We will see Nagihcim in the bot lane taking care of the golems while they are actually taking the Gromp in the top lane, and on the red side of the bot lane. And so both teams will be fairly even in the bot, and everybody is just looking to get their starts. Do you feel like the game is going to be a bit slower paced because of the respect these teams now have for each other after the last game, or do you think Nagihcim is going to come out swinging, trying to keep their momentum going?
I feel they'll probably end up coming out swinging. They're looking to create that. They want to basically try to snowball this game out of control to, because they know they're going to know how strong these other guys are. Especially now that they've looked like they've tried to switch to a stronger roster for this game.
And as we can already see in the top lane, Lemon Cat doing a lot of damage and getting that early level lead. How do the lanes match up here for you, Effect? What are you thinking?
Honestly, I feel like this time the matchup for it's going to be a little bit reversed. Is the Nautilus is going to be better than Fiora.
As we can already see, as the aggression just constantly
Fiora's true damage is going to be less effective because he can proc a shield. Not very frequently, mind you. He has to, it's a fairly long cooldown, but he's going to be building lots of health and armor anyways. Feel Gragas's ability to ability to gank is going to be stronger than Rek'Sai's, though I think Rek'Sai will be more mobile.
Okay.
Mid lane is a little more different because I'm not entirely sure how the Lulu Victor match holds up. It'll probably be very, very safe lane where they just try to farm. Maybe Victor will try to, maybe they'll try to get ganked using their CC. And bot lane, I have to give it to the Lucian and the Janna, because that's such a strong lane, and Enrique's already showed before, and speaking of now, how well they play.
And a lot of damage coming on to the Soraka early on. Yeah, and we know they're a very, very strong duo in that bot lane. And things just seem to be relaxed. An early ward from the red team onto Nagihcim's Tri-Brush just to make sure that Rek'Sai doesn't come in. And it looks like we might actually have an early gank here. Lulu not quite pushed enough for Gragas. Those look like he'll just be backing and getting in his first buy. And actually a little bit of aggression from Fiora up top doing a lot of damage. And then Nautilus shield comes up. Ooh, and actually the restun. The re-pull in, but nothing will come of it. That lane's going to be actually really interesting to watch because the kill potential on Nautilus looks very, very strong, especially with the corruption potion early on. But looks like Rek'Sai wants to get a little action in on the top lane as well. No summoner spells have been blown yet. Bot lane
and
once again.
Gragas is actually coming to the top lane too.
We could have a little
looks like
bit
we
of
have a
rumble.
potential 2v2 top lane.
This could be huge, and this is going to be happening very, very early. Here comes Rek'Sai right now. Fiora backing off, and ooh, they could bait this out, and this could be really, really in a favor. Gragas coming in, and ooh, does not quite land the body slam. The barrel will land, and nothing will come of that 2v2 bot lane.
Rek'Sai's little passive that lets him see vibrations of basically they saw Gragas the last second there enter the bush.
And they're like, no, thank you. We do not want any of that because Fiora was fairly low from that first engage there in the bait, but they're still going very aggressive. And actually, Fiora backed and then TP'd back to lane with a pickaxe. Very, very interesting. So she won't have TP for 5 minutes now. Interesting. And wow, a lot of damage coming in on a Rek'Sai from Gragas right here. This could be our first little big move, and it looks like the Vinci load is going to keep going on this Rek'Sai getting incredibly. He needs to flash. Wow, what a reactionary flash right there. That was fantastic. And now we're in two kind of separate fights. There's going to be a turret dive right here. And wow, the knockup comes back. So much damage going on to Gragas. And he actually drops for first blood. Great work by Food Monkey there to get that. He baited him in. That was so fantastic. Snowstorm does go down. And in our other fight between Fiora and Nautilus, it seems that no one will go home. And what great work there from Food Monkey picking up that first blood on Snowstorm.
Very scary moment for him, but the turret able to give him some decent cover. Snowstorm getting a little greedy on trying to get that first blood.
Every other lane looking fairly even. 3 CS discrepancy in the mid lane in favor of Robbie Baba on that Victor, and Lucian once again taking a bit of a lead in the bot lane, and Enrique 6 CS ahead on his counterpart, which should be about evened up by this back. Although he did miss those 2 under the turret. Last thing under a turret is such a pain in the early levels.
Few are doing a very good job of using a riposte to block the on-hit snare by Nautilus. It's just called root.
It's a very, very skill-based matchup, and Diagoras, as we saw, is a very, very talented player on the Malphite, and he seems to be able to transfer some of that skill over to Fiora with a lot of competency, and he's looking very, very good so far with his baits, even in a lane that is not really in his favor from the get-go. And look at that, Nautilus actually just going double Ruby Crystal off the start, stacking that health.
Does not want to bother dealing with the true health damage.
I do not blame him. And actually a gank in the mid lane right here. Nice prism field, gravity field, pardon me, to stop the Rek'Sai advance, but that was a flash blown from Robbie Bob. Great bank from Food Monkey, and Lulu is going to get a free push right here into the turret, and Robbie is going to stay, just healing up, and the Tiamat already completed for Fiora. He is going to be very scary, and a slight roam coming up from the bottom lane now, maybe just getting in an aggressive ward, and Enrique, yeah, just warding the red of Food Monkey, and it looks like they're also going to be coming mid, but the dive into the mid lane, my apologies for missing that, everyone, but a great gank from what it's seen from Food Monkey picking up the kill, and he actually ults away as the ward reveals the bot lane rotating up, and that is 2 kills in the favor of Nagihcim. Good work there, and Food Monkey really...
dive.
Food Monkey really creating. It was last game where we saw Snorkerm creating all the opportunities for his team, but Food Monkey doing that this game and really exerting the pressure and getting 2 good advantages for his team right now. And that wasted a lot of time over their bot lane. That was unfortunate. But still, CS is slightly in the favor. Gold only 800 and 900 now in the favor of Nagihcim. Silence comes out, and looks like we're going to sit into one more passive phase again, and it's going to come down to the junglers, I think, going to be coming out flying.
I didn't expect to see. Kog'Maw has gone up and picked up a call, looking for that early gold.
Oh, yeah. I kind of like that, so they're kind of playing for, as I would assume with a Kog'Maw, and especially if you're a more of a late game focused composition, but they're also doing very well in the early game, so things are honestly going well. I don't think they expected to win the early game, they just wanted to work things out to get into the late game and just not lose the early game too hard, but they're doing very, very well right now.
Absolutely. A little tiny brawl skirmish up in top lane, but nothing too serious.
They're just batting each other back and forth, healing, stunning. Oh, and actually, the ult depth charge coming out right there from Lemon Cat. Does not get anything out of it, and Fiora is just able to dash out without having to use anything. So that is a cooldown blown. That is a fairly long cooldown, 140 seconds on that depth charge.
He
and
may
actually
have more health, but he doesn't have enough mana.
Gragas come down bot right now, and this is no good. There were no wards. A ton of damage coming out on a Soraka. Duran has to flash out, and he actually misses the ult. The wish comes in. Ooh, the snare. And the culling comes in. The knock-up once more. And the exhaust coming in. And oh, here comes Lulu with the clutch ult. And this is a huge fight right now. Lulu does get stunned up, and he will die. Soraka, Lulu died for your sins, and now they're going to look to continue this dive right now with 4 members. There needs to be a teleport from Diagoras. He does actually have it. This is a very intense fight right now, and the kill does go in the way of Enrique. He is very, very low. Where is the teleport from Fiora? It looks like they are actually busy getting the top turret, so they're going to be changing that instead. And 3-4-0 in the bot lane for the favor of the Vinci load, as I slightly forgot their name there. And that swings 500 gold in their favor. Top turret does go down, gives them more gold, but that was a very interesting fight. A well-executed dive. We thought everything was good when Lulu came in with the flash and the wild growth, but getting caught out by Victor.
Victor managed to do very nice follow and get there just in time to say, you're staying in the gravity field.
And unfortunately,
another gank in mid lane.
In mid lane, and that is a very dead Victor, ladies and gentlemen. Food Monkey just exerting his dominance once more, picking up another kill. 2-0-1 on him. And as I was going to mention before, Enrique 2-0-0, and we saw him go up this hard last game with his other lanes losing, and the lanes seem to be fairly even right now. He's not quite as ahead as he was, so this is very interesting. And are they going to really? It looks like they want to pressure a dragon here. Yeah. With the bot lane going back, they feel like they're fairly safe to do this, and Kog'Maw should be able to rip through the dragon fairly easily. Yeah, look at that damage. So that should be the first dragon of the game going in the favor of Nagihcim, making great rotations. That's one thing that I think Nagihcim has really stood out in this series so far over the Da Vinci load, is they've been very, very good with their rotations, and their calls have always been very concise, and everyone follows them up. They have good communication, and I think that is a very big factor as why they've been so successful so far. And first dragon of the game does go in their favor. And as things slow down and reset, Enrique is very, very strong right now. The culling comes out, and actually a ton of damage landing on the Kog'Maw, but the turnaround might be coming in. They had no idea, and the TP actually coming in from Diagoras, but the double TP. This is going to be a rumble in the bot lane. Actually, Nautilus
cancels his TP. Doesn't want any part of that.
Not actually a huge loss for Nagihcim, because they have already taken the top turret down. If they can pressure this bot turret and end up picking it up, this could be very, very big for them. And it looks like that's exactly what they want to do. Good reactionary teleports there from Diagoras, though. And the runaway ping
coming out.
Yeah,
There.
Gragas being there is enough of a deterrent for Nagihcim, and it looks like Fiora will just be heading back, and I actually really like this. Lulu's rotating top to make sure the push isn't too heavy since her turret hasn't even taken any damage yet, so she is going to make sure. And actually, Rek'Sai ulting in, there's been a big fight in the bot lane. Very nice explosive cast.
Good riposte by
finishing it
Fiora
off.
to prevent herself from being knocked back.
Absolutely, the slow does land on to Frogfish, but he should be okay. Oh, the body slam. This is very, very dangerous. Great flash away, and this could be a very dangerous situation. Oh, he's crazy. And oh, very close situation. Ends up being a
Picks up
2-for-1.
some
Lucian
very
going
much needed gold. Looks like
Cogba. Yeah, absolutely. That was a very interesting situation. The 2-for-1 going in the favor of the Da Vinci load, but they do
getting a
lose
little greedy there.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
Snowstorm
flash.
Great flash away, and a lot of summoners have just been blown. And with Dragon being down, we might not see another engagement for a little while after that bot lane fiasco. And ooh, could this be a free kill on the Janna? No one's really in the area. Nope, just says, I really want to get a ward there, and then, how very rude of you, Hallow. He decided not to kill you and put a
Denied
ward
that
there.
precious
Destroyed
ward.
it. That's $15 in the bank, and ooh, a Gwynsu's pickup already for Kog'Maw.
Already? Wow. That's gonna be the spike he needed to basically start dealing some serious DPS. I'll have to see if that will allow them to swing trades in their favor with the Lucian with his he does have a completed Essence Reaver.
And Lulu pushing this mid lane in very hard, taking a quick look at the CS totals in the top lane. Things are pretty even Stevens, even though the turret is down. Fiora at 86, 82 on the Nautilus. The jungle could not be even more even, 56 to 60 right now. The largest lead we see is in the mid lane, 119 to 111 for Lulu. Julius on Lulu over Robbie Bob on Victor, and Kog'Maw being slightly behind by about 12 on Lucian. And once again, a lot of aggression focused on the bot lane. The culling came out, but it seemed like they were able to back away from any serious fight. I do like the Soraka pick. While not offering the most amount of CC, she does be able to sustain Kog'Maw. What a great tornado there to ensure Lucian's safest there from Hallow, making sure that Rek'Sai could not get the knockup, because now with that Rage Blade, like you were saying, he's getting a power spike and doing a lot of damage to this Kog'Maw. Look at that. Jeez. And the range from that living artillery. They're going to be looking to push this turret in quite hard, and Gragas looking to stop the blue buff and steal it away from Rek'Sai, but they absolutely know on the side, and the rotations are coming in right now. This could be a very, very bad situation for Snowstorm. Does manage to smite it away. Grandmaster's Challenge does come in. A lot of damage. Great explosive cast coming in. Nautilus coming in as well. The riposte does not quite land. Ooh, the flash right into the hook, and here's Victor as well. What a great win to knock up. And oh, this could be very, very bad. And in the bot lane, actually, we see a 2-for-go going on right now. Kills all over the map. Oh, he might actually live. No. Wow, that is a 4-for-0 around the map in the favor of the Da Vinci load, and that is a swing they desperately needed now, going up a 1.3k advantage. That was a crazy fight all around, and maybe a bit greedy from Nagihcim. They are not down or out of this yet. The game is still incredibly close, but fantastic play by the Da Vinci load to get back in, and Nautilus might be able to take this top turret. Bot turret certainly goes down, extending their lead a little bit more as we hit the 16-minute mark. Things are looking to be swinging into the favor of the Da Vinci load. Two very, very low members right here. Everyone is quite low. Dragon is up in a minute, but they should be able to safely back. Get heals, get their buys. A lot of gold, over 1,000 gold sitting on all members of the Da Vinci load right now.
Gragas using his body to prevent Rek'Sai canceling Victor's back.
Very, very clever play there too.
Well, they both smite the wolf to give them... Oh, there's only one spirit though.
Very interesting. And the bot turret finally gonna fall for Nagihcim, giving them a little bit of gold. They are still up in Dragons. Next Dragon will be up in 20 seconds as of this moment. Rift Herald on the map for about another 2 minutes, and it looks like they want to aggress on the Dragon, make that the next power play.
It does. So far, it's not looking like Da Vinci Lid wants to contest, though they could use a dragon.
Absolutely could, and the fight would be a very, very power swing to whoever wins that, so it'd be a bit risky. And honestly, these teams are incredibly even, despite the gold advantage being in the Da Vinci Lode's favor. I feel like a fight could go really either way, especially with how scary this Fiora is right now. And if she can jump on a Lucian, he has 6 of their 9 kills. If they can shut down Lucian, a lot of damage falls out of the hands of the Da Vinci Lode. And Rek'Sai actually ulting in from the base, because this looks like where we'll have the next engagement.
They're definitely looking for the opportunity to get a pick or a kill, drive somebody back home. They want that dragon.
And 5 people mid, looking like we got a bit of an ARAM here on the side of Nagihcim. Lucian coming up after getting a very hard pitch going bot, and it looks like Kog'Maw is just going to back off and clear that wave. And ooh, this could be very, very bad for Lucian, getting caught out in the open. Rek'Sai gives him a love tap. Lucian says, I see you there as well. Yeah, good plays all around, and actually the engaged Rek'Sai going very, very aggressive on. The hook does come in, and he's getting rid of the Whimsy as well as the Wish and the ultimate from Lulu. And it looks like it's just going to be a hard disengage, but a lot of things are blown right there by everyone. And it looks like everyone is just going to reposter on their side of the maps. And wow, the Da Vinci Lode wants to get aggressive onto this dragon, because they know exactly what was used by each team, and this is it right here. They're going to peel off, I think, Istakana down to 2,000 health. They're going to look like they're going to be able to pick this one up. But Nautilus engaging, actually. This is crazy. Rek'Sai going in. The dragon is still doing damage to the side of the Da Vinci Lode. So much damage going on to Rek'Sai, and wow, what a great field slow. And Victor doing so much damage. The shield comes out with the Whimsy, but the static field is still doing damage, and it looks like Da Vinci Lode will be able to pick up their first dragon and get a 1-for-0 as well. What a good fight for them. But not a lot was committed to that. Rek'Sai dove in and nothing could happen. Diodorus tried to get in and do some damage, but the peel was too strong on the side of the Vinci Lode. They're going to get a dragon, a kill, and a turret out of that.
It does feel like the Da Vinci Lode has taken, even though it doesn't, I mean, looking at the score they look like they have, but the goal difference is not all that different.
Still fairly minuscule, absolutely, for being 6 kills, and yeah, for being 6 kills up. And the CS lead that's really the story, is this bottom lane right now. And Diodorus is not getting quite as strong as he was on the Malphite, being 0-3-2. He's not being able to win those 1v1s like he was in force plays from the Da Vinci Lode. So this is going to be a real team effort for Nagihcim to come back into this. And they definitely have the potential if they can get in the late game without losing too much more stuff.
Looks like things have somewhat calmed down while everybody continues to farm, take buffs.
Yeah, slow down. Baron is now live. Dragon will not be for another 5 to 6 minutes. Is it 6 minutes? I can't remember. Yeah,
I think it's a 6-minute timer, yes.
Because buffs are 5, Dragon is 6, and Baron is 7.
Correct. That's right. It's been so long I don't even think about those anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta start remembering all those stats again.
Just the farm game as well, and that's what Nagihcim needs to do. They need to farm, they need to get their Kog'Maw up to the next level. He has his Recurve Bow, he has his Gwynsu's, but he just needs a little bit more attack speed to start really laying out all that damage. And once again, Enrique, the story of this game though, that bot lane, doing such work for the Da Vinci Lode. And the team play was really centric around that dragon fight, but the damage coming out from Enrique was very good. And Robbie Bob also did an excellent job as Victor, getting down the gravity field to cut off the escapes was quite quintessential in that fight going in their favor. Everyone happily farming away. Fiora smacking away at the top minions with her Titanic Hydra. And the mid lane push looks to be starting and mounting from the Da Vinci Lode. And once again, just cleared very quickly by Kog'Maw.
Oh, they're looking... Nope, Fiora sees it coming and stays back fairly safely, not wanting to 2v1.
Everyone just taking this game very cautiously, knowing exactly what is on the line. Kog'Maw farming up. Look at that attack speed, my lord. 3.54 I saw him get up to. That is incredible. But ooh, a really big push getting on into the mid lane right now with no one really there to stop it. Deep ward's going down. Lucian gonna clear that, and some map control firmly in the favor of the Da Vinci load. Although it looks like they want to fight. This is a little crazy. Food Monkey going very, very aggressive there. Everyone just backs away after exchanging some nice hi, how are yous? Good to know you're still around. And in the top lane, actually, Fiora getting incredibly low. Nautilus hardly taking any damage.
Looking for it.
Oh, what a great flash away. The explosive cast. Great stun. Oh, but the wish comes in. This is going to be very, very close. So much blood. Oh my god, the heal comes in for Raka. That was so clutch. This could be so terrible. What a riposte as well. This is a huge kill. The shutdown comes in. What fantastic team play. The turret does go down in the top lane. But oh my goodness, Nagihcim with that team play just so incredible. Soraka so happy. The flash engage coming in as well from Food Monkey. They want more from this now that they know Enrique is down and that is most of their damage. What a play from Nagihcim. They committed so hard to that. And Enrique suffered because of it.
And I have noticed that Enrique sometimes can be a little greedy on his decisions. He really wanted that, but Soraka's heals were just insane.
Yeah, that was just fantastic reactions from everyone on the side. And that final riposte at the end there was great. And more importantly, that gold went straight to Kog'Maw, who is quite a lot of CS down. Going into this more later laning phase, this extended laning and farming phase, we see the CS starting to heavily favor that of the Da Vinci load, which could be their experience coming through, and them getting about a 3.3k, 4k gold lead, let's call it. Yeah, exactly 4k right there. So, well, that was a great kill for the side of Nagihcim. They're losing out in the farming war right now and getting denied resources because of the map control that the Da Vinci load possesses.
They're definitely not out of it yet, but it's gonna be rough to make a comeback. Oh, there's an engage, but Julius's Lulu managed to flash just outside the range of the casket and gets knocked forward instead of backwards.
Good reactionary flash from him there to make sure he stays safe. Flash is down on a lot of members, but more keyly, it is still alive on the Kog'Maw for the next big fight. Flashes around the board, minus on Enrique, who aggressively flashed to try to get that kill. The next big fight, Dragon, 11 seconds. The Rune Hands was picked up for Kog'Maw though, which is a huge item for him. Pardon me, sorry, I just hit my mic there. It's just...
Now that he does have to be completed, he's going to be doing more damage in team fights.
So much more damage.
Amount.
And everybody positioning themselves around this Dragon. This will be our next big point of contention. Dragon number 2 for both teams. A little overzealous from Food Monkey, getting a nice little trade. Lulu doing a bit of damage, gets knocked up by the tornado. Poor Rek'Sai's tunnel. And Enrique sitting at the back, doing what he knows how to do, throwing out skills and auto attacks, finishing up his rapid fire cannon, well, on top of his Essence Reaver. And in the top lane, actually, a fight going on right now. This could be really, really big. The Wish does come through. He needed to keep this fight going, and could this Fiora pick up the kill on Nautilus? No, the flash does come in, but Julius does kill Snowstorm on the bot. What is going on? Fights all over the map. Rek'Sai taking a ton of damage right now, and Reek coming in. Have to flash away from the Kog'Maw, and in the top lane, actually, Nautilus does manage to get away, and that is a 1-for-1 across the map. Both junglers die right now, but the advantage firmly in the hands. Ooh. I don't know who to watch. If I watch Lulu, Lulu does go down. But look at how far Enrique's chasing into the base, and he does manage to pick up the kill, actually. So overall, a 3-for-1 in the favor of the Da Vinci load, and they are doing such good work picking up these kills and pressure all around the map. I thought for sure Fiora had that kill top, but great work by Nautilus to get out of there.
He's definitely a very close call. He doesn't have enough armor to deal with Fiora, especially with that Wish coming through. It's probably an unnecessary Wish, and I'm not sure if it's because Soraka was paying attention to the top or because they were getting engaged on him middle.
And Dragon looking to be picked up here, the second Dragon for the Da Vinci load, and they are asserting a solid dominance right now, taking a 5k gold league, their second Dragon, 2 turrets up, CS heavily in their favor, and Enrique looking stronger than ever. And looking at their comp, they were very much relying on the damage of Victor and Lucian, and I really don't think they could ask for a better split. Both Victor and Lucian have 6 and 7 kills, making up 100% of their kills right now.
It's definitely the best place that gold should be, letting them able to deal significant amounts of damage. And there's a blue buff to Victor.
And they really are in the driver's seat at this point. Should they go just hard, go for the Baron?
Going to the Baron at this point is still too risky without taking some advantages by, say, getting a catch and taking out either a Rek'Sai or Fiora or Kog'Maw.
Absolutely. And just ward clearings. And the run away from Food Monkey, he's doing what he can, but a lot of damage coming out of Lucian. The re-engage, actually, this is huge. What a great explosive cast of Monster to back away, but Fiora wants more. She wants blood, and everyone's coming into this fight. Fiora going so ham, and it looks like, wow, oh, the wish, what a fantastic wish. This fight is all over the place right now. No one is dying. Everyone is so incredibly low. Rek'Sai going in very ham. Janna is quite low. Lulu still alive without so many ultimates blown. The re-engage though coming in. What a great hook. Snowstorm does pick up Julius, and Victor does get dropped, but oh, what a great riposte, but I do not think it'll be enough. Kog'Maw trying to kite out, and that is a fight very much in the favor of the Da Vinci load. Triple kill picked up by Snowstorm, and that is more than likely going to be the Baron. A 4-for-1 in the end with only Robbie Bob going down. That was incredible kiting back by the side of the Da Vinci load.
Very, very nice attempt to try and catch out the Lucian, but between Gragas and Janna knockbacks, it was just too much. They do see Rek'Sai above them.
He has smite. And it looks like they're peeling off, just letting off switches. This could be really dangerous. Gragas is really low, and if he dies, then there's no smite. He's a little out. Oh, go for it. No, 3k health, not too much. Snowstorm picks up another kill. The Baron will go in the favor, and the Da Vinci load looking very, very strong. The siege will begin, the split pushes will begin. Victor already starting in the bot lane. He has teleport. This should be them closing out the game fairly soon, barring any unforeseen mistakes of a grander proportion. Mid lane turret will finally drop though, the third turret of the game, and Lucian getting a little close to the likes of Kog'Maw. The Talisman of Ascension runaway, spooky ghost coming out. And everyone will just
damage trying to chase. They're cutting back pretty well.
Everyone will just run and hide, and very good kite indeed.
They're just gonna go straight for the push. All 5 down middle. Fiora is still top lane.
Really, that's what they need to do. Fiora, no TP, they know that. Oh, she actually does have TP, pardon me. But wow, Gragas with the crazy initiate does miss the barrel. Lulu does manage to get out. The turret does go down. And oh, so much damage. And oh, that is a very dead Kog'Maw. That is not where you want to be with Kog'Maw in the middle of a fight. Enrique picks up Duran as well. And this has got to be GG, ladies and gentlemen.
That's probably going to be game
3 will be coming up. The Da Vinci load coming back very strong. Quadra kill for Robbie Bob. GG's coming out from that, and that will be game 2, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be heading to game 3 in the best of 3 series. The surrender comes in, and we will be bringing that to you live in just a few moments. What a fantastic victory from the side of the Da Vinci load. They looked very strong, able to come back from that defeat and come back even stronger. That was
very,
clinical.
very convincing retaking of their spot. Now it's a 1-for-1 and no longer. It's going to be up in the air to see if the Nagihcim can eventually make the comeback on taking back the last game here. Because in the previous game, they were struggling a little bit here and there, but due to the Malphite and the combined, basically Malphite's efforts, they were able to take control of that game. This game wasn't quite so convincing.
No, and even though they had a very, very good early game, and it was going in their favor, just the rotations and the team play by the Da Vinci load was incredible, and they did a fantastic job pulling themselves back into the game. And I assume it's going to be the same code.
Probably, that's what I'm guessing.
Let me try it. Yep, things are looking good already. Perfect, so we'll be jumping right into game 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is for all the monkeys at this point. the Da Vinci Load versus Nagihcim, Game 3 of the Grand Finals of Reverie Esports League of Legends Open 34, brought to you by our great sponsors, Vivi and Battle FY and Effect. We've been going the distance. This is going to be the game that ends it for everyone.
Who's going to take home the money? There actually isn't any money, that's just a phrase.
Who's gonna take home the proverbial riot points and the proverbial money? Well, not proverbial riot points, they're very real riot points.
They exist. Oh, your camera.
Sorry, yeah. I accidentally hit the button every once in a while on Skype, like when I'm clicking back, my mouse just happens to be there.
Hopefully I can fix this so it's a little more automated, and I'm gonna do some research that your camera isn't as enormous and I'm not tiny. Feel so insignificant right now.
And very much not the case, giving us the top of the line analysts. Not game owner. Who's game owner? Somebody is. There we go, and promptly into picking bans. Alright. What does Nagihcim need to do to reset and get back into the driver's seat?
Well, that's gonna be hard for them because it's not. They probably maybe consider a Lucian ban, but it's hard to say because it was such a largely. They need to find a way to even out the bottom line because it's such a convincing. It's so convincing to them that they're the strength that they showed with Enrique and Halaziv on the Lucian Janna.
They are a very, very strong duo. And actually, the Yasuo Malphite, we're seeing pretty much the exact same bans come out. I honestly don't know. I think it might be worth a Janna ban because Halo has played a fantastic Janna.
I was considering. Yep, there it is.
There it is. We could do this. We could do this, James, if I didn't play the game like I was 4 years old. Snowstorms Nidalee instantly picked up after that. I don't feel like the Lulu would be a good pick. I didn't feel like it had the impact.
Yeah, I do feel like they needed to drop the Lulu.
Taking the Lucian away from Enrique would be very good because we've only seen him on Lucian and Ezreal, so I'm sure he's a very, very good player, so I'm sure he can pick something else up, but I'd like to see a Kalista actually come out of him. That'd be great. But taking Lucian away, it's clearly a very comfort champ because he picked that over the other ADCs that were left, so he's going on to something that he knows, and taking that away from him would be a big denial. Taking their time and deliberating, though, which I do not blame them for.
They definitely want to make sure they take home the pot on this.
Absolutely. And the Lucian Thresh lane. Okay, I like that.
100% Thresh steal.
Yeah. First time we have seen actually Thresh played in this tournament.
It's definitely not a common pick.
Tristana. I'm interested by this because they don't need to pick an AD carry right now. So I understand wanting to prioritize and get Enrique what he wants, but at this point, you know the enemy team's bottom lane. So why not get something else that you would prefer instead of taking and wasting that pick? I mean, it's not a wasted pick, but you're pretty much guaranteed the Tristana unless they play a mid lane Tristana, which I would find.
It looks like to me that they're wanting to react to whatever they pick for other lanes. Now that they've seen what the bottom lane is, they can pick those champions as safely as either a counter or something to try and go into the late game. That's probably what's going on, I imagine. Now, or it could be something really crazy like a top lane Tristana.
And they do actually pick up the Lulu. We got some Yordles in the house. Okay. Lee Sin coming out. He was very, very good on Rek'Sai. His pressure early was Food Monkey's pressure early was excellent. So it'll be interesting to see if he can keep that up with Lee Sin. I'm sure he'll be able to. Lee Sin and Italy is a matchup we actually saw earlier. That was fairly even between Dairy Cow
and the Dairy Cow.
Yeah. I like that Nautilus pick actually. It was so effective last game. His ratios and just his base damage were insane with the amount of CC he had combined. So I really like taking that away from Lemon Cat, who played that really well. Whoa.
It's Jhin.
I am personally not the most familiar with Jhin. I've seen him and played him once or twice, but I would be... Wow! That would be a crazy pick. I'd be really happy.
There's definitely, I've seen him play a few games, but I've never really taken the effort to go deep into his kit and see how he works. So I look forward.
You know what?
If they lock him,
Why-
I'm looking forward to see how it goes.
Why not? They have a lot of AP damage coming out of Lulu and Nidalee, so they don't really have to worry about that. I kind of like it. So will that be a mid lane Tristana? Throw a wrench into the equation, making me look like an idiot now. I see what they're trying to do.
Oh, changed his mind.
Damn you, Robbie. But can you blame him for going for that victor? He played a fantastic victor last game. Really, really excellent team fighting. His lanes may not have gone as well for him as he wanted, but his team fight was so good. I like the pickup. I like the Poppy as well. So does that mean
instead
we're
of
gonna
being a mid lane Lulu, it's going to be a top lane Lulu against Nautilus?
Or is it going to be a support? Because we have the
Oh,
jungle
that's true. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. It's a top lane Poppy. I didn't even see Poppy.
I mean, we could see a top lane Nidalee.
I
We
guess-
got
I
Hot
guess-
Shot subbing in, maybe.
I guess technically it is possible it could be support Poppy, but I think it's probably support Lulu.
Throwing it back to season 2, Hot Shot GG, the
Mhm.
Nidalee. Corki, surprisingly high, very high priority pick in the LCSs, but this is the first time we'll see him in this game. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our teams picked up for the final game of the day. On the purple side, we will have Nagihcim, and seeing if they can complete their upset after taking game 1 convincingly. We have Duran on the Thresh, Digros on the Nautilus, Julius on the Corki, Food Monkey playing Lee Sin in the jungle, and Frogfish on Lucian. On the blue side, our returning champs from last week, seeing if they can complete the reverse sweep and take this tournament 2-1. We have the Vinci load with Snowstorm playing that jungle Nidalee, and Reek playing the Tristana, Lemon Cat playing the top lane Poppy, Halosive playing the support Lulu, and Robbie Bob taking Victor back to the mid lane. Which team do you
Robbie
like
Bob.
better right now?
I would probably have to go with the Da Vinci lane. I like they're a little more mobile. And if as long as they can avoid being hard engaged by or being caught by the Nautilus hook, the Thresh hook, or the Lee Sin kick, they'll be able to take this game pretty convincingly, I think. But it depends on how well they can avoid all the aforementioned CC.
Absolutely. I do like the comp coming out of Nagihcim. They do have the CC. What are the keys to victory for both of these teams? What do they need to go for?
They need to avoid being, like last game, they need to avoid being caught by any forms of teleport ganks or roams or regular ganks by the jungler. As for Nagihcim specifically, they need to make sure that Nautilus can get into the late game because Poppy is going to probably... Not Poppy. No, never mind, don't listen to that. I thought for a second I was thinking Lulu is in top lane again. That's obviously not right. It's obviously going to be a top lane Poppy. So top lane is probably going to be mostly ignored except for maybe some early jungle ganks. And once again, it's probably going to have to be how well these junglers apply pressure on the map.
And actually, some interesting summoner spell choices coming out. We see Hallow taking Ignite on the support Lulu, and Robbie taking Heal on Victor instead of Teleport like last game. And then Julius, instead of taking Teleport, taking Exhaust. So a little bit of a switch up there, and I'm actually really curious at the lane matchups. We usually do this when we get in the game, but how are the lanes matching up for these guys?
Top lane is going to be a slapfest. Poppy might have a slight advantage. Mid lane, it's going to be hard to say because I'm not entirely familiar with how well Corki works in mid lane, but if I had to guess, I'd say Victor's going to have the advantage.
Okay.
And bot lane, I'm not too sure because I haven't seen Enrique play Tristana, and I haven't seen Frogfish play Lucian yet, and of course we're also seeing new supports as well, Lulu and Enrique, and the Thresh with Frogfish as Lucian. So it's going to be interesting to see how well that plays out because if I just by watching previous game, I think Enrique is the better ADC and Haladiv is the better support. Not that they're bad; it's just there's a
skill difference.
Yeah.
Would you like to see more focus on the bot lane by by Nagihcim because of that difference, which has been clear the past 2 games. It's not like a huge skill difference, but it does snowball out of control at some point. So would you like to see Food Monkey focus more on that bot lane instead of getting Diagoras ahead up top, which he seems to enjoy doing?
I think that's definitely a possibility, especially because Enrique has shown that can be very aggressive in how he plays, and he's not afraid to try and go in for a dive. So if Food Monkey can find a way to get in and exploit that, find a way around the wards, then they can probably maybe just try to punish that and get their bot lane snowballing in return instead of the other way around.
And we are loading in, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final game of the night. For everyone that's still out there, thank you so much for sticking with us. This is the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open 34. I am Koleg. With me in my partner in crime is Effect. And thank you so much for having us, guys. We are having a great time. We hope you're enjoying our first cast, and hopefully we will be back to bring you guys more of these. And we are loaded in. I hear the music, and this is for all the monkeys. This is for all the monkeys.
Oh,
and a pause
right out of the gate.
Kinda laggy. Give me a sec.
It's probably a disconnect if I had to guess, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Are we esports now? There was a pause at the beginning of the game. I feel like we're esports now. We're official. There's a pause. Shoutouts to RS2, still sticking in the chat. Mr. Zupper, I see you talking earlier, saying Jin is your favorite. Thank you so much, Kevin, for sticking it out with us and supporting us. And once again, a big thank you to our sponsors, Battle FY, for our brackets and our tournament hosting and everything, and Vibi, who you will be seeing, I'm sure, many highlights of this tournament on Twitter from I Know Me, and more than likely Effect, and the Reverie Esports Twitter page as well. And speaking of, if you would like to follow any of us on Twitter, we have a Twitter. I am at Reverie Koleg, at FX. Is it FX?
Effect FX. It's kind of a
FX.
kind of unusual. It was unintentional. At the time, it was unintentional, but now it is.
And also the main Reverie Esports Twitter at Reverie Esports. Give everyone a follow. Join us, and we will be bringing you guys more quality League of Legends, because this has been some high quality. The first few games, despite the skill discrepancy in the teams, were really, really exciting, and then as we got to later phase, especially this grand final, we have seen some really, really high level best of League of Legends, and it's been great. And still sitting in the pause, no worries, a little bit of lag. We don't want any lag in the grand finals, that would be too bad.
That would we don't want to kill the festivities just yet.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a good opportunity to straighten out the character list, because I've not done that.
Oh, that is an excellent point, my friend.
There we go.
Snaps. I'm sure Snowstorm is working on sorting everything out. Hey, alright, we are getting back into the game. Glad to see Snowstorm, everything working out for you, my brother. And 3, 2, 1, and we are in game. Any level 1 shenanigans coming out?
Maybe. The Nagihcim has a much stronger level 1, or at least in terms of catching people, thanks to Nautilus and Thresh CC. Nautilus doesn't even need to take his hook, he can just use the snare as a follow-up on Thresh hook. Matter of fact, I think that might be just what they're doing. They're looking to try and get a invade. Try to catch Victor or...
I accidentally hit a key on my keyboard and I was so confused for a minute because I went back in time, but now we're live again, and actually, yeah, a little bit of early aggression from Nagihcim here. Victor
does spot it out, places a ward, backs out. And it looks like they're going to go to their respective starting points, with both junglers starting on the top side of the jungle.
This will be very, very interesting. Do you think it'll be as passive as we've seen in the last 2 games?
It's very likely that we're not going to see a huge increase in aggression. They're wanting to... This is the... It's just in terms of last matches in the finals. It's almost never really aggressive. Because obviously if you screw up your early aggression, then you set yourself behind, and no one wants to be behind in the final match.
It's the risk and the reward factor, and especially when the tournament game is on the line. Yeah, I can completely understand.
Oh, good hook.
Oh wow, this is very, very interesting. A little bit of damage going out. And just for if anyone is tuning in right now, on the left side, our blue team, we have the Vinci load, and on the right side, we have Nagihcim. Both teams tied at a 1-1 score right now. Two very, very close games, but also in the end, definitive games for both teams. The wins ended up being so. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This should be very interesting. I'm really interested to see this bottom lane, because I want to see how Enrique plays on Tristana, who doesn't quite have the same amount of harass levels as that of Ezreal and Lucian, who we've seen him on. So we'll see how that plays out. Hook does not quite land. A little bit of love taps going back and forth. All good. But I do like the range matchup for Lulu. I feel like she's going to give an advantage in that bottom lane. Everyone just doing their passive things, and top lane already took in like a bit of a swing into the favor of Nautilus, pushing deep into the turret. Both junglers clearing up their their buffs. Nidalee actually opting to go for Raptors, so a little bit far behind Lee Sin, who has a bit more health. And actually the hook goes in onto Lulu. A lot of damage flying out, and really aggressive play there by Frog and Duran, and that was exactly what they needed to give themselves a little bit of breathing room in this lane. I feel like they're both incredibly talented players that what we've seen, but they've been constricted by how much they've been losing bot lane. But here comes Lee Sin. Oh, the
very
flash
good
play
flash.
does not quite land. But yeah, but this is still problems for Lulu. She's gonna need to flash it. Nice dodge on the hook. The slow does come in, but nah, nothing. I like the early gank, I like the early aggression, but Nidalee is kind of coming down now as well. Ooh, she's going to look to steal away the blue buff, actually. We can see a little bit of a rumble in the jungle right here, and I do not favor Nidalee in this situation. Oh no, he's going to take Scuttle Crab first. Nidalee's going to get out like a bandit with that blue buff. Is he going to realize it? Yes, he does now, and this could be a very, very early first blood right here. Great flash away, and the ward jump as well. The bomb will not do quite enough damage. Oh my goodness!
Spear.
The spear lands. What a shot from Snowstorm. That is absolutely massive for the favor. Nice hook, but it will not be enough. Level 2 to the level 3 and the level 4 of everyone else. Could there be some more spears? Tristana being so aggressive, just jumping over the turret, and another great spear. Snowstorm, the boys 2 and 2 on spears right now. What an animal. That was a crazy turn of events. That was... I literally think that was pixels. That had to have been like a max range spear.
I do believe that was pretty close.
Oh my god, that was insanity. And oh, that is not good. Food Monkey is so far behind right now. He's a buff down. He died, and that is not good. On the bright side, his lanes have slight CS advantages right now. 11 up top, 5 in the mid lane, and 5 in the bot lane as well, or 7 in the bot lane, pardon me.
Now that Frog is now no longer fighting Lucian, but instead is able to retain an advantage now.
Yeah.
It's exactly what they've been looking for, because they've been struggling against Enrique versus and Hallows Eve in the bottom lane. Oh, good hook!
Oh, what a fantastic hook! And there is no flash right now. Oh, there is a flash on Tristana. It was just a good rocket jump. I swear she flashed bottom. But it must have been the rocket jump away, because it was, yeah, there was the flash and the flay, and then they rocket jumped away.
I guess it's come off cooldown already.
And there is going to be
looks like a gank
more aggression from Lee Sin in the bottom. And like we were talking about earlier, we see if he was going to... Ooh, the hook does not quite land. That's unfortunate. Close attempt, but it creates space. Creating space for Lucian to farm and to give them a bit of a lead. And there is going to be a back. They should get some damage onto this turret.
Nearly doing another invade in the jungle, looking to take some camps.
Taking the Raptor camp away, and if there is something that Lee Sin needs right now, it is levels and gold, and he is getting completely denied after that first blood, which, that spear, I'm gonna have dreams about that spear tonight. That was fantastic.
I'd be sad if I was the victim of that spear.
Absolutely. And top lane is looking to go very, very heavily in the favor of
My prediction about top lane is wrong. Nautilus is currently taking very convincing lead in that lane with a huge CS advantage. Maybe not huge, but very large still.
For how early we are into the game, I think that is fairly substantial. And bot lane doing what they need to do, and what they haven't done in the previous 2 games is even being slightly ahead. Gold is very, very, very close. 500 difference. That's just 1 kill, the first blood there.
Lucian has already picked up a BF sword, whereas Tristana is on a pickaxe. So that's a decent difference in offensive power.
And for the first time, we're going to see what it's like for Duran and Frogfish to play from the point of being in the lead. And actually, ooh, they might be going for something. No shenanigans, I was hoping.
Oh, it's a gank in top lane.
Top lane right now, Nidalee coming in, doing what she can. Oh, what a great Poppy stun into the wall! This is bad, the death charge comes out, but I do not think Nautilus is getting out of this life.
That spear.
What a flash! Oh my god!
That was a max range flash right there.
That was incredible, proving me wrong, Diagoras.
Look in bot lane.
Oh, fantastic work. There's action too far over, all over the place. The polymorph comes in, but so much damage coming on. And Tristan at the flash in. He gets the auto final, but will he go down? The ignite is burning, but the heal comes in. This could be a 2-for-1. Oh, the flash again, and the double kill coming in for Frogfish. What a fantastic play from their bot lane. And this is exactly what they needed to get in the lead right now. They needed to snowball that bot lane, and it wasn't the jungle pressure like we thought. It was just genuinely fantastic 2v2 play, pushing their advantage of that BF sword.
I think.
Wow.
I think we can take from this is Lucian must be secretly OP, or maybe he just is OP and I just don't know it yet.
We haven't seen him lose a lane. Let's be honest. We haven't.
Yeah, you're right.
And wow, also the story of that top lane. That flash was incredible, and that changed all.
I do believe that might be a highlight.
That was such a good flash. That was like a 30-second. That's a Vibi. That whole 30 seconds where we had that crazy interaction in the top lane, straight back down to the bottom lane. That was exactly what he needed, because now Food Monkey doesn't need to worry as much about his bot lane. He's like, they have this. I can go and farm. I can get back to where I need to be. Nidalee's out leveling me. Actually, they're even levels now, but still out farming. And Nidalee's been doing well counter jungling. But wow, that fight was incredible in the bot lane. And the thing about, I think, as important as the bot lane was, I think top lane was almost as important, because that was a fantastic stun from Poppy. They did a great gank, and Diagoras was able to get out, and he was able to retain his advantage in the top lane, which is incredibly important because he is killing it right now.
Not quite double CS, but still very, very decent lead. Though it looks like Poppy might start catching up soon, now that she has some health and no longer is going to be trading too unevenly.
And they need to keep pushing this advantage bot lane, I think, because if there's anyone when the Da Vinci load was behind that could carry them through, it was Enrique. He was the one who was really pushing them through and doing all the damage. So if they can really push Enrique behind, this is looking very good for Nagihcim. And actually, great in the mid lane, and the death charge comes out. This is going to be another kill. This is huge. Or is it? Oh my goodness, the turnaround is going to be huge. Nidalee does pick up 1 kill, but the Lee Sin is going to be in here as well. What a great cook away, and the follow-up kick. This is incredible. Corki kiting around. He needs to turn and get the auto.
That was so close.
Another kill. Oh my goodness, that was incredible. A 2-for-1 overall. What a great gank coming in, and then Poppy's going to try to see if she can get anything else, but oh my goodness, that was incredibly close. That Q from Food Monkey was absolutely huge.
Now that they have some time, they're looking to go and push that bottom turret down. Nope, they lost minions.
Lost minions, but they should be able to get that on the very next push. And this is what we wanted out of a Game 3 at the Grand Finals. This is incredible right now.
Just constant back and forth.
That hook was incredibly close, and that could have spelled disaster for Hallow.
Managed to dodge the Glitter Lance.
And they should. They're hesitating to take it, it looks like.
No, but I guess they're playing safe enough. They know how good Enrique and Halsey are on there as players, so they're just gonna play safely.
It looks like they were gonna posture for a Baron, but it more looks like that Corki and Leeson want. Oh yes, pardon me. A Baron at 10 minutes, preposterous, and they do actually take the bottom turret, give them the map control and the posture for that dragon, and the Da Vinci load know exactly what's going on. They know darn well what's happening, and this could be a very, very crucial moment. Are they just gonna give it up?
Well, I think they're gonna. they almost have to give it up at this point.
Yeah, no TPs coming in from... Oh! You know what? Lemon Cat didn't have TP, so I wonder if that's why they did it, because Diagoras did, and they knew that. So they couldn't risk the 5v4 engagement.
That's very likely. At best case scenario for them there would be that Lemon Cat would have to find a way to cancel Diagoras's TP. And he has ways to do that, but...
It's not as consistent as, say, if Nautilus had to cancel the TP in the other way, but... Nagihcim doing fantastic work and taking a 1.6k gold lead 11 minutes into the game with a dragon and a turret advantage, and putting a stop to what we thought was an unbeatable bot lane in the previous games we'd watched at the Da Vinci load.
Absolutely.
Mid lane is dead even right now, but that kill was really, really good for Corki and Julius on Corki. He's doing a good job. We haven't really focused much on the mid lane, but because it's mostly been a farm fest before those ganks.
And top lane has evened out at this point. There's still a slight gold advantage for Nautilus. He has a kill and an assist, but the CS is much more even than it was earlier.
Yeah, he lost a lot of time coming down to get that mid gank, and he also died there. It was a really good gank, and it worked out for a 2-for-1 trade in the end, but it did allow Poppy to have time to catch back up.
Italy going to take out that ward. Support wards in the bot lane, and I guess towards mid lane, and they do manage to clear that ward.
Everyone else just returning back to their old ways now that Dragon's gone, and it looks like we'll just be farming for a couple more minutes before the next play is made. Where do you think the next play is going to be for both teams? They're not at a huge goal disadvantage right now, but what do the Da Vinci load need to do to get back into this?
They need to find a way to... I'm thinking probably catch Lucian or Corki with some CC, of which they don't really have much. So
yeah, very lacking.
It's probably going to end. We're going to have to find a way to get some decent poke in, and then find a way to follow up on that poke. Because they don't really have much engage actually, other than poke.
And they're not really in a position to start a siege right now because of the threat of Nautilus coming in. And it looks like they're actually...
lane swapping from the top lane and bot lane.
Nagihcim initiating the lane swap, which is a great idea, and they're going to get this turret fairly quickly because no one from the Da Vinci load is anywhere nearby. This should just be a free turret. That was a fantastic map rotation there. Good for them. That's another pickup. And further gold in their pocket to the lead. Would you like to see a Rift Herald from them off this?
I don't think it's a bad idea, because I don't think have we seen a Rift Herald in any of these games?
One. We have seen a single Rift Herald. And yeah, they actually did ping it out. I think it's a good idea.
It's definitely... I do feel like a lot of teams underrate how valuable the Rift Herald can be. Oh, good hook.
Oh, fantastic hook coming into the top lane. The Rift Herald does go down, and here comes the calling. So much damage coming, but there is 4 members top it. This is going to be a huge fight. There is a teleport on Nautilus, but he is not going to do it. Oh, no. Did you catch that?
He flashed.
Robbie Bob just flashed for nothing. That's a 5-minute cooldown. Uh-oh. That is not good.
A little bit of a fat finger, or did he was trying to escape something? I barely saw it at the corner of my eye.
Yeah, no, it was I think he must have fat fingered it or something. Or I guess misfingered it. Sorry, I've always called it fat fingering, not trying to imply anything.
I also call it fat finger. I'm not fat and I call it fat finger. Because I do it all the time.
I'm as skinny as can be and I call it a fat finger. Ooh, Corki in a bad spot right here. But Nidalee just gonna run away, using that Rift Herald to try to push down mid lane. And after that insanity that was that top lane,
the top tower goes down.
Top tower eventually goes down, and 2.8k in the lead now, and Dragon appearing back on the Rift in 1 minute and 35 seconds. That will be a very big point of contention, I believe, and if things keep at this pace for the next minute, I do not think the Da Vinci load want to really contest that unless they can get some good poke in. The bright side for them is Snowstorm is quite strong right now, 2-0, 89 CS, so he is doing a decent amount of damage with his spears, so if he can get some good poke in. That's the second spear I've seen him miss. He's still like batting 500, which is pretty impressive. Literally spears.
And
Everyone
looks like they're going in and trying to push down mid lane using that Rift Herald buff.
Rift Herald buff.
Doing an absolutely wonderful job clearing that mid lane with the laser.
Yeah, Robbie Bob doing what he can. And taking a quick look at the items while we gear up for this eventual dragon fight, I would assume. Lucian looking pretty big with his Essence Reaver and his Zeal finished. The Infinity Edge finished on Tristana, though. Mid lane, Corki does have his Triforce. Sunfire Cape finished on Nautilus, as well as on Poppy. And then nothing too big for Victor right now. He does have the Hexcore Mark 1 as well as his needlessly large rod.
Oh.
And wow, what a great hook, but they're not going to go in on it. He didn't even get the auto to get the snare.
Just saying hi, apparently. He wanted to pet the kitty. Not gonna lie, I want to pet a kitty.
Where's my cat? She didn't even make an appearance on the stream. Very rude of her.
They're very fickle like that.
Absolutely. Actually, it looks to be a little push going on here from the Da Vinci load.
One thing they do have is they do have decent wave clear, but they need to avoid getting engaged on, as we previously discussed.
Hook barely misses there. That was very close. And the dragon is up, and this is going to be a turning point if the Da Vinci load decide to touch on it. Hook does a decent amount of damage to Thresh, and he's very, very tanky. Pulling the dragon out just to make sure everything is a-okay. And it looks like they are just going to try to trade out the mid turret for this. Not even, they're not going to get anything off this, and that is a free turret for...
They're going straight to mid to try and get an engage.
And smartly... Oh, Corki jumps in! That was absolutely insane! The hook lands on Tristana! What a hook! Julius takes down Enrique! Oh my goodness.
That Corki engage
was unbelievable. The Q lands as well. Here comes the death charge. The knockaway does not actually do much. Another hook. Duran is unbelievable on Thresh right now. The culling comes in as well. The wild growth will not be enough to keep Poppy alive. Julius is on a killing spree, and that is a 2-for-0 plus dragon in the favor of Nagihcim, and they are going to push down this mid lane tournament, although the wave clear is there. So maybe not. Ooh, the hook. Duran with those two incredible hooks.
Oh, Corki tries to steal a blue buff, but mid lane's not having any of that.
That was a great fight. That was an engage I did not really consider as a huge possibility, but Julius did no hesitation, got in. They had a great position to get on to Enrique, and if there's anyone you want to kill on the Da Vinci load, it's absolutely Enrique.
I do believe he is the fulcrum of the Da Vinci load's current strength, because he's always been done very well, but this is like the first game we've seen where he hasn't been doing... He's not doing the worst in the world, but he certainly isn't having as much impact as he had previously.
Almost a rollover, so we have Frogfish sitting in a position that Enrique was in last game, and Enrique sitting in Frogfish's role. So we'll see how he'll be able to switch those up. And Frogfish doing so great. 202, nearly 45 CS up. Mid lane is at a bit of a deficit just because of Victor's wave clear, but things are looking pretty good. If we take a look at the gold totals, Frogfish has another 1,500 to spend as well, sitting a solid 2k gold up on his counterpart, and the only huge deficit in the gold department right now, other than that, or in the favor of the side of the Da Vinci load, is Snowstorm is about 1,200 gold up on Food Monkey, which is to be expected after that first blood.
Not too many surprises so far.
I think like the most important part of this game is how well they were able to recover that bot lane and from the first two games and pick it up and really give themselves an advantage, because that has been a huge telling point for everyone in these games, more so than the junglers, I would say, has been the importance of the bot lane. And everyone poisoned themselves, 5 people made. The problem right now, I would say, for Nagihcim, I keep butchering their name, it's been a long cast, is they're having trouble pulling down this mid turret. Once this mid turret falls, they're going to get a lot of map control, but they don't have the poke to out poke the side of the Da Vinci load. So they're going to have to either hard engage or force them, which I think they're doing right now with Diagoras, who does have TP on that Nautilus.
Definitely looking to push in that lane while the rest of his team stays in the mid and pokes occasionally at the mid turret. They're taking their time with it. To be fair, I would too. Oh, there's a hook!
Oh, what a great hook! And the flash into the kick! And the TPs are coming, but the Wild Growth does save them. Are they going to be able to get this tournament in time? And the TPs actually gets canceled. They need to get on this turret right now. The TPs canceled. Nautilus wants to cancel in the bot lane. Wow, what a heads-up play from Diagoras, who canceled it, and they managed to get that turret. And that all came from Duran, who I've been saying has been having a great game with those hooks. He has been unstoppable with them, and that was a fantastic pickup for them.
I was pretty convinced Tristana was dead there, but Lulu ult plus the heal. I didn't use heal actually. Wow.
I think Robbie healed him actually.
Yeah, okay, so I did see a heal. It just wasn't from Tristana.
Yep.
Thought I was going crazy for a second.
Ooh, hook almost lands. That could have been devastating. And that TP cancel was so clutch in the bot lane. That's what I assumed happened, because there would have been no good reason for Poppy to cancel that TP, because the counter TP. Oh, Lulu does get hooked in and absolutely obliterated. Julius on
so much impact with that Thresh now.
4-0-1, and Duran just doing what he can.
Oh, another hook.
My god, he hits another hook on Italy, and they're just gonna hard engage as well. She does manage to pounce out, but Enrique out of position as well, gets caught. A ton of damage flying out. The storm comes through, doing a bit of damage, but Duran, what a player this game, really showing what he's made of. The mental fortitude to come back. Ooh, a lot of damage going on to Julius there. But the mental fortitude of this bottom lane after being battered 2 games in a row to come back and have such a huge impact has just been really incredible.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and back out. They did take a little bit of a beating in that last fight. And the bot lane is currently another slapfest. Oh, Snowstorm looking to
do something funky up top. They don't know. Oh, now, oh! But here comes Julius. This is a very tense situation for both teams, but it seems like everyone will just happily disengage. The lantern, Lucian says, Thresh says, come get your wife, Lucian. She's in this lantern.
That's terrible.
Happily accepts, only be very disappointed in the end. I like lore. And this top turret has lost 13 damage so far up until this point. Just to show you how the front lane. Oh, ooh. This is very, very bad for Frogfish. The huge engage right now, and Tristana does manage to pick up the kill. And
those little crits.
Desperately needed that. And oh, this is a... If Nautilus is so tanky right now, he might be able to actually pick up Tristana. Does manage to get the stun. He's killing so much time. This is a 3v1 situation. He's going to get a second one. What is Diagoras doing right now? And he manages to flash away the counter flash. But here comes Julius on the corgi, knocking away Nidalee, doing so much damage. The Q lands. Julius is unstoppable right now. They turn it on to Robbie. The hook does not land, but it does not matter. Food Monkey slants Robbie bomb. And oh my goodness. Diagoras, you absolute beast, what were you doing? And the Baron instantly called here by the...
That was so close. He barely got away.
Oh my god. That was absolutely unbelievable.
Poppy looking to come in and interrupt this Baron, but they got hooked.
A great hook again, Duran. Just doing absolute work, but oh, it looks like Julius could die here, and he does indeed. That's really big. But here to save the day is
that hook wasn't quite as good.
Really nice flash, and actually manages to stop the Baron from happening, killing so much time. Great work by Lemoncat, who really hasn't had much of an impact this game. Actually comes up with a clutch play. And she is killing, she is killing so much time right now. Lucian gonna take the red buff. Has enough time expired that... Oh,
good attempt.
Yeah, I was like, I respect it. He almost made it. That was very close. But this is actually gonna give the Da Vinci load a chance to pick up their first dragon of the game.
Absolutely, they need any kind of help they can get right now.
4.3k, 4.4k sitting in the lead right now are Nagihcim, and they are doing everything correctly this game. And Julius doing great work. That sub coming in game 2 didn't work out right away, but he is really showing what he is made of and what a quality player he is right now. I see people in chat comparing Duran to Mad Life, and his hooks have been godlike, I must say.
Definitely made some very good catches that were very crucial to their success, I guess I should say.
Ooh, this is a bad spot for Nidalee to be in. He's going to get stunned up. The chain of the CC is just going to be alright, and will they have enough time? actually not going to go for it. I was wondering if they're going to go for the depth charge, but a very nice gravity field to deter from further involvement. And
Oh, there's a culling.
oh, and a great hook actually in from Nautilus. The ult from
Another
Lulu.
hook.
But then Lulu gets hit by hook. Duran just doing what he does best in hitting hooks all day. And this should be a mid turret. There is no more wild growth. Possibly a mid turret, but at the same time, Julius is hard pushing in top. He will most certainly get that turret. Enrique is going to go try to stop it, but he is not going to be able to, and that turret is going to go down. It was actually surprisingly
Another hook
close.
in mid lane.
Another hook in mid lane. Durand is doing so much work. The Q follow-up does not land, and Durand actually falls. Snowstorm doing what they can, and this is now a 3v3 situation. And the lands. What a great stun by Poppy! The double kill for Snowstorm right now. Mason doing what he can. He needs to get out of the situation. He wants to W to his mate. Oh, the flash W away. We didn't quite get him over the wall. Very good attempt. Then this might be a very, very dead Food Monkey, and it is indeed. That is a 3 for technically O in the mid lane right now, and that is
what they needed. Able to. Duran got a little greedy with his success, winning on the turret.
and
Just
now
wasn't quite able to pick it up.
Where's the matter at Baron? This could be a very big power swing for them, but this is a dangerous situation. Julius is alive, he does a lot of damage, but more importantly, they can't even kill Diagoras. They haven't been able to, and he is going to be able to
walks in and says, "Hi guys, what's going on? What you doing?"
And oh, this is going to be a very close situation right now. The stun does come out, and Corki's looking to take it. Can he steal the Baron? The Baron is down to 400 health. No, the smite does come in, but everyone's so low. Corki does end up dying, but here comes Duran. But no, this has gone horribly wrong. 2 dead. And what a great power play right there from the Da Vinci. And suddenly, this game has 2k deficit.
Valiant attempt at trying to stop
Baron.
the Baron.
Yeah, Baron on the Da Vinci load, and this is all of a sudden gone horribly wrong after a little overzealousness on that tier 2, and that's what you were talking about. There was the wave clear from Robbie and Hallow Steve, and they just can't push those turrets in, and that they tried to get overzealous and die, but this is what happens as a result of that. What great play by everyone on the side of the Da Vinci load. We got a game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. Both teams are realizing where they need to stop making mistakes here and there. There's still the occasional ones, but some of those are just, I think, are caused by impatience. Because I can understand how it might be annoying to try and push a tower down and like, well, mini-wave die instantly.
Mid turret, the first of the game, going in favor of the Da Vinci load, which is a complete contrast to what we saw last game, where they had like so many turrets down by the 15-minute mark even, but 30 minutes, 29 minutes in the game, nearly 30, they just get their first one in the mid lane, and this Baron push is going to be very aggressive. They're also sending Enrique to the top lane to just farm up on his own. He's sitting at double buffs right now, and he is getting very powerful, finishing his Shiv as well as his Infinity Edge and a Quicksilver Sash on board, which is incredibly necessary for him given the team that he's facing.
Absolutely. Doesn't want to get CC'd to death.
Oh,
Duran goes for a hook, but
Almost.
barely misses.
Very close. And the thing about Duran's hooks is he's been hooking the right targets. He hasn't been hooking Poppy, hasn't been hooking Nidalee when it hasn't been beneficial. He's been hitting Robbie, and he's been hitting Enrique, and he's been hitting Hallow when need be. And the TP actually coming in from Poppy, home guards kicking into effect as this siege of the tier 2 turret comes down, and it does not look like they want to. Oh, and Lucian coming in from the side. And oh, Poppy in a very, very bad position right now, but the gravity field comes down, does stomp Nautilus, and ultimates used, but nothing will come of it. Oh, the hook on the Snowstorm, but they can't follow it up. They're scared. Julius was way too low. He's back at base now, though, and the tier 2 siege continues, and they get it no problem. The hook not quite land. Duran throwing them out on cooldown, and if they can get this inhibitor turret down, that is absolutely huge for the Da Vinci load.
Slowly whittling it down while they poke the other team.
Oh, hook almost lands again. Wow! Oh, so much damage on the fog. He is so low. Oh, we have a Zizarot portal.
I do believe both teams have one. The Poppy is on cooldown.
Very nice hook, but it will not be enough, and it looks like they will actually pull this inhibitor turret down. So the first inhibitor turret of the game, surprisingly, goes to the Da Vinci load. Almost. Come on, boys. Hit it once more. There it goes.
They got it. And they gotta pay
all
for
of a
it.
sudden, we have an incredibly close gold game right now. Oh, but so aggressive, but the knockback, the heal, he is going to knock Fogfish down. Corky and Thresh pick up 2 kills though. Julius is going absolutely insane right now. This fight is all over the place, but so far in the favor. And then Poppy is about to, oh, the Q misses, but that is a 3 for 2 in the favor of the red team right now. Poppy probably going to be able to get out.
Poppy is exceedingly tanky right now.
The core heroes down on the side of the Da Vinci, and they needed to get retribution for that inhibitor turret going down, and that was a great fight.
Looks
for
like
them.
they're gonna go for the 3rd dragon.
3rd dragon, very, very important fight. Not as important as, say, the 4th or the 2nd, but 5% movement speed is nothing to sneeze at. Top turret does fall as we are speaking, and this dragon slowly but surely coming down. Not a whole lot of damage on those 3 people right there.
Nidalee looking for the steal, possibly. Oh, they're gonna be.
Wow, they're
forced
just gonna
back,
peel
maybe.
off. The hook lands, but they just don't have the damage right now to deal with that. And the rest of the Da Vinci load is coming in. They're gonna say, "Thank you very much for the dragon. Thanks for the damage. It's turned up. Lisa needs to get in there for the smite." He's not gonna go for it.
They're gonna go and give it up.
Snowstorm says, "Thank you very much. You did the hard work. I'm just gonna come in. I'm gonna smite it away from you."
Yoink.
And all of a sudden, we have a very slight but a very real gold lead in the favor of the Da Vinci load. Back and forth, 16 to 11. Turrets and dragons completely even. And Enrique has been getting his way back into this game, and that is a very scary thing. They need to keep him down. And he's actually doing a lot of damage right now to Diagoras, which I did not think was possible.
Can't
A little bit of
underestimate
a
that,
fight. Oh, and Diagoras actually doing a ton of damage, and then the eventual buster shot away just to get himself to safety.
Definitely can't underestimate the Sunfire and the
Dead
Man's
Man.
Plate.
Yeah. Alright. Everything is kind of resetting. Baron buff now expired or killed off all members of the Da Vinci load. And everyone is priming for a little bit of a brawl, a little bit of a quarrel in the bot lane, but it looks like this turret should easily fall. And whoa! So aggressive on Enrique! The turret does go down, but the front line is getting absolutely ripped apart by Enrique right now. Still alive somehow they are, and they keep going, but Snowstorm is on a rampage, and the rest of them is on the run for their life. The flashes. Victor comes across, and Rummy picks up Julius. That is huge. The reset comes in. There's one more. Enrique keeps going. He gets the 3rd kill, the double kill, and the 5-4-0 in the favor of the Da Vinci load, and this is unbelievable. The absolute swing, the ace, and they just want to take everything they can get right now. And
If I were them, they should be heading straight at the mid to try and take down the inhibitor. And that's exactly what they're doing.
exactly what Enrique's doing. Absolute huge props to Snowstorm and Hollow for keeping Enrique alive at the beginning of that fight. He looked like he was a goner. It was a fantastic engage, I thought, from Food Monkey. Managed to get him dragon kicked up against the wall, but it was futile. There was so much healing and shields that Enrique was able to live, and then after they dove in, the gravity field just made sure that there was no way they were getting back out, and that was all she wrote for that fight. A clean 5-0, and how convenient. The inhibitor goes down and Baron is up in 1 second.
Oh,
They did not seem to be pushing it right away.
Now they see the...
Oh, this is really interesting. Oh, very good polymorph, and the re-TP coming in. Cancelled. Okay.
They
All
go
right.
back to save their top turret from dying.
And now everyone is once again calm.
Can they get the pick they need? Is the question.
It's 3K in the lead now for the Da Vinci load. And it all started in that overcommitment in mid lane. Things started to just go horribly wrong. Super minions now knocking down the mid lane of Nagihcim, and Baron will be the next big port of contention here for both teams. This Baron is Very important. 16-16. Ooh, that hook was incredibly close to Snowstorm's life, disappearing before his eyes. But now Thresh is in a very, very bad location. Duran, who's been having a fantastic game, eats the spear. The hook does not land, but oh my goodness. What is Food Monkey doing? He's absolutely crazy. The fight is starting now. A little too much right now. And the gravity field stuns 3 members. And here comes Corky, but it's not too much. But
Enrique goes down.
Julius kills him. He was out of position. He was on the side. Poppy diving into Gwynny can't take Julius, but Havoc is being wreaked on the back line but Snowstorm is unstoppable right now. Lucian still alive, trying to auto-attack his way, shuts down Snowstorm. Lucian alive, he needs to cut away, but Poppy knocks him into the wall. That is a huge kill, and that is a 4 for 2 in the favor of the Da Vinci load, and they can push off that. That was a crazy hectic fight.
I thought maybe they might be able to get it once they killed Enrique, but can't underestimate Victor's burst.
He died at the beginning of the fight, but yeah, they're underestimating Robbie. Robbie has almost 300 CS and 5 kills. He's going absolutely massive right now. And the Nexus turrets, the tier 4s are getting knocked down right now by the collective of Poppy, Lulu, and Victor. And number 1 will go down. Could they actually potentially end the game right here? This would be unbelievable. The gravity field comes down. Lee Sin is very, very stunned right now, and they're actually going for it, ladies and gentlemen. Lee Sin has looked like he's gonna die. We got 4 seconds on Corky. The Nexus is rapidly falling. This could be GG, ladies and gentlemen. Snowstorm calls out the GG. Maybe a bit preemptive. Here comes Corky. He's doing so much damage, but the Nexus is still falling. But Victor will go down. Poppy's autoing the curse. The hook comes in from Durant.
Oh my God.
They managed to save the turret. And I mean, the Nexus was an absolute madhouse. Oh my God, that Nexus is sitting at 200 life.
That is so
What
close.
was that?
I think they might have spent a little too much time trying to kill Lee Sin.
Oh my goodness. But the lanes are pushing so heavily top, but bot lane actually has a fairly massive wave going towards the blue side right now, and they just picked up 2 or 3 really important kills. If they can get this Baron down, this is
possibly backdoor.
A different game. Oh my goodness. Corky needs to stay. He's going for it. He's going to get caught out by a ward, though. Nidalee is going to stop everyone from backing, hopefully, at the Baron pit. This is going to be incredible. They got the wards. The pings are coming out already. Tristana is being seen, and then she's what is that damage? Corky absolutely obliterating her. And Nidalee in the Baron. Nidalee stole Baron. There's too much going on. That is incredible. It's on 2 members right now of...
Valiant attempt to try and backdoor, but the burst from Julius was just too much.
I wish we had had a camera on that Baron steal. I can't believe it. They are going to be able to go. They don't know what to do right now. There's too many options. They need to go get that dragon, in my opinion. Lulu does have Baron. Lulu, and is it only Lulu with Baron? Yeah, it seems to be only Lulu that has the Baron buff. They are going to secure this dragon, but this game is far from over.
That was so close. Spooky Ghost coming to Dragon. They both hit Thresh. And they're not going to contest. The third Dragon is going to go to the Nagihcim team.
Backdoor attempts. Nexus is at 200 health. Stolen Barons 38 minutes into the game. Could we ask for a better Game 3 of these Grand Finals? This has been incredible. These 2 teams are playing out of their absolute minds right now. Third Dragon goes in the favor. Nagihcim. I can't believe it. That damage on Corky was unbelievable. I thought for sure that was going to be a huge swing, but that Baron steal was so clutch.
If they hadn't gotten that Baron steal, they might have been able to push down mid. But since they do have a Baron now on the side of the Da Vinci load, they're able to threaten very heavily the middle inhibitor and open up for the end game.
Nexus again, but very important that inhibitor is up. They have another spot to make a stand. No backdoor attempts can happen right away. The hook does not quite land. These fights are pretty much going to...
Frog Solution gets poked really hard by the Victor Death Ray.
So much damage. The Thresh ultimate does come out the box. And Corky also taking a lot of damage, but the culling does respond with some damage, and they are trying to hold the line right now. No turrets left in the front of their base, nor on the Nexus. The hook does not quite land. Duran doing what he can, having a fantastic game with these hooks, just throwing them out whenever he can. They gotta give up this inhibitor. Everyone is so low right now.
Oh,
But the engage actually going on Italy. The polymorph, the hook does land on Italy. Oh, the knockup from the death charge. Poppy's so low, she knocks away, but it's not quite enough. Everyone is flashing out, and no one has died yet. What is happening? The wild growth just enough to keep them alive, and the gravity field was shut down. Robbie's going absolutely massive, and Reek with the resets. This could be GG, ladies and gentlemen. 2 dead on the side of Nagihcim, and that is GG, ladies and gentlemen.
That'll be the end game.
Attrition. The Da Vinci load comes back with the reverse sweep. 2-1 GG.
Whew, that was an intense game. Congratulations to the Da Vinci load for their. How many times did they so far? I know there are previous chances, but they've won previously.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back it is.
Weeks at least. What a game. That was probably the perfect ending to that series. That game 3 was fantastic. What applause all around. Nagihcim, the Da Vinci load we thought was going to be a convincing game. You guys came out, stormed game 1, fought a valiant game 2, and fought a hell of a game 3. That could have gone any way at any point. That was a fantastic game. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, I see people getting excited. That was a very incredible game. Thank you so much for hanging out with us at the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open number 34. Once again, congratulations to the Vinci load for taking the 2-1 win. And an update on the 3rd place match. Mystery Inc. did beat North Sea Kraken, just to let everybody know how that went out. But the Da Vinci load are our champions for this week. Congratulations to them. The Riot points are yours. And ladies and gentlemen, that was fantastic. That was a great aim.
What a great final match to end the tournament on. I really hope we can see all these teams again next week.
Unbelievable. Yes, thank you so much to everyone who participated, everyone who was involved, everyone in chat, everyone who retweeted us. Thank you so much, guys. You are what make this special for us. And once again, got to give another shout out to our fantastic sponsors, Battle FY. You guys are awesome. Your service is great. The brackets are perfect, and you guys really help us make these run really smoothly. And Vibi as well. There's going to be some bibbies of that last game and that last series, and not to mention the whole tournament, but that last game was absolutely insane. Keep an eye out on our Twitters. At Reverie Esports is the Twitter for everyone that runs and is part of Reverie Esports. My personal Twitter is at Reverie Coleg. Please give me a follow if you'd like. And, James, take it away.
Alrighty. My Twitter is also EffectFX, EFFECT, capital FX. You'll see me at the end. I don't use Twitter too often, but I promise to use it more. That was a fantastic tournament. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully we will see you next week. We can hopefully work out some of the kinks we had tonight.
Yes.
For example, our webcam where I am absolutely tiny and Coleg is enormous.
And thank you so much for Reverie for giving Effect and I this opportunity. I had a great time, dude. It was so much fun casting with you. We hope you guys enjoyed us. We'll be really excited to come back next week and hopefully bring more quality League of Legends. So everyone have a great night. It's getting late on the East Coast. From wherever you are, this is Coleg and Effect signing out. Have a great night, everyone.
Alright, night-night.